The voice of Seung Woo echoed across the street. Ju and, where are you? I already told you not to go wandering outside. Why? In the middle of impatience, by his ear suddenly came a voice. Brother, brother, Seung Woo inwardly startled. Huh, this voice. Ju-an from far away ran over. Brother Seung Woo, he happily called loud. Ju-an, where did you go? I worried to death. The boy blank. Huh, sorry, I just wanted to prepare a surprise party for you. Seung Woo hugged Ju-an tightly. Didn't I already say? I only need Ju-an. Why don't you listen to me? The boy smiled. Don't worry, brother. Your friend helped me come here safely. At this moment, Do-eok and his men also stepped up. Nice to meet, friend. So you are no Seung Woo, right? How about we talk more? The guy is Kim Do-eok, director of Baek-san Group, height 190 centimeters, weight 120 kilograms. Seung Woo suddenly recalled the words of the fat man and asked himself, these guys bought all my debt. Do-eok casually said, don't know if you already knew, but from now on, you repay debt to us, Baek-san Group. Simply put, you can think we are your new boss. He turned away. Why must I pay money to people I don't even know? Stop talking nonsense. Get lost. In his heart, Seung Woo thought, if I cause trouble now, Ju-an will be in danger. Now must find way to avoid them. The guy suddenly grabbed the small arm of Ju-an. Do-eok provocatively laughed. No way. How could I let a little Santa Claus carry such a lovely gift escape? He snatched the paper chicken from the boy's hand. Ju-an quickly reached out. Please give back. That is birthday gift for brother. Do-eok crushed the chicken. He dropped it on ground, face proud. Kid, this world is not easy place. This is what happens when leaving a bastard without money or support to be your guardian. The boy bent down, eyes filled with tears. Seung Woo angrily cursed, your mother? From far suddenly sounded running footsteps. Gil-soo rushed like an arrow, kicked straight into Do-eok. He surprised, huh, you. Looking at his face, Seung Woo couldn't help but think, a little kid. The toys I saw when opening the door that time. Gil-soo had secretly guessed. The reason he did not allow entering the stable, is it because he is secretly raising a child? Do-eok darkened face. Damn, who are you? You want to die. He stood blocking in front of the two brothers. Seung Woo, Sr., because this is not stable area. Surely I have right to interfere, right? But first, let me clean this trash. Scene shifted to past of Seung Woo. First time he met Ju-an. That day Seung Woo was striding in building corridor. Then saw in front of door there was a person. Ju-an carried school bag, squatting in front of house. Raised eyes looking at him. That was when the boy was living alone in hardship. Mother of Seung Woo left a paper note, entrusted Ju-an to him. Also said if Seung Woo found it difficult then send the boy to orphanage. He read the note, teeth grinding in anger. Really, everything should have limit. Mother even left a child here. Since childhood, mother was the only family of Seung Woo. But he had not contacted her long time, because she always brought new boyfriends home. To survive, Seung Woo worked many odd jobs. Of course, no problem if entrust completely stranger child to orphanage. And because he had no way to take care of Ju-an. But at that moment, the boy raised eyes shining. You are brother that mother told me about. Right. Mother said, you are my family. However, the moment Seung Woo saw Ju-an, his own childhood appeared in boy's eyes. Seung Woo bent down, stroked Ju-an's head. Right, from today, I am your family. He could not let go a child with same wound as himself. After that, with help of senior Jang Chung, Seung Woo received right to manage school stable and lived secretly. Even though situation worse, but he never regretted, because the existence of Ju-an became the only reason to let Seung Woo endure harsh life. Scene shifted back to present. He placed hand on Gil-soo's shoulder. You don't need to interfere. Protect Ju-an carefully. Finished speaking, Seung Woo stepped forward. He blank. Huh, all right then. Inside wondered, fight alone. The underling with rat teeth rushed first. You just acting cool in front of younger brother. Let me teach you a lesson. He neatly grabbed his fist. Rat teeth startled. Huh. He looked at his hand being tightly gripped by Seung Woo, inwardly terrified. What? His fist. He suddenly reversed hand twisted Rat Teeth's wrist. He screamed. Seung-woo cold voice, all of you should be grateful, because Ju-en is the only reason you are still alive. The underling in red shorts immediately rushed. Bastard, you tired of living. He kicked once but Seung-woo dodged. Red shorts launched continuous kicks, forcing Seung-woo to defend with difficulty. Gil-soo watching was tense inside. This guy stronger than I thought. Those kicks, unbelievably fast. He proudly showed off. I may not look like much, but I competed in international taekwondo competition. Don't underestimate me. Red shorts launched final kick, knocked him to ground. Ju-en worried wanted to rush, brother, but was stopped by Gil-soo. Gil-soo thought, as I thought, really hard to fight against someone with good kicking skill. But Seung-woo lying on ground quickly twisted body, used both legs to hook one leg of him. He smiled, taekwondo right. That is my favorite sport. Seung-woo exerted strength, pulled down red shorts, also broke his leg. He quickly covered Ju-en's eyes, murmured, what? He fell on purpose. The boy could not see, so even more worried. What happened to brother? Do-eok saw two underlings both defeated, then twisted neck. At first I only intended to introduce Beak-san group today, but you forcing me to act. He stomped ground strongly, took momentum charged. He was hit hard by Do-eok, groaned slightly. Gil-soo panicked. Senior, he inwardly tense, the weight difference, I should help him. But Seung-woo quickly grabbed onto back of him, took momentum, jumped up. Then used legs locked tightly around Do-eok's neck. He was squeezed hard until couldn't breathe, had to lean head back. Do-eok's face pale, groaned, eyes wide, inwardly shouted, what is this? Can't breathe. He coldly, if dare threaten me like that, I also can't stay still. Want money? Then approach politely. Gil-soo mouth wide open, inside astonished. He is really crazy, didn't expect that strong. In a noisy bar. Tyrone Kwon received phone call, right? How is situation? What? Do-eok supported underling walked, stammered, we are sorry, he stronger, we thought. He frowned, so, you got beaten. The guy's voice came, if give us one more chance, we will. Tyrone Kwon tilted head. He rumored one of strongest of 6 gates, seems not wrong. Return to Coliseum Arena, and wait other punishment for mission failure. Do-eok panicked. What? Wait, but he already cut off call. Tyrone Kwon complained, really shameful. Every time facing 6 gates they always fail. But still something good. Under arena floor was Yi, who full of wounds. He looked at him, smiled. One pawn just expired. I can trade him for Do-eok. Trade him. Fire in the barrel blazed bright. Seok-woo frowned, looked at In-hee. Are you serious? Is it really fine to just follow everything that Beak-san group says? The purple-haired youth hesitated. In-hee, I don't know about others, but heard that no Seung-woo, the strongest of Block 2, quite close with Jang Chung. In-hee shook his glass of liquor. So what? That is exactly why this matter is even more interesting. The debt collectors tailing No Seung-woo all are losers from our unclan gang, so betraying No Seung-woo to Beak-san will benefit us. Seok-woo face serious. If Jang Chung knows this, then surely will not be easy to resolve. He turned back. Isn't that what makes it more dramatic? The battle between Jang Chung and Beak-san group? Now Beak-san group already meddled with 6 gate students. Even if they want to retreat, cannot escape. Another guy dropping drug into glass laughed. Hey, is it true you plan to let them fight each other? Sounds interesting. In-hee sneered. If they fight, we surely will have chance. Just wait for them to take bait. Scene shifted. Seung-woo asked, you said your name is Gil-soo, right? I don't know how you found my place, but thank you. Thanks to you, I am still alive. Gil-soo shy scratched head. No, nothing. I didn't really do much. After that, he told him about reason he had to live at ranch, and they resolved misunderstanding. Seung-woo suddenly spoke. By the way, since you helped, I must repay. Gil-soo blank. Repay. He scratched cheek, thought. After a while, Gil-soo opened mouth. Actually, I need you help one thing. Next morning, at a deserted mountain area, Seung-woo warmed up in front of series of fitness machines. Behind suddenly voice called, "Senior." "We are here." Gil-soo together with Kyung-min and Do-il excited walked over. The previous night, when hearing his request, he was surprised. "What?" Gil-soo loudly, "Please teach me how to fight. I want to learn from you. Especially the lock move you just used yesterday." Back to present. Seung-woo looked at three of them, smiled, thought, "Cannot believe he wants me to teach." Kyung-min punching air shouted, "I am so excited." Do-il wrapped wrist bandages, cheered, "Wonderful. I always wanted to learn that lock move." Gil-soo warming up laughed. "We are lucky," he thought. "The Six Gates bunch still hasn't changed." Seung-woo suddenly spoke. "By the way, I remember I told you to come with even number of people. You missing one?" He scratched head. "Ah, about that, he will come soon." As words ended behind voice came, "Why weekend you still call me? So what will we do?" Gil-soo inwardly, "He came." Park Young-ho. Do-il frowned. "What, you even called him too?" He scratched cheek. "Ah, just for numbers." Kyung-min unhappy face. "Hearing how he speaks, like we had to beg him to come." He smirked. "Maybe because no other friend, so he always comes to our class looking for Gil-soo." He grinned teased. "True love." Young-ho angry gnashed teeth. "You dare insult me right in front?" Seung-woo strictly shouted. All silent. "I will only say once, so focus and listen carefully." Four lined up in front of him, shouted together, "Yes, yes." Seung-woo slowly spoke. Heel lock, choke hold, arm twist, half body hold, open guard, toe hold, Imanari roll, Kimura lock and many other techniques. The ground locks you want to learn today, because all already on YouTube, so practice yourselves. The group dissatisfied shouted. What do you mean, senior?" He picked up a big stone. "One most important thing when speaking of ground lock." Sound of stone breaking rang. Group Gil-soo face immediately changed. Seung-woo dropped fragments to ground. Continued, "It is grip strength. Grip strength prevents opponent from escaping once you hold them tight. That is most powerful weapon you can have. Learning technique later, not too late." He exclaimed, I understand. So what should we do now?" He threw down a coil of rope. In his hand Seung-woo also held same rope, explained, "This is rock climbing rope. From now, split into two groups and climb up there." He pointed to top of mountain nearby. Gil-soo stammered, You are saying," Yang-ho added, "that we must climb there?" "What? Weather today seems very good." He clung to the cliff wall climbing up while complaining, "On such a beautiful weekend day. Why do I have to do this stuff?" He laughed. "Wasn't it you yourself who wanted to come here?" Senior Seung-woo's training session started with rope climbing. While climbing rope, Gil-soo had to apologize because he accidentally stepped on Yang-ho's face. Besides, they had to continue with many other challenges. With pull-up bar, he had to grit his teeth, grip tight the bar in the steady counting voice of him. After rope climbing, was hanging body on bar, holding a log, and many other exercises. By afternoon, Gil-soo trembling climbed to top of mountain. Even though their hands full of torn wounds, they still endured harsh training every day. He lay on ground gasping. Then raised face shouted loud, "We did it." Seung-woo twisted cap of water bottle. Then handed to Gil-soo. "You all did better than I thought. But don't relax, because this is only the beginning." He startled, What, only beginning?" "But it's fine, because this will help us get stronger quickly." Gil-soo raised head gulped down bottle. He suddenly asked, "Why do you want to become strong?" He blanked, Sorry. Seung-woo looked at Gil-soo. "I just wonder whether you have any reason. Because this is first time I see someone determined like you." He answered, "I like Six Gates." He surprised, "Huh?" Gil-soo laughed. "You know, this school is quite special to me. This is the first place I had friends and trained together. And also the first time I eagerly waited for what would happen at school each morning when I came. But there are those threatening Six Gates, so no way I can sit still." Seung-woo guessed inwardly, "Those threatening us, does he mean Beak-san group?" He looked over. "You asked why I want to get strong, right?" Gil-soo remembered Chung once said he had no will to protect himself, continued, "Because now, I have something I want to protect. That is reason I must become stronger." He smiled, then said, "Now I understand why Senior Jang Chung trained you." Gil Su dumbfounded. What? Seung Woo looked straight into his face. "You are very similar to the person Senior Jang Chung cherished." Scene shifted. Evening, at an apartment building. Chung pressed doorbell. A middle-aged woman opened door. "You came. Long time no see." He smiled. "Sorry for not visiting often." She shook head. "It's fine. Come whenever free. Hurry in. He will be very happy to know you came." Chung stepped inside. "Ah yes, then." He walked straight upstairs. In front of room door was a pile of dirty bowls and dishes. Chung bowed head, saddened. He didn't go in but touched the door, asked, "How have you been? It's been long, right?" No reply. Chung continued, "Many interesting things happened at school. There is one story I really want to tell you. I am not sure whether you can hear or not, but please listen carefully." The young man lying on bed in room slightly turned face toward door. Chung told, "Do you still remember the first-year transfer student I told you about? At first he couldn't fit in 6 gates and wanted to quit. But after his first victory in the arena, he grew to the point of completely adapting to that place. What do you think, Yi Young? To see the arena we created grow this big." Yi Young stood silent behind the door. Powerful punches struck straight into the big sandbag. Chung kept throwing punches while Jun Hyung leaned against the ring nearby. He spoke up. "Jang Chung, you went to see that Yi Young. How was it? How is he now?" A memory suddenly came back when Chung once stood frozen before the closed door. He answered flatly, "Still the same. No matter what I said, he did not respond." Jun Hyung replied, "Just leave it for a while. When he is ready, he will probably speak up." He thought to himself, "Every time you come back from seeing Yi Young, you look horribly down." Jun Hyung spoke again. "Oh, and about that thing you asked me to look into." When Chung suddenly froze, he lowered his voice. "The Beekson gang, they are definitely no small matter." Chung said, "Tell me the details." Jun Hyung explained, "They only showed up recently, but already swept through quite a few schools. I do not know clearly, but one thing is sure, they are bad news. Anyone involved with them gets into trouble, drugs, violence, and all sorts. But what makes me the angriest is they keep pounding their chest claiming they want to swallow the whole city of Gyeongnam." Anger was clear on Chung's face. He recalled Jang Mai's words. "Oppa, I think this Beekson gang is really strange. Please look into it carefully before it is too late." Chung thought to himself, "It is rare for Jang Mai to be this serious. Something stinks." His hand clenched tight. A strong punch landed, tearing the sandbag in half. Chung growled, "It has been a long time since I felt this. Someone has to step up and restore order." The sandbag ripped a huge hole. A week later, in the middle of the night, at a small neighborhood, a girl's voice rose softly. "Hey, are you sure this is the place I told you it is? Trust me." "But how can there be a club in such a remote, creepy place?" she said. He answered, "Sis, trust me, it is just a little further." The boy pointed at the church ahead and said, "There, look over there, that is the place I told you about." She was shocked. What did you say?" The girl stammered, "You are not kidding me, that church?" He immediately pulled her hand. "Just go inside, and you will see." She walked while warning, "Hey, do not take me to some shady place, or I will call the police right away." A beam of light appeared, making the young girl astonished. In front of her was a crowd jumping under dazzling lights. She exclaimed, "Damn, it is actually a real club." The boy replied proudly, "See, I told you, I promised I would find a good place to learn DJ, and here it is." Her voice hesitated, "But why does it feel like this club is full of immature kids?" At that moment a strange voice called out, "Oh my God, what is this? A beautiful lady visiting." A man with glasses walked up to them, politely asking, "First time here, right? Welcome to the club of Beekson Gang, beautiful." That man wondered, "Oh, is this the little sister passionate about DJ that you mentioned last time?" The boy answered, "Yes, that is right, manager." She shyly said, "Hello, I am still a beginner, but this is my dream." In her heart, she was thinking, "Hey manager, this guy looks really gallant." He replied with interest, "Then it is fine if you are still green, you can just take your time learning. Let me give you a quick introduction about this place, follow me." The group stepped down to the basement. The girl exclaimed, "Wow, even at B2 there is a private space." The manager introduced the basement goes down to B3. This club is just the appetizer. He turned the doorknob and said, here, this is our main stage. She gaped, huh, what is this? The man with glasses pointed down at the arena Coliseum. The girl asked, Coliseum like fighting arena? He scoffed, oh come on, you think Beekson gang only does silly things like that? He explained, this is entertainment, ultra thrilling, far better than boring games like those. Right then the crowd below was in chaos. Do not stop me this time, I am betting on the underdog. Damn it, anyone with spare bullets share with me, I am screwed. He said, see, look at how excited they are. The crowd kept struggling. You bastards, pay up, you cheated, did you not, scum? The man with glasses said with delight, all kinds of emotions, ambition mixed together. It makes my eyes shine. It is truly beautiful. The MC's voice below echoed, thank you for waiting. And now the main event of today, former Beekson gang member Kim Do-eok versus 5 slaves from Jinwang School. She shouted, the match officially begins. He spoke up, the cheering is intense, but of course matches like this are rare. She answered in amazement, unbelievable. The man glanced at his phone, then patted the young boy's shoulder. I have an urgent interview to attend right now. The boy replied, oh yes, understood. The man with glasses left behind a reminder as he walked away. Oh, by the way, these scenes are a bit shocking, not suitable for a beautiful lady. Take her down to B3. He hurried into a luxurious hallway. The door slowly opened. He said, I did not expect to meet you. Thank you for coming. The former member of Luckman Hall, No Seung-woo. His phone screen clearly showed the messages with the manager about the appointment. Seung-woo tightened his grip on the phone. He muttered, I have no other choice. All in. Then he thought cautiously, what the hell are these guys actually planning? The man sneered, looks like you are more reasonable than I thought, not too stubborn. Good. But I heard you guys did not treat us lightly, huh? Seung-woo retorted, that was because you sent insolent punks over first. I did nothing. The man with glasses said, oh come on, let us leave the past behind. Shall we stay cool? He lowered his voice, besides I invited you here because I want to talk business. Seung-woo asked, business? The man introduced Beekson gang does many amazing things. For example that. As soon as he finished, the curtains were pulled aside. What Seung-woo saw shocked him. No way, that man. From the arena below came the female MC's voice, past glory is gone. In the red corner, Kim Do-eok, member of Beekson gang. Next in the blue corner, debt from coin, I will repay with this very body. 5 slaves of Kinwango. The crowd roared, kill that pig, I bet on you. If you lose, I will kill you myself. Below was a vast arena. The man explained, the Coliseum of Beekson gang is one of our key projects. Simply put, it is a private betting arena. Seung-woo stammered, what is this? The man in glasses answered, of course, do not think this is just a normal competition in the Coliseum. Everything is allowed, weapons, forbidden techniques, even 1 versus many. This is where insane bloody battles happen. He proudly said, because of those bloodbaths everyone is drawn in. The more variables in gambling, the more exciting, right? Seung-woo wondered, how can they fight so insanely like that? The manager's voice grew persuasive, so what, just looking already makes your blood boil, right? With the reputation of Luckman Hall and your fighting ability, your value as a competitor is very high. He pointed toward a corner. Do you see that electronic board? That is the betting money for this match. With that amount, the reward for the winner will not be small. Seung-woo's mouth dropped. 1.2 billion. Could one really earn that much in a single fight? The man patted his shoulder and advised, a life haunted by debt. Do you not want to escape with your ability? It is completely possible. Moreover, if you cooperate with us, the Coliseum is just the starting point. Meanwhile, in the basement, the girl clutched the boy's arm and whispered, this 3rd basement floor is like an anthill. Why is it so dark? He answered, anyway, this is the most important place. She asked, the most important? The door before them slowly opened. The boy politely said, please welcome to paradise. In front of them was a strange room. At that moment the manager continued, luring, if you cooperate with Beekson gang, besides the Coliseum, there are many more exciting ways to have fun and make money. Join us, and you will have unforgettable experiences. So do you feel tempted at all yet? Seung-woo looked at him with eyes full of suspicion. The manager's voice rang out asking how it looked. Then he draped an arm over Seung-woo and asked, do you like it? He hesitated and replied, I need time to think. I have people to take care of. If I get injured it will cause a lot of trouble. The manager lightly patted Seung-woo on the shoulder and said, alright, so serious, think it over carefully. He handed over a business card and instructed, but don't take too long, decide before the end of the weekend. If you need anything contact me, he warned again. And I repeat, this conversation is still polite. These people are being very decent to you. The manager left with one last line, generally think carefully. Scene shifts to a small livestock farm. Ju-en was happily tending a chicken. Eat up, Tyranno. Seung-woo sat beside him and gently asked, you really love playing with Tyranno, don't you? The boy smiled and answered, yeah, I only get to go out on weekends, so I have to make the most of it. I have to take care of him during this time. Ju-en's innocent voice chimed, nice, so cute. Seung-woo felt a bit heavy. Although it was risky, if he could endure it, Seung-woo would get free insurance and Ju-en would have a better life. Suddenly, he glanced irritably at the tree behind him. Alright. Gil-soo was swinging on a branch. Seung-woo shouted angrily, can't you let me rest just a little on the weekend? The kid stammered, I'm not trying to bother you, senior, I just want you to evaluate my exercises. He scolded, you pervert. Gil-soo leaped to the ground and apologized, sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Seung-woo growled, didn't I tell you there are no shortcuts to getting strong? Train without stopping, no exceptions. Keep it up, the boy awkwardly said. Alright, Gil-soo thought, in moments like this, you remind me of Senior Jang-chun. He softly asked, hey, you seem pretty free today. And the other answered honestly, yes. Later, Ju-en triumphantly commanded attack. The boy sat on Gil-soo and shouted, come on, Gil-soo-saurus. He complained silently, unbelievable, looking after a kid is more tiring than training. Gil-soo suddenly remembered Seung-woo's words, I have plans tonight, pay me to teach you. He blamed himself, I should have pretended to be busy. Ju-en excitedly urged, turn this way, turn. Gil-soo weakly replied, Ju-en Hyung is exhausted. The boy grabbed his head and kept cheering. Gil-soo cried out in pain, stop, stop. A piercing scream went out, save me. Ju-en smiled and said, Gil-soo-saurus, that performance was perfect. I want to ride again. He thought the kid really is tiring. The boy excitedly said, Hyung, let's play throwing sand. Gil-soo trembled, impossible. Gil-soo-saurus is worn out, he muttered, my god, where does all this energy come from? Then a small piece of paper fell into Gil-soo's hand. He curiously looked at the business card and wondered, what is this? Scene shifts to the Baeksan Gang Club. Gil-soo with Kyung-min and Do-il hid behind a wall. Observing the scene, he asked, are you saying Senior Seung-woo has a business card at this address? And the other quietly answered, yes. Gil-soo said, just the name sounds connected to Baeksan Gang. What on earth is this place? He sniffed, embarrassed. Something is definitely off, making people line up outside a church dressed like that. A voice came from behind them, hey, you idiot. Yang-ho approached and said, the place you brought me to is a club. You sneaked that look because you were scared. Do-il arrogantly replied, now acting normal, right? Change your style and go. And Kyung-min added, I've been bored of seeing you lately. You were confused. Wait, what did you just say? Gil-soo shouted in surprise, is this a club? He looked a little flustered, weren't you aware of that when you called me here? He hurriedly denied, how would I know? Kyung-min explained, we just trusted Gil-soo and followed. Yang-ho said, anyone who loves clubs knows this place takes everyone, whether minors or adults. Hearing that, he exclaimed, awesome. I'm great at clubbing, you said, dumbfounded. Oh really? But it's my first time. Do-il sighed, yeah, probably at best you guys might only get into a boxing club. Yang-ho chimed in, but I heard the entry requirements here are strict. It seems hard for you all. Then the group panicked. Impossible, he explained, I heard this place even has its own password because it's a private club. Right, how would they dare to operate openly? Gil-soo was puzzled. Private, only invited people could enter. The boy beside him stubbornly answered that he would probably be able to get in too. Kyung-min mocked, hey Lee, Gil-soo, I told you to dress more properly. Just then a loud shout rang from the club entrance, damn it, you are not going to let me out. Yi who screamed, do you know who I am? Do not touch me or I will kill all of you. Gil-soo was a little surprised and uttered, oh. The man argued, fine, I will leave on my own. Gil-soo thought to himself, that name. Yi who left looking battered, muttering, damn it, how dare they throw me out? Wait, one day I will. Suddenly a voice called, hey. The arrogant boy said, you have changed so much I almost did not recognize you. Yi who was astonished, what, the losers from Lukman? Gil-soo ordered the club you just left, you better tell me what is happening in there. The man sneered, get lost, who do you think you are? Do I look easy, pray? Yi Hu grumbled, if I were not injured I would have. Then a hand lightly touched his shoulder. Yang Ho's voice rang out, you should speak. While I am being polite. Behind him were Kyung Min and Du Il. Yi Hu barked the fuck. He wondered why these people cared about that place. You see, this club seems connected to the Beekson gang. I need to confirm something. Someone I know might be in there. Yi Hu mocked, someone you know from Lukman, right? So things are going according to plan. Kyung Min was shocked. What? Yang Ho asked gruffly. You, how do you know about Lukman? Gilsu lunged forward, grabbing his collar. You do know something, right? Tell me. Yi Hu made a demand. You want information, then make an exchange. Do me a favor, and I will tell you everything. You asked a favor, he replied. You just need to go in and grab what I need from there. Gilsu calmed down a bit and said, tell me what it is. If it is worth it, I will do it. Yi Hu's voice trembled. Do not renege, I am about to go crazy over it. He explained, the place you are curious about looks like an abandoned church from the outside. But at night it is a club run by the Beekson gang. But if it is just a club, why the secret code and tight security? Du Il wondered, so is there something different inside? Yi Hu snarled, it is an illegal gambling arena nicknamed the Coliseum. Everyone gaped in astonishment. Coliseum, he added, they make money by forcing high school students to fight. Yi Hu explained, look at my condition, there are no rules here. As long as it entertains the bettors, anything goes. You muttered, insane, why do they make kids fight? He reasoned, either Beekson has leverage over them, or they owe Beekson money. Maybe the person you are looking for is involved here too. Gilsu shouted, then we must stop them. Yi Hu sneered, how laughable. Once you go in you cannot get out, because their core operation is. Inside the club a glass of liquor was filled. He emphasized legal drugs that are extremely addictive. Tyrone Kwon's voice sounded like the right decision then to celebrate Lukman's first fight contract. Cheers. Seung Woo pondered, clutching his glass. Yi Hu explained, once you sign the contract they will give you drugs. His tone dangerous, just a little, and you will sink into a mire you can never escape from, and from then on you will become their slave. Inside the club Tyrone Kwon glanced at Seung Woo with calculating eyes. At a small church with lights shining, the guard's voice rang out. Huh. What the hell is going on here? I've never seen you people here before. In front of him was Gilsu's group. Yang Ho replied, someone told us about this place. It's our first time coming here. He thought to himself, is the code that guy gave us even trustworthy? The guard questioned, so, where's the code? Yang Ho answered loudly, in front of the White Hill there are 5 dragons. He stared at him with determination. The guard observed Yang Ho seriously. He spoke softly, correct, go in. Yang Ho signaled to Gilsu's group behind him. They all thought to themselves, awesome. Yang Ho said, good, time to party hard. Du Il added, this is my first time going to a club, I'm a bit nervous. Gilsu smiled as he stepped inside, thank you. The guard suddenly raised his hand to stop them. Wait. Gilsu was confused. What's going on? Could we have been found out? The guard said in a stern voice, security here is very strict. Gilsu stammered, what? The guard said, sorry, but you can't go in. Gilsu was shocked. What do you mean? Kyung Min teased, I told you to dress more properly. Gilsu, looks like you'll have to sit outside. The guard stopped him again and reminded him, I told you, the security here is very hard to get past. Kyung Min shouted, what? Even I'm being blocked. Du Il laughed out loud. What's wrong with these idiots? Don't worry, just wait outside. Can't believe they got stopped. Gilsu kept yelling, no way, let us in, he shouted back. Honestly, I'm even better than that guy. The scene switched to inside the church, which was actually a club with lights and loud music. Yang Ho said in awe, this place is even better than I imagined. Du Il looked a little worried, but what about Gilsu and Kyung Min? Are we really leaving them behind? Yang Ho replied coldly, honestly it's more comfortable without those 2 troublemakers. No need to deal with their rigid attitudes. Du Il felt irritated. Hey, you've been annoying me for a while now. Yang Ho spoke arrogantly. Oh, so what are you going to do? You're just a loser who was humiliated in the arena. Du Il snapped back, listen to yourself. You only won by cheating. Fight me again. I'll crush you without cheating this time. Yang Ho stuck his tongue out and taunted. Fine, you think I'm scared? I'll knock you out in 5 minutes without any tricks. Do-il turned around and said, enough, split up. Arguing won't solve anything. Yang Ho added, fine, just don't come running to me for help later. Do-il muttered as he walked away, I really can't stand this guy, being alone is better. Yang Ho thought proudly, well, I'm the master of this clubbing thing now. He suddenly remembered Yi Hu's words, if you want to find your friend, go to the second basement level, that's where the arena is. Gilsu had asked back then, how do we get down there? The guy answered, the easiest way is to find Beakson's manager, or pick up some party girls and go with them. Yang Ho felt very confident, that's exactly my specialty. He noticed a girl, alright, target locked. Amid the booming club music, Yang Ho walked step by step toward her. He purposely bumped into her, she let out a small cry, oh my. Yang Ho pretended to panic, I'm sorry. The girl looked at him and said shyly, look at me, I'm all wet now, but hey, Appa you're pretty stylish. Yang Ho thought, what's wrong with her, is she drunk? Her reaction is a bit strange. She said, perfect timing, I'm feeling lonely, let's have some fun. He quickly replied, of course. Yang Ho thought to himself, wow, that was easy, she took the bait right away. He whispered softly into the girl's ear, by the way, this is my first time here. I heard there's a place even better than this club. She replied, oh, so that's why you came here? Yang Ho looked a bit confused, yes, that's right, for that. The girl grabbed his collar. Yang Ho was shocked, She pulled him along, all right, follow me. Outside the club, Gilsu brushed his hair back while pondering, is this place really okay? Kyung Min raised his voice and instructed, I told you already, it's fine, add a bit more. Gilsu complained, you're putting too much wax, it looks weird. Kyung Min confidently replied, trust me, if you don't put enough the club lights will make it look flat. Gilsu excitedly said, really? Then add a bit more. Yi Hu helplessly watched them, muttering, what the hell are those idiots doing? Don't tell me they got blocked at the entrance. Kyung Min frowned, Gilsu, your fashion sense is worse than your hairstyle. Gilsu panicked, what? Then what should I do? Kyung Min replied, we need to find you different clothes. Both of them turned toward Yi Hu sitting in the corner. He looked a bit scared. Kyung Min slowly approached. Stand still. Yi Hu shouted, what, you maniacs? Under the dim street light, a scream rang out. Gilsu adjusted his outfit and said, perfect. He was fully determined. Now let's try again. Gilsu hesitated. By the way, I didn't mean to steal his clothes. I feel a bit guilty. Yi Hu, slumped on the ground, cursed, you bastards. Gilsu quickly retorted, he should have given them up willingly. It's his own fault. They walked confidently to the guard and said, sorry. Kyung Min spoke arrogantly, can we go in now? The guard looked at them and grunted. The guard said, looks better now, go in. Kyung Min was pleased, great. He smiled and walked in, thanks. The guard stopped him again, not you. The guard said, only he can go in. Kyung Min was shocked, what? The guard looked at him and complained, ever seen a crowd leave just because you showed up? At that moment, a group of women behind them whispered, if he goes in, I'm leaving right away, what a basic guy. Kyung Min panicked, what? He watched Gilsu happily enter the club and screamed internally, no way, impossible. Am I really the lowest ranking one here? Meanwhile, the girl led Yang Ho to the basement. He was surprised, this basement is huge. She said, I was just as surprised the first time I came here. She pushed open the door and said, come on, let's go in. Yang Ho's eyes widened in shock. In front of him was a massive arena. He stammered, this is the arena. The girl nodded, that's right, this is what you came here to see, isn't it? He wondered, a proper octagon ring, even a giant LED screen. How did the Beakson group manage to build something so luxurious? Suddenly a voice spoke. Finally you're here. Do-il teased, earlier you acted so confident, but now you show up after me, right? Two hot girls were standing beside him. Yang Ho was confused. What, Jin Do-il, how did you get here first? He was shocked. Wait, who are those girls? Do-il casually replied, "Oh, thanks to them I got here faster." He explained, "After I split from you guys, I just stood there and they came to me and told me to come here." The two girls next to Do-il competed. "Call me when you go out." "No, call me instead of her." Yang Ho felt jealous. "Why is it always Jin Do-il?" The girl next to him praised, "Oh my, that oppa is even cooler." At that moment a voice from the arena boomed, "Thank you for waiting. The most anticipated match of the day is about to begin." The meek announced loudly, "Betting will continue through each round." The audience immediately became restless. "Finally, it's starting. All right, let's go. I'm betting on the underdog today." The voice spoke again, "Please continue to place your bets until the last minute." The amount on the screen kept rising. Yang Ho was shocked. "I can't believe this. Is this the betting amount for the match?" Do-il added, "Seems like it. The total is already in the tens of millions." The Mick announced, "And now, let's meet the fighters for today's match." She introduced, first, in the red corner, a team of 5 with an undefeated streak, the Slasher Crew. Do-il was a little scared. They're really letting someone fight against a fully armed group. What kind of crazy rule is this? The MC's voice echoed again. And now, in the blue corner, a powerful warrior from the Yungnung area, the opener for the 6 gates, fighter No Seung-woo. He marched onto the arena with a fierce aura. His gaze radiated killing intent. Do-il was shocked and shouted, "Seung-woo Sr." Yang Ho panicked, "No way, he's going to fight them." The meek announced, "That is the undefeated Slasher Crew." Facing the fighter of the 6 gates aiming to dominate the arena, the match officially begins. The meek introduced the first side, the undefeated Slasher team. On the other side stood Seung-woo all by himself, a Yukmongwon competitor coming to conquer the Roman arena. The meek quickly called out, "The match is about to begin." The ring was immediately surrounded by loud cheering. Do-il, furious from below, shouted, "These maniacs, you're making us fight a single man with weapons in such a small arena." Yang Ho jumped up angrily and yelled, "This is clearly a match set up for us to lose." Both of them stared at Seung-woo in the ring full of worry. Why would Senior Seung-woo take part in such a dangerous match? Seung-woo was already in fighting stance. Truly nothing about battles in this place was ordinary. On the other side, Tyrone Kwon slammed his glass onto the table. He looked at the man across from him with a puzzled expression. "This," Tyrone Kwon said, "I didn't expect you to refuse a drink to celebrate the contract." Seung-woo's face showed firm resolve. "I don't want to drink anything before a fight." Tyrone Kwon held his glass and sneered, "Naive or smart? It seems the fighters stepping into the Roman arena are enduring all of this while completely sober." Seung-woo was surprised and asked Tyrone Kwon, "What do you mean?" Tyrone Kwon calmly handed him a small bag of pills and instructed, "Here, keep this in case you need it. Fights in the Roman arena are tougher than I expected." Seung-woo stared at the small pill in his hand in disbelief. "A pill? No way. You expect me to fight after taking this?" Tyrone Kwon reminded him, "If you feel it's too hard to keep fighting, take it and the course of the match will change." Back in the ring, a member of the Slasher team charged at Seung-woo with an iron hammer. "Die, you bastard!" He kicked off the fence to launch himself at Seung-woo. The Slasher member rushed in aggressively, taunting, "No matter how scary your weapon is." He was immediately grabbed by Seung-woo around the leg, who reminded him, "Digging in like this is pointless." Seung-woo lifted him into the air with a heel kick and spoke slowly, so confident rushing in. The moment he finished speaking, he slammed the man down hard on the floor with disdain. "Is that all you've got?" Right after that, a large wooden club studded with nails came flying toward Seung-woo. He leaned back and dodged quickly, avoiding the attack of another Slasher member. The man wrestled with Seung-woo endlessly. "Let's see how long this lasts." Seung-woo mocked him. "Are you getting excited?" He flipped him over with a throw. "You've dug yourself in too deep." The Slasher member who had just been slammed couldn't move and could only groan. Do-il and Yang Ho watched from below, witnessing their senior's overwhelming attack. Do-il burst out laughing with joy, as expected of Senior Seung-woo, taking out 2 of them in an instant. Yang Ho got excited. Hope returning. Maybe winning will be easier than I thought. A spectator next to Young Ho sneered at him. Hey kid, first time in the Roman arena. It's way too soon to get excited, which made Young Ho curious. The man pointed out something about the slashers. The slasher crew isn't just strong because they use weapons. At that moment, the leader spun the chain in his hand and moved towards Seung-woo. Seung-woo gradually understood the technique he was using. I get it. He's using ground techniques. The man flung the chain towards Seung-woo confidently. Now I've figured out your style. Seung-woo dodged the chain with the concrete weight swinging toward him again and again. What do you plan to do with this nonsense? The leader shouted to his men, brothers, kill him. The entire slasher team rushed in together to attack Seung-woo, overwhelming him. He dodged while keeping track of their attack pattern, so they're splitting to both sides. Suddenly a slasher appeared behind him and said viciously, a little mouse caught in a poison trap. Seung-woo instantly slid his foot past the man's body. He seemed to have figured out their plan. They're trying to corner and attack. Too obvious. Just as he lost focus, the slasher team wrapped the chain around Seung-woo's body. The leader narrowed his eyes in delight. We caught a big one. Seung-woo was bound tightly and could not break free. Young Ho below began to fret. What the hell? Those kids, are you sure you aimed for that from the start? The spectator beside him affirmed with his words. I told you, the strength of the slasher crew is not their weapons. He pointed out the crux. Having a keen eye to analyze the enemy's movements, Seung-woo struggled painfully within the chains standing before the blade looming near him, unable to let go. The ringleader slowly stepped forward and mysteriously said, I will invite you to our show. On the club's first basement floor the lights flashed with pounding music. Jun-hee cautiously entered the nightclub. I was asked to find the manager or a club member. I guessed it would be faster to find the manager. Suddenly he noticed a man. He was wearing a radio earpiece and seemed to be listening to something which made Jun-hee ponder. It felt like the man was managing the entrance. Could that be the manager? He decided to follow. Fine, follow and ask him. Jun-hee spoke. May I ask a question? But then he froze a little embarrassed. In front of Jun-hee now was a group of men in black surrounding their boss. The man in black turned around annoyed and said, What the hell is this, you bastard? Jun-hee stammered, unable to speak. Over there? He hurriedly bowed repeatedly. Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought this was the restroom so I accidentally came in. In his head he panicked directly. Oh no, this is definitely not the right time to ask. The man in black quickly found an excuse to chase Jun-hee away. Mr. Lee, I told you to manage the water quality properly. The bespectacled boss inside immediately spoke. Wait a moment, the man bluntly mentioned. That necklace you're wearing now. Han Yi who wore it. The bespectacled man quickly ordered. Bring that bastard here. Jun-hee was instantly terrified. He already knew about this. Drops of blood continuously dripped onto the fabric barrier of the ring. Seung-woo at this time was tightly bound, his body covered in wounds, kneeling before the arrogant ringleader, bound but still avoiding fatal wounds. He angrily cursed, You filthy scum, can something like this even be called a match? The ringleader adopted a superior tone and replied, This is the Roman arena. This is where people gather to watch an exciting battle like this. He lunged at Seung-woo as if to finish him off. So, the supporting characters should now disappear. Meanwhile, Seung-woo smiled with satisfaction. Right, you have to charge in like you want to kill. He leaned forward as if ready to confront the ringleader directly. A large beast appeared just as Seung-woo used all his strength to clamp hard onto the ringleader's elbow, showing, so I can already see the end. The ringleader was also surprised by Seung-woo's attack. The leg Y. He was quickly slammed backward onto the ring floor by Seung-woo's iron head. The ringleader's mask shattered, revealing the bloodied face beneath. The henchman screamed in horror. Boss, that monster. The chains on Seung-woo slipped off at the moment he was freed. Finally liberated, he immediately grabbed the heads of the two slashers. Seung-woo held them as easily as two coconuts poised to hurl forward, kindly reminding, Then prepare yourselves. A loud crash followed. Do-il and Young-ho witnessing the scene were also incredulous. This is insane. It cannot be like that. Seung-woo stood proudly like a ferocious crocodile, clearing out the slasher team and astonishing the whole stands. How strong is he? Limi quickly came out to announce, yes, contestant No Seung-woo defeated all members of the slasher crew in the blink of an eye. The powerful arrival of a rookie. The next announcement surprised Seung-woo a little. The second round begins right now. Be ready to place your bets. Do-il below spoke irritably. The second round. What does that mean? Without allowing anyone to dispute, the second round began immediately. The opponent of athlete No Seung-woo in this round is Do-ok. The muscular man and his henchmen quickly stepped onto the ring to face the audience. Former Baeksan-ho executive Kim Do-ok and his subordinates. He calmly greeted, "Pleased to meet you." Do-ok's face seemed like he wanted to devour Seung-woo alive. "Pleased to meet you here." Do-il lost his composure and shouted, "There is no time to heal wounds. The fight continues." Absurd. Suddenly a hand placed on his shoulder from behind and softly said, "Let's go Jin Do-il." Yang-ho had taken off his outer shirt sometime and stepped forward ready to fight. When madmen are rioting, sitting idly is useless. In the room Jun-hing was held, he punched hard into the face of the nearby man in black. He shoved him back violently without mercy. This is not Yukmungwon's style. The bespectacled man sitting in the chair still calmly asked, "This is interesting. Who are you?" Jun-hing asserted his authority. "From now on only I get to ask. Where is the second basement?" The bespectacled man sneered mockingly. "What if I don't want to tell you?" Jun-hing took up a fighting stance. "Then, men like you." On Seung-woo's side, he was continuing to prepare to fight. One step forward attracted him. Yang-ho and Do-il warmed up their joints to assist Seung-woo. The three of them shared a determined look and shouted loudly, "I will kill them all. I will kill." On the ring a strange voice echoed. "Hey senior," Yang-ho declared, "stop these crazy fights right now." Beside him was Do-il. Seung-woo was astonished. What, how did you guys get in here?" The mech spoke softly. "Oh, an unexpected situation has occurred. The spectators have rushed into the arena." The audience below cursed furiously. "Damn it, don't ruin the pace, get out you bastards. What kind of arena security is this?" Yang-ho shouted angrily. "Not ordinary spectators, they are Lukman members, you fools. If you're not satisfied, then jump in and fight instead of just standing there talking," she loudly demanded. "You are not gladiators, please leave the arena," he grumbled. "If you don't like it, then just cancel this bizarre match already." At that moment Tyrone Kwon's voice rang out. Perhaps you are surprised by the arena's special event. Don't worry, just enjoy the match as usual." Yang-ho wondered. "What is this who just spoke?" he declared. "The 3v3 match between Lukman and Kim Do-eok will officially begin. Place your bets now." The spectators below started murmuring again. "Wait, those guys are Lukman 2-0, then the odds must change, right? This match is amazing, truly super entertaining," he complained. "They want to turn us into their money-making show," Do-il added. "Truly like professional traders. It seems the rules here are his to decide." Tyrone Kwon stood observing from above and muttered, "Surprising indeed, the Lukman suddenly fell from the sky. Never expected these two would get a consolation ticket." His subordinate worriedly asked, "Will it be all right with such a sudden match?" He answered casually, "Just increase the betting record, that's all." Tyrone Kwon ordered, "Prepare the next match as well. This time is convenient to test the strength of the Lukman too." Seung-woo's group at this moment were all in fighting stance. Do-eok immediately sneered, "Trembling so much you had to bring your juniors along, how cute," he retorted. "Forgot everything after fainting, how cute, you should say, beaten to a pulp, yet still talking big like you." He growled, "Sorry, but this time is completely different. This time I am well prepared." Seung-woo muttered, "Still loves showing off, huh guys? I don't know how you got in here, but quickly split up and deal with them one by one. I already entrusted work to Gil-soo, need to return early." Yang-ho was startled. "What, Gil-soo?" he said. "Gil-soo came here with us." Seung-woo panicked and turned to Yang-ho. What? He then explained. "Gil-soo said that senior might be here." He cursed angrily. "Damn it then." Seung-woo secretly worried. "Is Junin alone now?" At that moment Do-eok and his men charged forward. He shouted, "If you want to chat, then do it after you're dead." The group easily dodged the attacks of Do-eok and his men. While blocking the strikes, he thought to himself, "My mind is in turmoil, no time to be stalled here, must finish as fast as possible." The man seized Seung-woo's waist. "Told you already," Do-eok yelled. "This time is not like the last." He was slammed to the floor. Seung-woo thought in shock. Damn it, this move, the arrogant man replied. Grappling is not yours alone to use. Right after a punch smashed into Do-eok's chin, he was mocked. Wrestling, it really suits you. But it won't change anything. Seung-woo struck another blow to his chin. He unleashed countless strikes, both rapid and powerful. Do-eok thought, damn, it didn't expect him to be this skilled in striking. Seung-woo's voice rang, wrestling, grappling, or whatever, bring it all out. He shouted, the result will still be the same. Seung-woo glanced behind. Yong-ho cursed, don't underestimate Luckman, you idiots. Do-il locked Do-eok's underling by the neck and warned, want another beating? The underling groaned in pain, crushed beneath him. Damn it. The crowd below howled. Luckman, they fight so well, hey, you guys are amazing. He muttered, in this situation they're quite reliable, truly the training worked. Seung-woo glanced at the man collapsed on the floor. He questioned, hey, what are you doing? Do-eok crazily swallowed a pile of pills. He muttered, not over yet, you bastard. Seung-woo wondered, those pills, could they be the same type that man gave? The underlings worriedly reminded. Do-eok even taking that dose once is insane. He threw the pill box toward them and cursed, shut up, losing is certain death anyway. If you want to stay in Baeksanho, then hurry and swallow them too. Do-eok stood up and stomped powerfully on the floor of the ring. He hesitated. Now there is no way back. Do-eok charged forward and shouted, I will finish you all. He quickly blocked the strike. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Last time you also rushed in recklessly. The man's arm appeared right in front of Seung-woo. He was shocked. Huh. Seung-woo was grabbed by Do-eok. He growled, don't you dare act cocky. He was slammed hard into the ring by Do-eok's punch. Die. Seung-woo spat out a mouthful of blood. He wondered, what is this? Suddenly so much stronger. The man punched madly while cursing. A guy with nothing in his hands acting arrogant. You think making big money is as easy as eating candy? Money makes strength, you hear. Let me tell you, before joining Baeksanho, Do-eok had been invited to become a professional wrestler. But at the same time, Baeksanho also invited him to become a ringleader. The money they offered was double the professional wrestling contract. That was the moment Do-eok realized that a life spent only on wrestling was ridiculous. He said, good thing I decided to join Baeksanho before it was too late. Great power and money finally lead to strength. Do-eok poured all his strength into a blow and shouted, understood, you idiot. A terrifying surge of power spread across the ring. Seung-woo's voice trembled a little. Just with those things you think you're stronger. He blocked the man's strike and said, you were wrong from the very start. Do-eok was shocked. No, impossible, he wondered. How is he still this strong? Seung-woo punched Do-eok to the ground. He spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Do-eok muttered, impossible, I already swallowed that many pills. He spoke in a deep voice. Human beings. Seung-woo suddenly remembered Ju-en. He said softly, only truly strong when there is something to protect. Do-eok was choked by Seung-woo until his whole body trembled non-stop. At the same time, a group of people were beaten to a pulp, lying collapsed under Gilsu's feet. The manager excitedly said, not just interesting but also truly impressive. I'm kind of falling for you. He replied sternly, join us quickly, there's no time to wait. The man put on a ring and answered, all right, you gave a great performance, now it's my turn to return the favor. But it'll be a bit violent, Gilsu muttered. What the hell violent, he thought. What should I do? This is dragging on longer than I expected, I must hurry back. The scene shifted to a small room in the farm area. Ju-en sat in a corner of the room muttering, he still hasn't come back, yet it's so dark, I'm so scared. Suddenly the door lock rattled continuously. Ju-en trembled and stammered, who is it? Is it Gilsu? Ju-en panicked and covered his head with a pillow. The lock fell to the floor. The boy shivered and asked, who is there? Ju-en glanced sideways. Who is it after all? He screamed in panic. Gilsu put all his strength into rushing straight ahead. The manager easily avoided his strike. He sneered, saying to finish quickly, but hitting like this until morning, huh? Gilsu was extremely angry. This guy, he thought to himself, his speed is really fast. But then, Gilsu quickly stepped back to gain momentum. He swung his fist and shouted loudly, behind you is the wall already, you slippery thing. He calmly replied, so what? What are you going to do? That guy used his underlings to block Gilsu's strike. He threw a glass of liquor toward him. I don't fight in a boring way like you. Gilsu dodged while cursing. Bastard, this guy dares to play dirty. The manager smashed the liquor bottle on his head. He loudly mocked. Fighting is supposed to be dirty like this. Facing an idiot fighter like you, I can't lose. Gilsu thought to himself, glass shards stuck into my eyes already. The man with glasses reminded, don't be careless, friend. As soon as he finished, he struck him away. Gilsu stepped back. He clicked his tongue slightly. Looking like that, but also knows how to play filthy tricks. The man with glasses praised. That move just now was really serious, huh? And yet you blocked it. He told himself, in this situation to throw a reckless strike is to bring disaster upon myself. So then, Gilsu swiftly moved toward him. He grabbed the manager's leg and shouted loudly, grappling. He saw this and sneered, is there anything you can't do? Gilsu wondered to himself, what is this? Why does this guy look so composed? At this moment he suddenly realized something was strange. Wait, my hands have no strength anymore. The manager smugly said, what's wrong? Hands gone stiff already. He struck a blow making Gilsu fall far and said, guess why that is? He stammered in reply, damn it, what did you do to my hands? Gilsu thought to himself, just now when I blocked the strike it felt like something pressed on me. Don't tell me. Right at that moment. The manager raised high the ring with a small needle inside. He answered, didn't do anything, just. The manager gave a pleased smile. I just found it interesting. At this time at the Colosseum arena, Yang Ho was a bit alarmed. Impossible. In an instant he had been knocked straight into the partition wall. Yang Ho wondered, this guy, completely different from just now, strength and speed suddenly skyrocketed. The underling shouted loudly, get lost, you damn sixth gate. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Yang Ho thought desperately, impossible to fight this guy again, completely overwhelmed already. He helplessly watched the other prepare another strike. He growled, touching beaks and gang without knowing your place. This is the result. Yang Ho thought fearfully, what the hell? On Du-il's side, countless powerful punches were launched continuously. He struggled to block each strike from the opponent. Du-il wondered, did this guy eat a zombie virus or what? He punched him in the face once and thought, no matter how I hit, no effect, damage not going in. In a flash the guy rushed and grabbed Du-il's neck. He was pressed tight against the partition. Du-il thought, not thick skin, but more like can't feel pain at all. What the hell did you eat? His voice rang out, finished already. Du-eok's underling shouted loudly, I surrender. At this moment Seung-woo appeared from behind. He involuntarily exclaimed, what? He angrily shouted, you filthy drug addict. In his other hand Seung-woo held the remaining underling. Du-il and Yang Ho shouted together, senior. He squeezed their necks tightly and growled, stop here. The audience below began cheering again. Top tier, sixth gate, kill them already. No, Seung-woo playing amazing. The Meek also raised his voice now. Truly a fiery match. The sixth gate team has defeated Kim Du-eok's gang, continuing the winning streak. We will introduce the round 3 opponent. Suddenly she was kicked and fell to the ground. Seung-woo declared, I refuse to continue fighting. This crazy game ends here. The audience became noisy again. What is this? Fighter leaving match on his own. What the hell? Damn it. And we even placed bets. The bodyguard blocked in front of him. Stop. Leaving on your own will be punished. Go back immediately. Seung-woo easily knocked down that huge bodyguard. He warned, blocking my path is like this. Seung-woo spoke up. Anyone else have opinions about stopping the match? The surrounding crowd all began to stammer. He left a sentence and walked away. Otherwise shut up and get out of the way. The surrounding people whispered, today lost the bet. Payback. This must be compensated. Will they refund the money? At this time Tyrone Kwon's voice rang out. Troublesome already. No, Seung-woo. First day and already leaving midway. Did you forget the debt to us? He retorted, cancel the deal right now. I don't need money. Debt I will work to repay. He calmly replied, sorry, but B cannot break the contract without A's agreement, so best stop this farce here. Seung Woo then challenged. Or what? Tyrone Kwon softly said. Then, must. He grabbed the collar of the bodyguard lying on the ground. Tyrone Kwon shouted. Use force to press. Finishing, he threw the bodyguard toward him. That guy screamed in fear. Captain. Seung Woo cursed. This guy, playing dirty, dragging underlings in. He was astonished. What the hell? Gone already? In front of Seung Woo there was no one. Tyrone Kwon appeared right behind him. You think Baeksan gang is just a joke? Seung Woo thought. Since when did he get behind me? He growled threateningly. You will never escape from the Coliseum arena. Scene shifts outside the club. Kyung Min sat slumped on the street. He complained. Why so long? Fed up. Maybe just go home already. At this moment a group of youths came out of the club. They chatted noisily. Damn it. Today the 6th gate wrecked our livelihood. Yeah, I lost everything, at least less bitter now. Kyung Min wondered.
6th gate.
What on earth happened inside? He went to the guard and said, Excuse me, seems something happened inside. Let me in just to see a bit. He immediately refused. No, Kyung Min agitatedly shouted. Come on, I swear not to go to the club again. Just let me in for a moment. The guard growled back. No is no, he cursed. Damn it. Kyung Min muttered. If you keep blocking, then I have no other choice. Must fight to get in. 2 guards grabbed him. Kyung Min exclaimed in panic. What is this? He threw a punch while saying, I said that, and you don't understand. You just like rushing up to get hit, huh? Kyung Min thought fearfully. Damn it. Why so unlucky today? A powerful blow was launched. He shut his eyes tightly in fear. Kyung Min slightly opened his eyes to check the situation. Chung stood in front of him. He spoke. Stop. Kyung Min gaped. Senior Jang Chung. He squeezed the guard's hand tightly and growled. If you don't want to die then, he screamed in pain. Jang Chung stepped forward to stop it with an angry face and stopped immediately. Yoon Hyuk gaped in astonishment. Brother Chung. He ground his teeth and squeezed his clenched hand hard. Suddenly someone grabbed his shoulder to restrain him. Hey you there, who do you think you are coming into someone else's business? Jang Chung said nothing and punched him hard in the face. What the hell is your Baeksan gang or whatever? Another guy seen that rushed up. You dog. You knew and still dared to show your face. Jang Chung pressed his large arm hard against the man's neck. He raised his fist high. It looked like he had found the right spot. A few hours earlier a text message arrived. Jang Mai picked up her phone to look and was pleased. Gil Soo sent a message. Glancing at it her expression became bewildered. Jang Mai, please do me a favor. There is a little matter related to the Baeksan gang. Please watch a child for me. I will explain later. The position is at the Yukmun school warehouse. What the hell is this? She stepped out of the house confused. Baeksan gang, and watching a child. Do not tell me he ran into some big trouble. Suddenly at that moment Jang Chung spoke up asking, where are you rushing off to? Jang Mai's voice sounded panicked, and she blurted out, brother actually. Do not know now if you have time or not. Chung froze at her question. The night scene at the small house. He wondered. Gilsoo asked you to watch the child here for him. Jang Mai replied. Yes, he texted saying because of something involving the Baeksan gang he asked me to watch him. Chung thought to himself that Ju-en's existence had been kept strictly secret like that. He put the key into the lock, his mind in turmoil with 1,000 chaotic thoughts. What on earth is happening? The sound of the turning key made Ju-en sitting inside anxious. The little boy trembled. Who is it? Is it Gilsoo? The door flew open. Chung stepped forward. Ju and the boy frightened and burst into tears. Brother Chung. He rubbed Ju-en's shoulders to comfort him. Ju-en, why are you here alone at this hour? The boy cried loudly. They all said they had work to do, so they went out already. But they have been gone a long time, he exclaimed. Work to do? Chung suddenly saw a business card on the floor. He picked up the card with a club logo on it. This is... Jang Mai was holding Ju-en in her arms. She questioned brother. Sure enough, something is wrong. Jang Mai urged brother, go quickly, I am here already. The bodyguards were terrified of him and hurriedly reported there is an intruder. The head guard summoned everyone. All staff assemble at the first floor entrance. Chung smiled coldly. Good. If you know how to gather, then I should thank you. The glasses-wearing man swung his fist and shouted gleefully, how interesting. The attacker assaulted relentlessly, causing Gilsu serious injury. He painfully fought to himself because he was worried about his arm. Gilsu grasped his motionless arm. He could not dodge or fight back. The man in the shirt delivered a powerful blow to Gilsu. You look very displeased. He revealed, do not worry too much because it is just a kind of sedative. After being given a beating it will get better. His body writhed and trembled. Drug sedative. The glasses-wearing man grabbed Gilsu's hair. It is very useful for taming fighters who occasionally disobey. He demanded, fighters, are you talking about the Roman arena? The man was amused. You know about the Roman arena too. You are indeed an interesting guy. What is your purpose in coming here after all? Gilsu replied, I came here to find Senior No Seung-woo. I know everything. I know Senior got sucked into something bad. The rival sneered, what? You are also a student of Yukmun High School. No wonder you know a bit about fighting. But what are you going to do? That guy is probably being beaten to pieces in the Roman arena right now. He was stunned. What? Gilsu sprang up to counterattack and said, hey, where is the Roman arena? The man was surprised. Shit, a one-armed cripple, huh? The glasses-wearing man struck, causing him to be flung far away. You have already completely lost. He took a wine bottle and approached Gilsu. Because of your foolish righteousness, you broke into our club. That is why I hate naive simpletons. The man in the shirt smashed the bottle into his body. He shouted loudly, where is the justice in this world? The rival recalled, I have survived in a world of big fish, eating small fish unlike you. In childhood memories he was small, but held a big knife and proudly stood over the carcass of a fallen leopard. The glasses-wearing man recounted that there one must bet everything to survive. He asserted for him that is what fighting means. Then he raised the wine bottle again, ready to strike Gilsu. The man in the shirt roared and cursed this hot-headed brat and smashed the bottle straight into his face, causing blood to gush out. The glass shards cut his face, making Gilsu gape in pain. He thought, damn it, my body. Suddenly a phone rang, cutting off the man's action. The ringtone continued to ring loudly. The glasses-wearing man answered the phone. Hello? He was shocked. What? The Roman arena has erupted into chaos. Gilsu was now lying collapsed on the ground. The bespectacled man was stunned. Hey, explain what you mean clearly. He struggled to get up to assess the situation before him. Gilsu felt a vague unease in his chest. Could it be that they and Senior? The man was reassured. Whatever. The boss has already handled it. The Luckmoon guys are nothing special anyway. The glasses-wearing man put the call on hold. Okay, I will come down and finish this. A wave of anxiety surged in his chest. No, Senior. Gilsu, wounded in one eye, tried to open an eye to look at his opponent. He forced himself. I have to stop him. Gilsu recalled the time he was struggling to climb the cliff. He thought to himself that he was completely not strong enough to climb higher. His whole body trembled. His hands flailed trying to grab the next rock ledge. Gilsu's mind considered giving up. He had reached his limit, when suddenly a hand grabbed his. Seung-woo appeared. Be careful. Gilsu was surprised. Senior. He was overjoyed. Thank you for saving me, I almost fell. Before he could finish, Seung-woo cut him off. What are you saying? From now on training truly begins. Seung-woo let go and let Gilsu fall straight down. Sir? He panicked, his body dangling in midair. Gilsu's mind was in turmoil. What is happening? From his hand burst a blazing golden light, a power that helped him reach out and cling to the rock face. The power ran along Gilsu's body. He gritted his teeth and forced his strength to hold his body in the void. His arm trembled. Finally he had grabbed on. He wondered what this power was. Seung-woo smiled with delight. How is it? Excited. Seung-woo advised, indeed, as I thought someone like you can complete it. Now remember that feeling. Gilsu looked at him in confusion. Deep inside he suspected, could it be that Senior had done this on purpose? Seung-woo explained that strength manifests when death is imminent. That is the hidden ability of humans. As long as one finger can still move, Gilsu widened his eyes when he heard those words. Seung Woo affirmed it can change the situation at any moment. Back in the present, he counterattacked, tightening his grip around the glasses-wearing man's neck from behind. Gilsu's resolve was firm. Do not give up until the last second. He climbed onto his opponent's back, hands gripping the throat, legs locked to prevent escape. Gilsu growled, "You bastard, like you, I can finish with one hand already." The bespectacled man cursed, "You crazy guy, what are you doing until now, still so foolish?" Then he shoved him hard into the wall, causing him to spit blood. The man in the shirt taunted, "What can you do with one hand?" He raised his fist to punch Gilsu's face. "Show me then, you." Gilsu clenched his teeth and endured blows from the enemy. He told himself, "I am about to lose consciousness, but for the sake of protecting those who matter." He thought of Seung Woo, Do Il and Kyung Min. Gilsu's will ignited. "I absolutely cannot give up." He squeezed the forearm tight so the man could not breathe. Gilsu's resilient spirit rose. "That is why I want to become stronger." The bespectacled man raged, "Damn it, this leech, how do you still have this strength?" He thought to himself, "I was complacent thinking the fight was over." The rival reached for a sharp shard of broken bottle with murderous intent. "This time I will surely kill it." Gilsu exerted force to lift the man's neck high, so he could not reach the shard. Gilsu taunted, "I told you one hand is enough." The scene shifted to the arena ceiling. Tyrone Kwon sneered, "It is a pity. I was very satisfied with fighter No Seung Woo, but now this has happened." He roughly grabbed his hair. "Then there is no need to care anymore." Tyrone Kwon opened a pillbox. "Finally, you will become our slave," he chuckled, and began pouring red pills into Seung Woo's mouth. The door was burst open, which made Tyrone Kwon stop and look out. Chung appeared and asked in a rough voice, "Are you the boss here?" He was amused. "How interesting, I did not expect Jang Chungyu to come here in person." He leapt down onto the arena floor. Chung's voice rose in fury, "I will show you." He witnessed his comrades lying defeated on the floor. Blood surged through Chung's veins. "If you dare touch Luckmoon High School," he drew internal energy, roaring like a lion, "then see what will happen. See what..." Ren Chai was chewing on a skewer with delight. Truly, nothing less for someone from the lineage of the Jongnyeon sect, and even dared to hand over a big fish like No Seung Woo. In-hee's face was stern. "Just to deal with that one guy and Luckmoon will collapse. Dream on. Do you have the next plan yet?" He finished the last skewer in his hand. Of course, instead of confronting the beast in the den, why not lure it into his own lair? He was hesitant, but even if you manage to separate Jang Chung alone, do you have enough strength to handle him? Even Sun Seok Woo, after using drugs, could not fight back. Ren Chai took a sip of wine and explained, "Sun Seok Woo is still not at the level to be placed next to the 5 dragons." In-hee was surprised. What? He explained, "The difference in strength is at that level. To catch only Jang Chung you need all 5 dragons. Not worth it." He questioned, saying that, "Can I believe you?" The voice of a powerful man rang out, "Unlike your brother, you are too suspicious." He spoke harshly. "Your role ends here. Now you just need to sit still." That person was Tison Grand Master. His eyes were sharp. "Beaks in association will swallow Luckmoon. Beaks in association 5 dragons, no one, bearing the title of invincible." In-hee replied, "Fine, I will try to believe, but..." He emphasized, "Do not forget the price of handing No Seung Woo to us." At this moment Chung lifted his heel to gain momentum. He threatened, "Touch Luckmoon. I will show you the consequence." Chung sprang forward. He swung a powerful punch at his opponent. Tyrone Kwon's calm voice rose, "Leader of Luckmoon, the one called the strongest, also worth expecting." Chung, startled, lifted his eyes toward the voice. Since when had he moved onto the arena? Tyrone Kwon laughed with pleasure. "Come up here, I will fight you properly." He leapt into the arena, cursed, "Filthy sewer rat." Chung punched continuously at Tyrone Kwon, but not a single blow touched him. Tyrone Kwon's body was agile, continuing to provoke. "What, only this much?" He kicked him in the face, scornful tone, "You see." Tyrone Kwon spun his legs, sending Chung flying far away. "I have already handled Luckmoon first." He muttered to himself, damn it. Did not expect him to attack from a blind spot. Chung quickly regained his balance, clenched his teeth, and continued counterattacking. He provoked, show it, your strength. Suddenly Tyrone Kwon disappeared from his sight. Chung's mind filled with confusion. What? He jumped up onto the net behind him, posing like a ferocious leopard. If you can keep up, then try. Tyrone Kwon, like lightning, swung a punch, forcing Chung to raise his hand, straining to block. He taunted, how is it? Now you see reality. Tyrone Kwon landed a blow on his cheek. He sneered, someone like you also wants to save people. The successive blows rained down on Chung's body, leaving him completely unable to react. Chung lowered his head, trying to raise both arms to shield, inwardly cursing. Damn, the speed is really fast, cannot guess from where the strike will come. Tyrone Kwon suddenly appeared right before him, fist raised. No, Seung Woo owes us a debt, so close to him, why not pay it for him? He shouted, the only way to save your friend is that. Tyrone Kwon focused power, delivering a strike, sending Chung's back crashing against the arena wall. He spoke, I will give you a slot to fight in the arena. He panted, hands clutching the edge of the net to stand firm. Tyrone Kwon was excited. The bubble fighter duo of Luckmoon, guaranteed sold-out tickets. Chung's memory returned to when the nameplate was thrown on the desk. The decisive tone of a schoolboy. Sorry, senior, I am busy. Probably cannot continue. Seung Woo coldly turned his back and left. He gently replied, it is okay, come back anytime. Chung slowly placed his hand on his shoulder, making him pause slightly. He smiled faintly. Your place will always be ready. Seung Woo's mood improved. Thank you. If anything happens, I will return immediately. At this moment on the arena, he was seriously injured, sitting slumped on the ground. Chung, enraged, I know you are trash. He shouted loudly, but seeing it with my own eyes is even more disgusting, then immediately launched a counterattack. He laughed contemptuously, swing 100 more times, but with your turtle speed. Chung retorted, who says slow? He immediately swept a fierce kick at Tyrone Kwon. Unable to dodge, he was thrown far away. Chung snapped, this is punishment for daring to irritate me. Tyrone Kwon recoiled near the edge of the arena. In his head he analyzed, just lucky, must adjust movement. Tyrone Kwon quickly moved his legs. He had already guessed his movement direction. And this is the price for touching Luckmoon. Chung aimed a punch directly at Tyrone Kwon's face. He was shocked. Impossible. Tyrone Kwon's eyes showed astonishment. He was stunned to death. I was caught up. Memories in Tyrone Kwon's head suddenly surged. He as a child crying, trembling. No, impossible. Tyrone Kwon narrated, when I was small, my family followed my father, a missionary, to a faraway country. Before me the scene of my parents being cruelly killed by thugs, and the house sunk in flames. Tyrone Kwon recounted, and became the target of a hungry criminal organization. As a child he was grabbed by the collar into a room. Please, please spare us, please, begging them. The thug threw Tyrone Kwon hard onto the floor, right next to a boy with glasses curled up trembling. He narrated, after the massacre, I was the only one alive, nowhere to rely on. A cold voice rang out. A long knife was dropped before young Tyrone Kwon. The criminal gritted his teeth. Kill to survive. Want to live then must kill. In his hand gripping the chain holding 4 fierce dogs. He recalled, to survive among those who killed my family. The 2 boys terrified before the pack of dogs. Tyrone Kwon's hand began to lift the knife. He repeated, I had only one way to prove my value. The successive slashes sounded, blood spraying. Tyrone Kwon's body had grown somewhat more trained, sweeping and eliminating all the thugs. He expressed, in that wild world where everything runs on strength and money. Before the knife at his neck, the thug pleaded, I still have a daughter. Tyrone Kwon did not care, only coldly acted. He narrated, I had become a predator after that. After finishing the criminals, Tyrone Kwon together with the boy with glasses headed toward the small house. He recounted, when we had grown so strong that we could no longer be chained. The thug, severely injured, sat leaning against the wall. Tyrone, you dare do this to me? He smiled with satisfaction. Thank you for everything, Papa. Tyrone Kwon narrated, only when biting through the master's neck could we be free. His two wrists were tightly locked in cuffs. The policeman questioned, Hey, where are you from? Tyrone Kwon's eyes blank. Han, Korea. He recounted, a foreign homeland I did not even have memory of. Tyrone Kwon recalled, I returned to this place as a transfer student from abroad. He thought back, a place so peaceful it was boring. In Tyrone Kwon's memory, the group of students like sheep hurled insults. He realized, but the predator eating weaker prey is the natural law. I will stand at the top of strength and never let the past repeat again. Returning to the present, Tyrone Kwon sat slumped on the arena floor, hand wiping blood from the corner of his mouth, hiding his strength to probe, seeing that relaxed attitude. The title of Jeongnam Overlord was not just by luck. Chun stepped forward. Not yet. Today, I will beat you until you kneel begging for your life. He bit the purple pill from his necklace. Tyrone Kwon calmly, thank you. He froze, not understanding the opponent's meaning. He suddenly gained power, eyes full of killing intent. Thanks to you, I regained this wild feeling. Tyrone Kwon sprang forward. Get ready. Before the opponent's strength, Chun surprised himself. What is this? The aura completely changed. He was punched a numbing blow on the cheek. Tyrone Kwon roared, where are you looking? The attack sent Chun flying far, body crashing hard into the wall. He thought in panic, this guy, his speed just soared. Chun spat blood in pain from the hit. He struck continuously. Sooner or later, you will kneel before Beekson Association. His mind helpless, I completely cannot keep up. Chun could not avoid any attack. Tyrone Kwon roared, the system that Beekson Association built cannot be compared with Luckmoon's half-strength. He knocked him off the arena. Chun lay on his back on the ground. Tyrone Kwon's tone contemptuous, only this much. His hand holding the phone intending to report. Teeson hearing this will be happy, catching a good prey. No need to attack Luckmoon anymore. Everything's solved. His voice rose firmly. Not over yet. Tyrone Kwon's mind unexpected. What? He still can fight. He turned his head to look. Chun sprang up, moving forward. Everything is only just beginning. Do not say this is all you have. He challenged. Come on, 100 times is fine. I will show you the true strength of Luckmoon. The strength of Luckmoon. Gilsu stood stunned. What the hell is this? In front of him, the bodyguards lay strewn about as if a war had broken out. Gilsu recalled the bespectacled man's words. What was it? Did he finish them all off? In his mind, he guessed. Wait a minute. Could this be a full-scale battle? Must hurry there. His badly injured body made him collapse. Damn it, my body. A voice rang out Gilsu. Kyung-min rushed over. Are you all right? Gilsu forced himself to reply Kyung-min. He supported him. How did it come to this? Where are the kids and Senior Seung-woo? Gilsu urgently, we must go to the arena. Everyone is in danger. Kyung-min reassured him. It is okay. Senior Jang Chung is here. He was surprised. Senior. He reported he swept these guys in one move and then rushed down to the basement. The bodyguards were all seriously injured. Gilsu was astonished. No wonder, looking closely, all those lying around are club members. He felt relieved. Luckily Jang Mai messaged in time. Other guards appeared from nowhere. Who are you? The faces of those guards were violent. They did not look like VIP guests. Gilsu gritted his teeth. Damn it, a few are still left. Kyung-min stood up. Gilsu. He stepped forward, preparing to fight. Stop, leave this to me. Kyung-min thought, I am also of Luckmoon. At least I must contribute some effort. Kyung-min challenged. Come on, all of you get up. I do not want to be a regular at this lousy club. Back in the fight, Chung roared. Let me show you what true strength of Luckmoon is. Tyrone Kwon sneered. So stubborn. He swung a kick into Chung's back. And you tell me that is all you have? Chung was knocked back, thinking fast speed, typical outfighter. He immediately countered, but the power was. He drove his knee into Chung's cheek, his mind resolute, still bearable. Chung reached for Tyrone Kwon. Got him, you dog. He quickly dodged behind. In this world, there are always walls you cannot surpass. Tyrone Kwon attacked relentlessly. He taunted, "You will never hit me." Tyrone Kwon recalled, "I once stood at the pinnacle of strength, the ruler of the school. But I also realized something I lacked." He gulped the water bottle in his hand. Tyrone Kwon recounted that it was money to get what you want. You need money. He walked among the crowd. Tyrone Kwon asserted this is capitalist society. He pushed the arcade machine. Tyrone Kwon narrated, "I had nothing but this body." He laughed with joy. "It is time for us to make some money," and behind him the bespectacled man was also pushing machines. Tyrone Kwon said, "I dove into business thinking it would change my life. The gangster with a knife, how dare this brat open a shop in our territory? If you do not want to see your underling die, then hand everything over here." He remembered in fury an organization led by an incompetent would only lie at the bottom of the food chain. Tyrone Kwon had a knife pressed to his throat, thinking in anger in the end, "Even in Korea I have no place to stand. Was I born to live this lowly life?" The door was smashed open. The gangster, furious, "Who are you?" the man beside threatened, "Do you want to die?" A mysterious man stepped in. "I heard there is an interesting business here I came to see." Ren Chai laughed excitedly. "Why are there so many who like to cause trouble?" The gangsters were defeated by him one by one, screaming curses, "Enough, enough." He and the bespectacled man gaped. Tyrone Kwon recounted that for the first time I faced an organization of a different class. They had a solid system, absolute power, and most importantly, they made loads of money. The system of the Beekson Society was terrifyingly perfect. Ren Chai held his wine glass. "I also looked into it. Your past is interesting too," he invited. "So, do you want to join the Beekson Society and make your dream come true?" He was delighted. "Sounds not bad." Tyrone Kwon concluded, "And so, I found where I belong." Returning to the present, he unleashed a flurry of strikes at him. A bunch of sick sect has-beens who only cling to their stale reputations. Tyrone Kwon kicked Chung, flying away. How dare he defy the Beekson Society? He was slammed hard into the edge of the ring, his voice taunting. "Accept defeat now. Struggling further will not end well." Chung told himself. It had been a long time since he had been cornered like this. Suddenly he broke into a bright smile. Chung remembered the moment at the dark tunnel gate. Suddenly recalling that day, Tyrone Kwon was surprised by the action in front of him. He laughed when he saw him tear his shirt. "Hey, what the hell are you doing? You must have gone crazy from being hit so much." Chung tied the shirt firmly. "I just thought of a way to send you to hell." He used the fabric to cover his eyes. "Come here. I'll finish you in a heartbeat." Tyrone Kwon immediately lunged. Not knowing what trick you were about to pull, he launched continuous moves. "But if you want to be a punching bag, I'm ready to punch until you stop breathing." Chung calmed himself. "Don't let your sight deceive you." He gritted his teeth and endured the blows. Chung remembered his master's words. "It is the boy's eyes that are the greatest obstacle. Try to feel the opponent's movement. Try to feel the opponent's movement." Tyrone Kwon kicked him hard in the stomach. His master's words echoed in Chung's head. "After all, fighting must use your body," he instructed. "Don't try to fight like a human," Chung's teacher emphasized. "Become a real beast." He seemed to regain strength from the memory. "Thank you, master." Chung began to take a fighting stance with his fists. "Master," he thought contemptuously. "What are you muttering?" Tyrone Kwon charged. "I'm sick of this. End it." He lightly shifted to one side. Chung's voice rose. "I see it. Your rhythm." He was furious. "This guy," he told himself. "If you only react with your eyes, you will always be a beat slow. But when you can sense the opponent's striking habits and tempo, and if you can predict," Tyrone Kwon shouted loudly. "What trick are you trying to pull, you dog?" Chung sprang with terrifying speed. He could not react in time. "Huh," he announced. "My punch is coming." Gilsoo and Kyung Min struggled to move forward. He worried. Maybe it would have been better if they had been punching from the start. His face swollen, had to lean on Gilsoo to walk. "What, I already won and you don't see it?" He was helpless. Win is win. "But look at your body." The loud noise startled the two. Gilsoo stopped. "Wait, this sound is..." He was stunned. "Huh? What the hell is that?" Before them was the scene of him being punched squarely in the face by Chun. The blow sent Tyrone Kwon crashing to the floor. His tooth was knocked out and flew away. This cannot be." He removed the blindfold. While you were throwing 100 punches, the image was like a lion finishing off a leopard, Chung growled. I only needed to land a perfect strike. A man who fights with faith and a man who fights only for desire, that is the difference between you and me. Chung angrily clenched his fist. You can punch 100 blows. I only need one perfect strike. The figure of the Lord of the Jungle manifested on him. Chung gritted his teeth. The one who fights for belief and the one who only rushes in for ambition. That is exactly the difference between me and you. Gilsu with one hand supporting someone then called down, now then, get ready Jang Chung. He suddenly realized, all three of Gilsu's friends had been defeated. Du Il, Yang Ho, even Seung Woo was taken down. He involuntarily clenched his teeth, just as expected. The Baeksan gang are not simple. If Jang Chung had not arrived in time, we would have been wiped out already. Chung stood there declaring, from now on, this club is officially closed. Tyrone Kwon still forced himself to speak. This matter is not that simple. He stepped straight on his face. I have no interest in hearing reasons. Chung solemnly warned, if I still see you guys lingering here, then that will be war with the sixth gate. A few days later, when everything had returned to normal, the battle with the Baeksan gang had ended, but everything was like a dream. Life returned to its normal track. Gilsu held his bandaged arm wincing. My hand is still numb. How many days already? Du Il also complained. The wound is still very sore. He angrily touched the wound. Those damn Baeksan dogs. Next time we meet, I will wipe them out. Suddenly a voice called the two of them. Hey you guys. Kyung Min excitedly waved his hand. Good morning. Du Il could not help but laugh. I really ask, what is wrong with your head? He scratched his hair and walked over. After the incident of being kicked out of the club, I realized many things. So changed style a bit for freshness. How? Looks good. Gilsu did not understand that style and frowned. Damn. What devil thing did you awaken to? Du Il also joined in. I think now, not only are you refused entry to the club, but also refused social interaction. Kyung Min could not believe it and shouted loudly. What did you say? The other two mocked him. Kyung Min, but that hair is a bit too much. Even Gilsu thinks so. Seung Woo wearing the red flag of authority reminded. Noisy bunch. Not going to class yet. All three were surprised. Hey Seung Woo Sr. He pointed at Kyung Min. Wait, why does this guy's hair look like a delinquent? He was confused. But our school allowed free hairstyles long ago. Seung Woo without hesitation directly. I don't care. Any head that causes discomfort to others will be punished. Kyung Min cried. What? You also play this game, senior? Du Il teased. Agree, senior. He could not accept it and shouted loudly. You wait. On the ring I will deal with you. In Gilsu's heart he felt glad. Seung Woo Sr. back to the discipline committee already. That afternoon, Seung Woo sighed once. So the cleaning work is done right. He looked at the pile of things tiredly. Really bored. This cage tired to the neck already. Yet at the moment of leaving, there is some strange feeling. He peeked near the wall nearby. Senior finished cleaning already. Seung Woo asked, Gilsu, is there something? He brought gloves and smiled. Heard you are moving soon. Pretending not to know and ignoring would be impolite. He also did not refuse the help. This kid also knows loyalty. Carry this with me. In a moment time passed. The sky was near dusk. Gilsu sighed. Indeed found a house quickly, huh? Seung Woo sat on the chair exhausted. The barbecue shop owner heard my story, then happily helped immediately. Advanced a few months' salary. He wiped sweat off his face but still kept a smile. At least escaped from this cage already. Pretty good, huh? He replied. Just lucky. Seung Woo suddenly changed his expression. No, must say unlucky to be exact. Turns out my debt was fabricated on paper by loan sharks. I never thought one day I would be tricked just because I lost contact with my mother. Gilsu asked, did you try calling her yet? He pondered, not yet, but at the right time she will call back. Anyway, I don't want to blame anymore. He was very puzzled. He remembered back then, money makes people lose all reason. Probably mother also has her own suffering. A car stopped in front of them. A man from inside spoke out. Seung Woo, finished moving yet? He cheerfully replied. Yes, uncle. Now just need to load the stuff into the car. Seung-woo said. Anyway, when Free come visit, Hwan keeps asking to ride Gilsusaurus. He frowned. Huh, wait, what? He glanced. Just kidding. But when Free come here train a bit, you still have to get stronger, right? The Beekson gang, they may return in unexpected ways. Gilsu was startled. Wait, could it be? They are up to something again. Night fell. At some church somewhere, voices sounded. According to the Discipline Committee's investigation, the Beekson gang does not have only one arena. The sound of metal being cut rang. Tyrone Kwon's underling following behind wondered. Boss, is this okay? If the 5 dragons know about this, it will be extremely dangerous. Tyrone Kwon pondered. Don't worry, this is the best opportunity. Today they have a staff meeting. The white-haired guy joined in, as boss said. So easy. He walked ahead. From the start. I enter my own business place. What is wrong? Tyrone Kwon ordered. Goods keep gathering as much as possible as soon as entering. Want to start over. First must have capital. The door opened. Blue light gradually revealed Tyrone Kwon's underling face, very vicious. Indeed, boss's plan is beautiful beyond words. Tyrone Kwon's face was bewildered. His eyes fixed on Ren Chai and cursed. What the hell is this? How did you get in here? He gave a devilish smile. Hey, I have arrived. Ren Chai stood up. Why so surprised? Me appearing in Beekson gang territory, is that strange? Tyrone Kwon's underling stepped forward. Boss, let me block him. Quickly retreat. Still have a chance. He hurriedly ran away, leaving the underling behind. Thanks, I will definitely come back. Naman and Maria also slowly appeared at the foot of the stairs. He mocked. Where rushing to? She also sneered. Today is meeting day, but forgot, huh? Tyrone Kwon enraged. These guys. Maria spoke. The main topic of today's meeting is to decide the fate of the loser. He could not control his anger and rushed forward. Shut up. I will not tangle with you. Maria lifted her leg. Oh dear, I hate guys only fast but weak. One strike of her hit straight into Tyrone Kwon's stomach. He could not endure that blow. What is this? What kind of strength is this? She continued preparing. Men must be strong. Punch each blow solid. Each strike of Maria continuously launched straight at Tyrone Kwon. A near-fatal strike. He seemed to lose consciousness after the fight with Jang Chum. My body still has not recovered. Cannot fight all of these. Best to retreat tactically. Nolman now also began to join battle. He blocked Tyrone Kwon's retreat. Another fatal strike seemed to have taken down Tyrone Kwon. What the hell? It caught up to my speed. Nolman smiled confidently. Pity, huh, Tyrone Kwon? He grabbed his legs coldly, said. Seems from now on, no one will see you show off that speed anymore. Tyrone Kwon lay on the ground bewildered. What are you doing? Ren Chai also had defeated the underling and regrouped. Already lost, then should kneel down and beg for mercy. Dare to steal our stuff. He gave an evil smile. Beekson gang does not forgive traitors. Tyrone Kwon painfully shouted. Ren Chai, wait. Seems there is some misunderstanding here. Naman quietly. Goodbye. The scream echoed everywhere. Returning to the school, in classroom 1. Gilsu rubbed his upper arm. Seems the body also recovered quite a lot already. Tonight fight a match. Do ill agreed, okay? I also just have a few moves to try. Kyung Min also joined the conversation. But wait, by the way, go to a hair shop with me first. I need to fix my head a bit. Laughter sounded. A footstep appeared behind them. Someone called, first year, class 1, Lee Gilsu. He was surprised to hear his name. Chung was standing arms crossed at the door. Gilsu also exclaimed, Jang Chung Sr. Whispering sounded, Senior coming to our class. Wait, did Gilsu cause trouble again? Why did he come here? He was surprised. Senior, you are looking for me about something. He came closer. Recently I discovered one thing. You seem very close with my younger sister, huh? He started. Gilsu awkwardly explained. Indeed, recently talked more, but not like Senior thinks. Chung demanded. Shut up. He grabbed his shoulder. Talking much does not match Sixth Gate style. A murderous aura spread out. Tonight meet at the ring. I challenge you. The challenge spread all over the schoolyard. Have you heard? Today there is a first-year kid fighting against Jang Chung, you know, right? If you don't go to the arena today, you'll regret it for life. Imagine seeing Jang Chung going all out. So intense. I'm really looking forward to it. Behind them, Gilsoo was holding his head in despair. He was in pain. Oh no, I'm doomed. Am I really about to solo fight Jang Chung in the arena? Gilsoo recalled that face. Just by looking he knew it was serious. He leaned back lifelessly. Fighting him means certain death. But what if he actually? Yang Ho walked up from behind, looking at his face and laughed. Your expression is too funny. Gilsoo was startled. Huh, Park Yang Ho. He stepped forward. I heard already. You're trembling because Jang Chung challenged you, right? Gilsoo denied immediately. No, I'm not. Gilsoo rested his chin in thought. I'm not afraid of getting punched or losing. At least I can learn a few moves. Yang Ho didn't understand. Then why does your face look like you're about to cry? He hesitated. It's because what if Jang Chung forbids me from texting Jang Mai anymore? Yang Ho burst out laughing. Huh, so you really plan to chase that girl? He warned. With things being this unclear, you dare to solo fight him. You might lose everything. Figure it out before the fight. Gilsoo hesitated. Maybe you're right. He patted Gilsoo's shoulder. You're truly a certified blockhead. Yang Ho spoke confidently. All right then. Lucky for you, I'm an expert at this. So want me to give you a hand? A message popped up on his phone. Jang Mai, hey, after school want to go to the cafe? She quickly replied. Wow, sudden but sure. He exclaimed. Yes, perfect. Gilsoo agreed to the plan. Fine, I'll trust you this time. He reminded him one last time. But later I still have to go to the arena. Should I buy a new outfit or something? Would that be a bit much? Yang Ho scolded. Clothes matter a lot. But you're not even allowed to wear them in the arena. Stop being a coward. Let's go. He led him to the next stop. Alright, now for the gift choosing part. Gilsoo was shocked. Huh, I have to prepare a gift too. Yang Ho calmly answered. Of course. What? You're going to show up empty-handed and confess. He blushed. Confess what? Today is just to see what she thinks. He ignored him. The basics are flowers. Now stop arguing and follow me. Ouch, don't pull. When Yang Ho grabbed his ear and dragged him along. He rambled on. Ideally, it should be something tied to a memory between you two. Think carefully. Did she ever say she wanted something? Or that she liked something special? Gilsoo frowned. A gift with shared memories. The next scene was at an art supplies store. He was thanking Yang Ho. Thanks a lot today. Because of you I managed to buy a gift. Yang Ho coldly advised. Yeah, don't be too nervous. The most important thing is to express your true feelings. Gilsoo lifted the gift bag. This whole define the relationship thing was really helpful. No matter the result, I'll treat you to a meal sometime. Yang Ho said goodbye. Anyway, we still have to go to the arena later. I'll wait there. Remember to call me after. Gilsoo hurried off. Okay, I'm going first. He sat there sipping water. Gilsoo sighed wearily. Why am I suddenly so nervous? He recalled Yang Ho's words. Confess what? I never even thought about it. Is this really right? A voice came from behind him. You're early, huh? Jang Mai looked at him warmly. What, you already finished your coffee? Gilsoo shyly called her name. Jang Mai. She sat down across from him. Sorry, I stopped by home so I'm a bit late. But what's the matter all of a sudden? He fumbled around. Oh, this. Gilsoo pulled out a small paper bag and shouted. A gift. I have a gift for you. Jang Mai looked confused. Huh, why suddenly a gift? He awkwardly explained. I just happened to pass by and thought it suited you, so I bought it. But inside he thought, I'm done. I got so nervous I blurted nonsense. Her voice rang out. Awesome, making Gilsoo look up. Jang Mai held up the gift and said, This is Mikoro, the character I like. He explained, when we went to the amusement park. You mentioned you liked it, right? She admired the gift. Wow, you even remembered. That's adorable. Thanks, Gilsoo. Before I thought your taste was weird. But turns out you remember clearly, huh? Jang Mai dug into her bag. Weird, huh? We really get along. She pulled out a small pouch. Actually, I have a gift for you too. He blushed. Huh, a gift for me? Jiang Mai smiled as she handed the gift to Gilsu. It is nothing grand, but to me it is like a talisman. I have noticed you getting involved in dangerous situations lately. I am a little worried. Please open it at home because I am shy. Accept the gift. Gilsu felt extremely nervous. Jiang Mai gave me a present. What could it possibly be? I cannot imagine. But getting an unexpected gift like this? Could it be that Jiang Mai likes me too? She was still delighted with that gift. So cute. It must be hung on the backpack. He called her, Jiang Mai. What kind of boys do you like? A silence fell over him. Gilsu calmed himself. I have said it. Jiang Mai hesitated a little. The type of person I like. She had never really thought about it. But probably, I like strong people, like my brother. His face fell when he heard the answer. Like Jiang Chung, oh my god. Completely the opposite of me. She laughed. It sounds a bit strange. But since childhood my brother has always protected me. Gilsu scratched his head. That is normal. After all, Jiang Chung is very cool. His heart was a little sad when he heard it. I knew it. There is no way she could like me. Jiang Mai stood up. I will go order more drinks. Gilsu suddenly jumped up. Sorry, I have an appointment. I have to go now. I only stopped by to give the gift. She was surprised. Why are you suddenly in a hurry? He turned his face away coldly. I will call you back after this. But now I understand what I must do. Yang Ho was stunned when he heard the story. So you just gave the gift and ran off. He stood under the streetlight, looking at Jiang Mai as she left. Now I clearly understand my feelings. Even if Jiang Chung beats me to a pulp, I must be recognized. Gilsu made up his mind. I will become a strong man. Appear before Jiang Mai with a new identity. He was puzzled. Wait, why does this story feel a bit off? Someone shouted in a shrill voice. What the hell are you guys? A girl screamed. A snatch thief. Gilsu was angry. A snatch. Yang Ho, run and help. Suddenly the victim became him. A man on an orange motorbike grabbed the gift bag. Thanks, nice gift. He shouted. Bastard, hey stop. Gilsu was furious. That guy stole Jiang Mai's gift. Yang Ho held him back. But how can we catch up to stop the whole motorcycle? Gilsu asked anxiously. So what now? He confidently assured. Don't worry. I am the best rider in Jeonjung district. The streetlights flashed and the roar of the motorcycle engine filled the air. The thieves who had just been checking their loot saw it was a Chanel item. Nice. The rider in orange lamented. I must be extremely unlucky today, another man announced. There is some cash here. He pulled down his mask to reveal his face. This time is the best time to make money. That should meet today's quota. As he was speaking, Yang Ho suddenly appeared with a bat in his hand. He shouted home run, and one of the thieves was knocked off the bike. The others quickly stopped their bikes. Who are you? Where did you come from? Yang Ho's face was smeared with sweat. Your escape routes were too predictable. When we were weaving through traffic, I also always chose deserted stretches like this. He looked toward a nearby drain. There is a shortcut that leads right here that only I know. It smells a bit, but whatever. The red-haired thug spoke up. Do you think we are nobodies? You dare stand up to us alone? Yang Ho smirked. What did you say? Who said I was alone? And with that Gilsu flew into action too. He punched the red-haired thug. Got you, you dog. The thug only had time to curse. Gilsu grabbed his collar. You are the one who took my stuff, right? If you do not want to die, then give it back now. The red-haired thug floored the gas to run. The motorcycle stopped abruptly and Gilsu was thrown toward a nearby utility pole. The thug sneered. If you ride on someone else's bike without permission, this is the price you pay. You brat acting like the boss of the world. The red-haired thug panicked when he saw Gilsu clinging to the bike's tail. A huge crash sounded on the bridge. The red-haired thug muttered, This crazy guy, you go this far over a tiny item. Gilsu wiped his face. Tiny item. That trash like you is not qualified to judge it. I say one last time, give it back. The thug held the gift in his hand and taunted. Take it if you want. The red-haired thug threw the gift into the river and challenged. If you can retrieve it. He shouted. You bastard. No. Gilsu leapt over the bridge railing to grab the gift. No matter what, I will get it back. I will get it. In the middle of the night, light shone brightly from the two windows of a house. Where the hell is Gilsu? Why is he taking so long? Don't tell me he dared to ignore Jiang Chung's challenge. Though honestly, if it were me, I would probably run away too. Haha. he asked cautiously. Did he have training with you today? The boy next to him was puzzled. Damn it, I didn't hear anything. Kyung-min grew angry. Mistake. I should never have let him go alone with Park Yong-ho. He was annoyed in this situation, and he still went to meet Jang Mi. Must be crazy. He wondered. But how is he confessing that he disappeared like this? Do-il shouted angrily. Kyung-min shut up for a while. Everyone around was surprised. Confess. He could not form a sentence. No. People gossip. Hey, I heard Gil-soo went after Jang Chung's younger sister again. What? Is he insane? And he even plans to confess? This guy is beyond cure. Chung sighed. He grew furious. I have to teach him a lesson. Yong-ho raised his voice. You bastards, do you snatch from everyone? Men, women, young and old. Cough. Who the hell are you? Suddenly a motorbike stopped. He could not believe his eyes. Wait, he took them all down by himself. What the hell, this monster? Yong-ho was startled. There he is. He grew angry, that Gil-soo. He ran off like a mad kid and then disappeared. Yong-ho sneered. Too slow then. The sound of the motor echoed across the space. He smirked. A little exercise should be good. Gil-soo emerged from the water. Splash. He regretted. I had it but let it slip, though it should not have fallen too far. Gil-soo was surprised. There it is. He felt relieved. Thank goodness. Found it in time. Now bring it back to the arena. Gil-soo froze, unable to believe what he was seeing. He was shocked. What the hell? It is not here. Where did it fall? Gil-soo panicked. Don't tell me. It sank deeper. Looks dangerous, but how can I give up now? At all costs, I must retrieve the gift Jang Mi gave me. Water splashed everywhere, whitening the whole area. He was diving deep, holding his breath to search for the lost item. Gil-soo ran out of breath and immediately surfaced, then dove back down again to keep searching. He surfaced again, his exhausted eyes showing signs of drowning. Yet Gil-soo stubbornly kept diving. Before him were two fish. He could no longer hold his breath and came up. Gasp. Gil-soo panted. Gasp. How many dives has it been already? I turned this whole place upside down and still nothing. Do I have to go deeper? He thought. Could it have drifted this far? That is. Found it. Gil-soo joyfully rose to the surface. Finally found it. I did it. Good. Now hurry back. He was stunned. What is this? Don't tell me a cramp. Gil-soo panicked. I must surface quickly. He struggled helplessly. Damn it. I am exhausted. No, I am almost there. Gil-soo screamed. Someone, help me. A furious voice roared. Wake up. Gil-soo gasped. Jang Chung, brother Jang Chung. He shouted firmly. Grab this, quickly. Kyung-min worried. Gil-soo, are you okay? Do-il yelled angrily. What the hell was that guy doing in there? The others arrived too, breathing heavily as if air had become a luxury. He was grateful. Thank you. I almost died. Kyung-min scolded. If you had not shouted, we would not have found you. He questioned. I was waiting at the arena. What the hell were you doing here? Gil-soo stammered. That. The thing is. All three gaped. What? You almost drowned just to find the gift Jang Mi gave you. The night fell and the streetlights lit up. You explained. Sorry, before fighting him. I want to meet Jang Mi to confirm my feelings. If I do not do that, this match would have no meaning. This is the gift she gave me, but it is all wet now. I do not know if it is still usable. Gil-soo was astonished. This is the whistle. The whistle is... Sobbing echoed through the space. He asked, why is Jang Mi crying? She confessed, brother, they keep teasing me that I have no father. Chung shouted. But what does crying do? I already told you. That is not your fault. She stammered, but Chung comforted her. Here, take this. He instructed, if they tease you again, just blow this whistle. I will run over and beat them all up for you. Jang Mi flustered. The whistle. He soothed her. Remember my words, Jang Mi. I will always be by your side. He inquired. At that moment, what did Jang Mi say when she gave you the gift? You fumbled. She worried you would get involved in dangerous things, so she wanted to give a talisman. Actually, me and Jang Mi are just friends, but... You admitted. To be honest, I want to be closer to her. Du-il was stunned rigid with shock. This crazy guy. He stared blankly, still not seeing clearly. Chung suggested, just try it. Whoever Jiang Mai likes, whoever she meets, I have no right to interfere. You were dazed, serious even. Chung warned, but behave properly. I will always watch over you. You felt moved? Yes, I understand. What? I was just accepted. Sparks flew from the wheel. Yang Ho taunted, give up and stop. He jeered, you cling like a leech. What do you know to talk big? Do you think I want to be a thief? Do you know how crazy the Beekson gang is? What Beekson gang? Yang Ho froze. What Beekson gang? He calculated, if we get caught and fail the quota, better to risk running. The bike braked, scenery on both sides blurred by like a whirlwind. Yang Ho was irritated. This crazy guy. Items scattered on the ground. He explained, on the way here we met trouble, so we only collected this much. Shin Chul spoke. Today we will spare your life. He taunted, I heard number 2 of Yungnung is very strong. Turns out it was just a rumor. Do you think we brothers will accept this weak excuse? If you want someone to blame, blame the pathetic leader Jin Sang. He panicked. Wait. Shin Chul sneered. Your mediocre strength will only be a stepping stone for us to grow stronger. He ordered, drag him away. Quack Shin Chul, representative of Salmon High Beekson gang. Shin Chul proposed, take him to our arena. Choi Naman, representative of Brotherhood. Ren Chai calmly swirled the glass in his hand and spoke indifferently. The situation is not good at all. Since Tyran S arena collapsed, the money has started to run out. No matter what you say, that old man has a good nose for cash. Maria wondered, the other yards are trying to squeeze money out too and still come up short. Ren Chai replied apathetically, they are short. Each arena has a different style. What about the Brotherhood? The professional crew from Jin Sang could be useful. If our brothers get in, they could help the loan sharks. Nulman growled, I told you we do not care about dirty money. Now we have taken Jin Sang high, only Luke Mon remains. Ren Chai was annoyed. But they cannot be handled by muscle alone. More importantly, Jiang Chung's strength seems far different from our estimate. Nulman angrily snapped, our plan failed because you miscalculated. Are you going to forget who ruined this plan? Ren Chai coldly replied, by approaching slowly, we were able to assess Luke Mon's power. If we had rushed in like you and fought from the start, the losses would have been much greater. For example, our whole brotherhood could have been wiped out. Nulman cursed, you medicine maker, how dare you talk nonsense here? Ren Chai shot back with sarcasm, who do you think is the one taking my medicine the most? Enough. Luke Mon just smashed one of our yards. Now it's time for Beekson gang to retaliate. From now on, Luke Mon is target number 1. Thiessen glared, by any means necessary. No, we must chop off Jiang Chung's head and bring it here. On Gilsu's phone, the chat between him and Jiang Mai appeared. He messaged, Jiang Mai, I had something come up, so I have not had time to read the note you left in the gift. She replied cheerfully, oh really? No problem. Then next time we meet, just tell me. Gilsu felt his heart bloom, another excuse to see Jiang Mai. Next time I must repay her. Suddenly Kyung Min loomed. He teased, Lee Gilsu, time to repay your favor. Kyung Min's arrival startled him. Kyung Min grinned, remember how you and Jiang Mai met? Now it's your turn to connect me with Jai Hai. Find a place to meet. Once you accept, you must follow through. His words reminded Gilsu. Aw, thanks for reminding me. He jumped up muttering, almost forgot the person I need to thank. Kyung Min was smug. Good then, so you still have honor? Ignoring his nagging, Gilsu ran off. I will go see the next class for a bit. Kyung Min annoyed. What, not me? While running he thought, thanks to Yang Ho everything went smoothly. I want to thank him. Unexpectedly, Yang Ho's classmates said, Park Yang Ho is not in school today. Gilsu was a bit surprised. Gilsu could not believe it. He skipped school. The black-haired friend replied casually, that guy goes to class when he feels like it. Skipping a period no one notices, the brown-haired friend added, maybe he pulled an all-nighter gaming and passed out somewhere. Gilsu thought that made sense. Yeah, fair enough. On the bustling street at dusk, he stood in front of a PC game cafe tapping his phone and muttering, "But something feels off." Searching every PC cafe found nothing. Usually he is hard to contact, but not this hard. Hee-sun said he did not return to the orphanage either. So missing since last night. Did something happen after I jumped into the river? While Gilsoo wondered, a man approached and started talking. "Hey, are you also looking for something stolen from your bag?" Gilsoo turned around confused. The man, seeing Gilsoo's dazed face, explained, "You probably haven't heard. Last night a gang of pickpockets hit the place. The police recovered a backpack, but the wallet vanished, so I am walking around checking." Gilsoo asked curiously, "Were the pickpockets caught by the police?" The man answered, "No. By the time the police came, everything was over. I heard there was a fight and a chase too." He froze. A fight and a chase. Gilsoo immediately turned to look at the skid marks on the road and suspected, could it be? The traffic light had just turned red. A train sped past like a gust of wind. Gilsoo held the warning barrier in his hand, filled with thought. Could Young-ho have chased them all the way here? Not certain, but even a small chance must be checked. Night had fallen over the Brotherhood scrapyard. Two thugs guarding the gate chatted excitedly. The left one spoke first. "Did you hear? The fresh shipment arrived." The other replied, "I know. I heard the crew on shift last night scored big." The left one smiled wickedly and tempted. "Let's go in tonight. Strong goods make it fun." The other eagerly agreed, "Of course, haven't had fun in a while." They continued talking about the big haul, salivating. At that moment they had not noticed Gilsoo hiding behind a nearby car listening. He thought, "Here it is." Following the tire tracks on the road, the motorcycle was abandoned here. Could Young-ho be trapped in this scrapyard? But charging in blindly would be reckless. Must find another way. As he pondered, a truck suddenly barreled toward them. An idea sprang into his mind. The truck sped into the scrapyard. Then it parked on an empty patch of ground. Gilsoo lifted the tarp and peered outside carefully. He breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. Luckily they got in. Before being discovered, he had to slip by quickly. Suddenly he saw the silhouette of a familiar vehicle. He wondered, wait, is that not the motorcycle the pickpockets had yesterday? Maybe there is a clue there. Gilsoo intended to run over to check. But suddenly from the old container 2 thugs stepped out. They jeered, "Shin-chul is really cruel." Gilsoo quickly hid behind the truck tail. His heart nearly fell out. He almost was done for. The thug in the blue jacket said, "Made him into that state." The brown jacket mocked, "That is why I said better let him fight in the arena than this." Gilsoo thought, same as at the gate earlier, hunting goods and such. What the hell are they talking about? He froze when he heard them gossip. "Did you hear? I heard there was fresh stock from Lukman." The blue jacket laughed nastily. "Really? Crawled into the trap himself. Blonde hair, sleeves full of tattoos." The other marveled, "Going alone? Who is that idiot? Do you know where this place is to wander in?" Before he could finish, Gilsoo lunged and struck his head. Caught by surprise, he fell back, blood gushing from his nose. The blue jacket aggressively moved to hit him back. But before his insults finished, Gilsoo wrapped his arms around his waist. He hoisted him up, ready to throw him to the ground. Gilsoo growled, "I do not know who you are, but I found the right place." He grabbed the key from the thug and said coldly, "If the others come snooping, it will be troublesome. Must find Young-ho quickly." As soon as he opened the container door, Gilsoo shouted, "Park Young-ho, are you here?" But he frowned at the smell of blood. Hyuk-jin rasped, "Help me." The man was cuffed with both hands bound. His whole body slumped on his knees pleading, "Help me." Gilsoo was shocked at the scene. What the hell is this? He could not believe his eyes. Hyuk-jin's whole body was covered with bleeding marks of torture. Gilsoo shouted, "Hwang Hyuk-jin, why are you locked here? How did it come to this?" The man suddenly mustered his strength to shout, "Careful." Shin-chul with an expressionless face appeared from who knows where. He raised a wrench ready to attack Gilsoo, who still did not understand, asked back, "What?" But finally he reacted in time and dodged a killer blow from Shin-chul. The man sneered, "Big guts, eh? Daring to touch the Brotherhood's prey? Quack Shin-chul of the Brotherhood." Gilsu gritted his teeth. If not for Hyuk-jin's warning, I would have taken that hit. What the hell are these madmen? Shin-chul fiercely pressed his large arm against his neck. He said nonchalantly, whatever. The more prey, the more fun. With that he pressed the wrench to Gilsu's face. He brandished the wrench and taunted. Now how shall we deal with you? He was a specialist in torture. Shin-chul put the wrench close to Gilsu's face, said, all right. Now how should I deal with you? He gripped the hammer. Then Gilsu attacked the guy. Shin-chul quickly dodged. He joked, too bad, huh? You are all muscles. Cooking you surely would not taste good. Gilsu thought, phew, temporarily improvising to escape danger, but what on earth is this hellhole, full of torture tools? Looking gives goosebumps. Shin-chul came closer, said, are you stupid or deaf? Alone dare to sneak into Baeksan Gang's scrapyard. Surely you are ready to meet your ancestors, huh? He picked another weapon. Turns out you are also Baeksan Gang's people. The one who needs to be ready is you. The guy excited. If you resist, he likes it more. Like that it is much more fun. Now keep barking. Gilsu thought, fighting with weapons, huh? He is used to it. Since making trouble at Thien Fong had faced this kind. Think he is scared surely. Big mistake. Shin-chul threw a punch hitting his chin. The guy smug, looks like you like using bare hands more than weapons, huh? Gilsu clenched his teeth, replied, this sick type talking nonsense what? Then Shin-chul kept punching his face. The guy said, handle you cleanly so you suffer less. Gilsu lost ability to resist, letting Shin-chul beat him. He fell near Hyuk-jin. Shin-chul spoke, let me introduce. From now it will be your companion. Its name is Mr. Hammer. While speaking, the guy struck down. Gilsu shouted, no. Shin-chul continued speaking, remember to treat it well. Suddenly Hyuk-jin stepped up, blocked the blow, making the iron ring shatter. The guy surprised, huh? Hyuk-jin smiled, said, finally, he escaped, bastard. He rushed, choking Shin-chul. Hyuk-jin shouted, Gilsu, quickly. Shin-chul astonished, still have strength to struggle, huh? He took the hammer, smashed the remaining chain. Hyuk-jin yelled, all right, run quickly, must escape before the others arrive. Shin-chul, trembling, tried to stand, a prey that dares. Gilsu worried, can you run? You cannot even stand. The guy answered, not important, even crawling he must escape. Suddenly the Brotherhood gang arrived. That one there, catch him, he exclaimed, so fast, huh? What to do? Only use bare hands to break through. Hyuk-jin drove a vehicle came. The guy shouted, no. Get on the vehicle, walking surely doomed. He astonished, huh, that is their motorbike. Gilsu quickly sat on. The gang shouted, you think you can escape? He sat on the bike, attacked them. Get lost, you bald bastards. The two straight ahead, broke the encirclement. Hyuk-jin suddenly accelerated. He reminded, hold on tight. Gilsu panicked, huh, wait. Ahead blocked already. Hyuk-jin replied, block what? He just drove flying over the row of cars. Hyuk-jin shouted, no road, then he makes his own. The two escaped that place. Hyuk-jin said, thanks. Thanks to you escaped. Gilsu replied, he did not intend that. But fine, turned out like this is okay. He wondered, but how did you get caught by them? The guy told, as said last time, Jin Sang Industrial School is at war with Baeksan Gang. Fighting continuously, no day peaceful, both sides heavy losses, but no side winning. When the meaningless war prolonged, everyone tired, then the Brotherhood gang was the one actively proposing first. Fight one match between two bosses, end everything here. Sounds like would end the long war, so he agreed. According to the agreement, they came to the meeting point. But that place, Shin-chul said, indeed, a boss of a school, guts not small, huh? Hyuk-jin disdain, small fry he does not care, quickly call Choi Naman out here. Suddenly a truck rushed in. He exclaimed, what? Shin-chul smug, it's showtime, Hyuk-jin said. They had already set a trap. His underlings panicked, shouted, Hyuk-jin, Sunbi. The truck ran fast in a circle path, pushing Hyuk-jin's people inside. He angry? These damn dogs, Hyuk-jin said. The proposal a fair duel from the Brotherhood gang. was just a filthy trick of the scum. Shin Chul spoke. Hey guys, today's live action is outdoor hunting. Hyuk Jin said. Thus he was captured, and as soon as he absent, Jin Sang Industrial School was occupied by them. Gilsu asked. So now only Luckmon left, huh? Hyuk Jin answered. No, he escaped, then it is time to counterattack. He wondered. What? You still plan to do what in this condition? Hyuk Jin answered. Still have Jin Sang brothers alive. Gather all remaining numbers, attack them. Gilsu hesitated. Then let him join. The guy refused. He grateful you saved him. But this battle not allowed. He cannot pull an outsider in, especially one from Luckmon. Gilsu said. No, he does not mean that. He has his own reason to go with him. Hyuk Jin looked at him puzzled. Gilsu said. Inside their den, still have his friend captured. Yang Ho shouted loud. What the hell are you? Think doing this ends the matter surely. Do you know who he is? Suddenly the handcuffs automatically opened. Yang Ho wondered. What the hell? Already escaped? What is going on? He removed the blindfold. Asked. This? Where is this? Suddenly someone spoke. Doomed already. Trapped inside here, huh? Yang Ho looked. That guy. He chased you but ended up here. How about you? Why are you here? Yang Ho saw him trembling. Thought. What the hell is this? He looks like just saw a ghost. Red Hair fearfully said. Must escape. Suddenly a voice sounded. Welcome to the Brotherhood Arena. From now on, you are their prey. Yang Ho wondered. Prey? They said. Within the set time, either escape or defeat the hunter. All forms of violence and weapons are allowed in this area. Then, let the hunt begin. Let the hunt. The two bald men fearfully pleaded. Give me one more chance. I swear I will not let this happen again. Noman threatened. Let the prey inside escape. You know the price to pay for mistakes. He ordered. Drag it away. From tomorrow, it is demoted to prey. The underlings immediately obeyed. The two bald men struggled desperately. No, wait, that guy tried to explain. Boss, we were just ambushed. Shin Chul from behind spoke up. The matter of letting Hwang Hyukjin escape is. He slit his hand across his neck, making a vicious signal. The bald man was immediately gagged and dragged away in despair. Naman turned to scold. What is this? Lately you seem unable to control your subordinates. Shin Chul explained. After seizing Jin Sang Hai, they became somewhat careless. I will ensure this does not happen again. Before he could finish, a 20-kilogram weight was about to smash straight into his head, making him startled. Shin Chul quickly dodged to one side. The weight crashed into the glass door. He became angry. The plan to take over Jeongnung of the Baeksan group was nearly complete. Noman growled. Just need to swallow Yukmunwan. Everything will be cleared. Yet you let Hwang Hyukjin escape right now. Shin Chul gasped, trembling. Sorry, boss. He forcefully swung his hand, making him fall backward. Noman ordered. I give you 1 day. Bring that bastard before me. Shin Chul immediately forced himself up, answering. Understood. In the tape replaying the match, Yang Ho was running hard. He grumbled. After cleaning up Jin Sang Hai, then I can start the hunt at Yukmungwan. At this moment the bald man rushed fiercely. See how long you can hide. Yang Ho angry. Damn it. He turned back, kicking once into the bald man's face, who is hiding. The other underlings rushed in gleefully. Now he is mine. They fought noisily, making the whole construction site chaotic. After handling them, Yang Ho wondered a little. Damn, what the hell is this place? The bald guys keep jumping out. A red-haired guy popped his head out. Indeed, since you are from Yukmungwan, you also have some skill. He was surprised. What is this? Hiding in a corner all this time. The red-haired guy landed, speaking loudly. In the Brotherhood Arena, survival is the top priority. Wasting stamina is foolish. Yang Ho arrogant. If not for me fighting all this time, do you think you would still be standing here? He suddenly realized. Wait, arena. Sounds familiar. The red-haired guy explained. This is the arena run by Choi Naman, one of the leaders of the Baeksan group. He informed. This is also the lair of the Brotherhood, the main action force of the Baeksan group. Therefore, this arena is optimized for combat training. This damn maze, where they release the slaves from occupied schools to hunt, is a giant training ground. Yang-ho astonished. Kidding, hunting people. These guys are all crazy. He concluded, so there is no escape. While talking suddenly from above, Jin Hwa was descending. The red-haired guy immediately pushed Yang-ho aside. Dodge now. He turned his head speaking. Very pleased to meet you, Yukmungwan warrior. Call you Yuk-kun for short. Yang-ho angry. What, Yuk-kun? Who allowed you to give that disgusting nickname? He struck a powerful blow. Get lost, damn bald guy. Jin Hwa sneered contemptuously. Through the fight just now, I have evaluated Yuk-kun's strength. Yang-ho bluntly. Evaluating strength. You watch too much anime. Even your tone is stupid. He provoked. Yuk-kun is only as strong as my right hand. Characteristic of Park Jin-hwan, Hunter of the Month from Brotherhood, Heavy Weeb. He rushed, warning. Shut your mouth, you trash weeb. Jin Hwa lightly threw a straight punch into Yang-ho's chin, making him hurt. He decided, to be fair with Yuk-kun, I will only use my right hand to fight. Jin Hwa laughed loudly, attacking. That is my only rule to get stronger. Yang-ho at a disadvantage thought. This guy really is different from the others. He quickly noticed, but only using one hand will surely reveal an opening. Yang-ho immediately used a tactic. Then, he braced his hands, kicking a super-powered kick, breaking Jin Hwa's equipment. After the kick reversed the situation, Yang-ho moved quickly to another spot. The red-haired guy hiding at a corner marveled. This kid from the Six Gates is more dangerous than I thought. He regained his composure. Just an unknown guy daring to be arrogant. Stop pretending. Jin Hwa struggled up, astonished. Impossible. Could I have been wrong? Yang-ho spun, kicking once, confirming. Wrong your head. Even if you use all your strength, you cannot defeat me. He suddenly grabbed his leg, making Yang-ho freeze. Jin Hwa immediately launched continuous attacks, leaving no gap for the opponent to counter. Each blow so rapid the air seemed to shake. Finally, he delivered a finishing blow. Yang-ho suffered a heavy strike, lying face down on the ground. Jin Hwa replied, Yuk-kun, my power measuring system has never been wrong. Yang-ho shocked. What is this? Suddenly the atmosphere completely changed. He shouted, if my measurement has errors, then I just need to make you weaker. The next day at a construction site under construction. Gil-soo looked around, sighing. Did not expect to come back here. Nothing changed at all. He remembered Hyuk-jin's words. All right, I will join your plan, but only me go. The other Six Gates members cannot follow. He worried, although there is no other way but to go alone. But is it okay? Gil-soo called out, Hwang Hyuk-jin. He wondered, what? Why are you here alone? Gil-soo then asked, where are the guys from Jinsengongo? Hyuk-jin hesitated. The thing is, there is a problem. He heard that surprised eyes wide. Not long after it was evening, at the construction site, a voice panicked. What? The whole Jinsengongo group lost contact, the guy replied. When caught, the Brotherhood took my phone. Hyuk-jin sat on the steel bar telling, have to find another phone to call them. But no one answers. Gil-soo panicked. Then what do we do? He alarmed. The two of us cannot rush in alone. Before finishing, a motorcycle from behind sped straight to them. Gil-soo turned back surprised. The owner of the motorcycle stepped down, smiling slightly. Sang-cheol hurried over. Boss. Gil-soo wondered. This guy is... Hyuk-jin spoke. Sang-cheol. He ran to hug, confessing. Missed you to death, the guy replied. Damn, sounds so cheesy. Sang-cheol surprised. But wait, why are you here? I woke up late, was just about to run to the rendezvous point. Hyuk-jin froze. Wait, rendezvous point what? He replied. What is this? Yesterday you told us to gather. Sang-cheol showed proof. Here, the message in the group. The phone screen showed his message. I escaped from the Brotherhood. Tomorrow 5 o'clock present at the abandoned construction site in Zone 0. Remember, move carefully, do not reveal your tracks. If someone impersonates me with a strange number, just ignore. Maybe they are plotting. Hyuk-jin furious. No, that message was not sent by me. Scene change at another small construction site. The underlings were gathering in an abandoned house. Each one excited. Truly Boss Hyuk Jin escaped from them. The other also fired up. Prepare to slaughter the Brotherhood. While they were buzzing, the door slowly opened, sunlight shining through a muscular silhouette. Shin Chul stepped in, speaking. Seems you all have arrived. The underlings astonished. Huh, you are? How did you know this place? The door behind also quickly opened. Shin Chul's subordinates poured in. He laughed, loudly disdainful. Truly flat-brained, just like your boss. I did not expect you to really stick your heads in the trap. The underlings fumbled, falling into chaos. Do not tell me. Trap. Shin Chul arrogantly. I am looking for a place to relieve stress. He loudly ordered, you guys, handle them. Guys, Gilsu panicked. Do not tell me the Brotherhood set a trap. Hyuk Jin immediately judged. Seems so. Now, must leave right away. The phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He noticed. Oh, my phone. Hyuk Jin picked up, warning. Who is this? The Jin sang, hi guys. I am the real Hwang Hyuk Jin here. You all get out of there quickly. The voice on the other end said, feels so great. Shin Chul flaunted. Indeed, nothing is better for the spirit than the smell of blood. He, hearing that, was shocked. You, do not tell me. Jin Hyuk announced. I will come. Do not touch the kids. He showed arrogance. What can be done? It is all finished already. Jin Hyuk could not help but be stunned. What? Shin Chul mocked, running away just to let innocent guys get torn apart like this. He angrily cursed. You bastard. Shin Chul signaled. Want to save them then? Shut up and come to our scrapyard before 8 o'clock. At this moment at the construction site, the red-haired guy with Yong Ho sat in a corner. Yong Ho spoke. These crazy guys even have their own prison. He replied, the Brotherhood often locks the prey up, then hunts again and again. The red-haired guy said, as long as still breathing, they will be dragged out to the battlefield forever. Yong Ho scolded, sick freaks. I even saw them always striking to avoid vital spots. He probed, but you are also a person of the Beekson group. How did it become like this? The red-haired guy denied. What, me from Beekson group? Do not lump me with that trash. He asserted. Beekson group is the sworn enemy of Jin Shanghai. Yong Ho surprised. What? You are from Jin Shanghai. Then why doing thefts? The red-haired guy said quietly that I only followed the Brotherhood's orders to save the boss. They promised if I obey they would release Hyuk Jin Hyun. He was shocked. Hyuk Jin. Do not tell me Hwang Hyuk Jin of Jin Shanghai. The red-haired guy startled. What? You also know our boss? Yong Ho explained. Only a little involved. In the end fell into Beekson Group's hands. But just for Hwang Hyuk Jin you are willing to go this far. Surprising. I thought he was only a weirdo. He was moved. Looks like that on the outside. But the whole Jin Shanghai truly follows the boss. The red-haired guy recounted. Jin Shanghai is the school closest to the Jeongnam slum. Most students had difficult circumstances. He remembered the past. A thug threatened, you Jin Shanghai are dogs for money, right? You just need to knock down one guy then run. I will pay you well. The thug arrogant, here, 100,000 won enough. He fearfully refused. I do not do those things. Please spare me. The red-haired guy continued. So being looked down on by other schools was normal. The thug insulted. Poor but still wanting dignity. He sneered. Truly a cheap school fitting its name. Grit your teeth and endure. Suddenly a hand reached out, grabbing his wrist, stopping him. Hyuk Jin appeared strong, twisted the thug's wrist behind, making him scream. He growled, touch our people and you are done. And boss Hyuk Jin was the one who changed Jin Shanghai, making those who once bowed their heads gather together. Jin Hyuk stood behind all the fights of the juniors, training and leading them. Turned Jin Shanghai into the strongest in Jeongnam. No one dared look down. He affirmed, if you have strength, no one can trample you. I am the living proof. Hyuk Jin declared, so trust me and follow. The red-haired guy proudly, whoever breaks the law of the jungle will be punished harshly. But boss Hyuk Jin is the one who cares and protects us most. Yong Ho thought, Hwang Hyuk Jin at Jin Shanghai. He is like Jang Chung Sunbi, makes sense. If not at that level no one would risk their lives for one person. He was upset. We are not finished. Just got played dirty by those bastards. Once the boss escapes, we will take revenge. The door suddenly opened, bright light flooded in, making the red-haired guy startled. What the hell? The bald guys shoved the underlings in. Quickly get in. He recognized, stunned. You are. The bald guy sneered. First time I see the prison so crowded. The other excited. The next hunt will be fun. The red-haired guy confused. Senpai, why is everyone here? The underling hesitated. Got played by the Brotherhood. He shocked exclaimed. What? On this side, Hyuk-jin agitated. Damn, I will go kill them right now. Gil-soo stopped him. Calm down. The three of us rushing in will only die. He angry. How to be calm? They are brothers who always followed me, now caught like this. Sang Cheol also advised. Boss, but anyway, cannot just rush in. He said, I know, going now is too dangerous, but Jin Hyuk resolute, I can endure when they play with me, but touch my people is not allowed. He ordered, now you withdraw, I will go alone. The two froze for a moment. At the old scrapyard, old cars piled up. The bald guy wondered, even if catching his underlings, will he come? The other agreed, looks like suicide. Shin Chul smug, those fools always stick together. But wait, I must clear everything before the boss ends the hunt first. He suddenly looked ahead. Shin Chul laughed welcoming. Main character appears. Hyuk-jin strode forward carrying a stick on his shoulder. Hey, you bastards. He bluntly, where are my guys? Shin Chul provoked, came fast huh? Miss us so much. The kids are still fine in the arena. Now go join them. Hyuk-jin questioned. You said as long as I come you would release them. So from the start you planned to break your word, right? He sneered. There is a saying, being fooled twice is your stupidity. Indeed, Loic is your common disease. Finishing. Hyuk-jin rushed like lightning. Good. He delivered successive punches, sweeping through each challenger. Anyway, I came here to wipe you all out. Shin Chul excited. Nothing more fun than making the stubborn kneel. He ordered, still standing there, so many of you letting him roam. Hyuk-jin alone stood before the bald guys without fear. He shouted loudly, all of you come at once, then delivered decisive punches, knocking each down instantly. A bald guy aggressively attacked. What can you do alone? The others all at once rushed with heavy weapons. Stay still, you dog. The situation reversed. The bald guys attacked from all sides, making Hyuk-jin unable to block. Shin Chul enjoyed. Truly no one wins against a gang. You all, finish him then. Suddenly a motorcycle sped madly in. He saw surprised. What the hell is that? Sang Cheol shouted fiercely. Move aside, bald guys. In his hand he held a fire extinguisher as a weapon. Sang Cheol rushed, spraying gas everywhere, making them panic. What is this? He signaled. Get on, boss. Hyuk-jin got on, exclaiming. Perfect timing. Shin Chul shocked. Damn, he did not go alone. Do not panic. Close the door. Block the escape. Sang Cheol kept revving. Escape. You misunderstood. He accelerated forward, determined. We are not planning to run. He confused. Do not tell me. They intend to crash straight. Hyuk-jin observed, pleased. Good start. He wondered, that guy must be doing well. On this side a hand gripped the fence, pushing hard. Gil-soo struggled, climbing up. Finally found a detour. He observed, calculating. Surely the guards were all distracted. Gil-soo judged. Surely H1 Hyuk-jin is doing well over there. Going back earlier, he shouted, I told you not to rush recklessly. Gil-soo tried to stop Hyuk-jin being impulsive. He calmed, but never said would give up. Gil-soo stern, I have a plan. 3 of us turn into a whole army. He leapt, determined. Fight to the end. Gil-soo landed full of confidence. 6 gates. Jin sang hi, join forces. The rescue mission begins. Gil-soo was hiding and looking toward the 2 people standing guard, wondering, is that the place? 2 people, one brown-skinned and one white-skinned, were standing laughing, talking. He stood there observing, the place Hyuk-jin had mentioned, then remembered when they planned. The guy looked at Gil-soo saying, go inside the scrapyard. First find the biggest container. That is exactly the place they lock up the hostages. I will act as bait, but you must sneak in very carefully. One or two guys are not worrying, but if surrounded then troublesome. At this time he reached into the backpack to take things, knowing in advance it would be like this. So I already prepared. Gilsu's face grinned slyly. Over there the brown-skinned guy was raising his arm showing muscles. Yesterday just broke the record bench press 500. Touch it. The white-skinned guy touched, then said, the muscles are pretty firm, but at least must reach 600 to meet the average standard of the Brotherhood. He exclaimed, truly senior level. Suddenly a voice rang, well, hard work huh? Making both turn around to look. It was Gilsu with a shiny head shirtless coming forward smiling. Tonight the Brotherhood is dazzling again. He thought to himself, to deal with this situation, I prepared a secret weapon. Real bald head cannot shave instantly, so I prepared a bald wig. Both head and clothes are exactly alike, guaranteeing they cannot recognize me. The brown-skinned guy asked, what is the matter? Heard the guys upstairs are hunting Hyuk-jin, leaving very few to guard. Gilsu scratched his head laughing. That guy escaped again, huh? The boss said must bring one guy from prison out as bait. He opened the door while scolding. That Hyuk-jin, troublesome till the last minute, huh? Alright, go pull him out. Gilsu answered, yes thank you. After Gilsu went in, the white-skinned guy kept glancing while he was secretly laughing. Trap sprung already. Indeed, brains beat muscles. Suddenly a hand was placed on his shoulder and said, hey wait. Gilsu broke out in sweat worrying. What, don't tell me exposed already. He continued, you don't have the key of the prison. Come with me. He laughed, totally forgot, few thought exposed. At this time while walking Gilsu kept looking around, walking forever not reaching. This group big not less than Tyrone Kwon Club huh? Suddenly the white-skinned guy turned back asking, never seen your face before, new here? He answered, yes, I joined only recently. Then the guy laughed saying, I was like that before, if anything hard just say. By the way, heard about the hunted guy yesterday yet? Gilsu startled answering, what, I haven't heard. The white-skinned guy said, he defeated half of our hunters, though finally caught by Jin H1, but that guy strong just like the rumor. He stammered, really, then worrying thinking, Yong-ho hopefully not seriously injured. He opened a door inside a room where shovels and baseball bats lay scattered on the floor. The white-skinned guy turned asking, and you're in which team, team 2 or 3? Gilsu hearing that stammered answering, that, team 3. He glanced then repeated, oh so team 3. While he was fumbling looking thinking, must quickly find the prison place and leave here. What is this place? Where on earth is the prison? The white-skinned guy seeing that holding a hammer asked, you look in a hurry huh? Gilsu looking around answered, because must bring bait quickly in time. He said, no not that. But, are you worried you will be exposed identity? Saying so the white-skinned guy jumped at him. Gilsu startled, what? He pressed Gilsu's head making him fall to the ground then shouted, yesterday exactly team 3 went hunting. Saying that means, impossible not to know the prey of the 6 gates. The white-skinned guy grabbed the head, then suddenly, what? Fake bald head? At this time Gilsu had stood up punching his face making him fall away. That guy lay on the ground trembling while he held the bunch of keys saying, once discovered then no need to act anymore. First take the keys already. Now just need to go open the door. Gilsu looked around wiping sweat then muttered, finding the way myself should be fine. Scene shifted. At this time outside a sound of vehicle. Hyuk-jin and Sang-chul were riding together. He ordered, turn right, almost reaching the meeting place with Gilsu. He answered, understood boss. Hyuk-jin praised, good, keep going. Suddenly on the ground there was a chain. He panicked. What? Then both fell down. Suddenly a laugh rang out in the night. Jin H1 holding the chain laughed saying, caught a big prey now. Sang-chul seeing scolded. He used the chain attacking while saying, get ready, Jin sang school kids, this time we won't let you escape. Hyuk-jin seeing that ran out standing in front. The guy called, boss. Jin H1 looking at his hand still wrapped in chain then provoked. That chain must hurt huh? But as boss at least must keep face right. Hearing that Hyuk-jin said, no time to argue with you guys, I have more important things to do. Saying so he pulled the chain, dragging him closer, then suddenly exclaimed, "What?" Hyuk-jin grabbed Jin H1's face, then slammed it down. Finished, he went out pulling Sang-chul's shirt, then slowly spoke. "I'm sorry for letting you follow a useless boss like me, but endure a little. Today I will end this war." He, hearing that, was surprised, then continued going. Suddenly remembering, Sang-chul asked, "But boss, will Gilsu follow the plan?" Hyuk-jin, eyes firm, answered, "It's the meeting time. At least he fulfilled the role of bait. We can only trust him." Remembering when planning, Gilsu said, "While you guys distract them, I will find the prison place and rescue everyone. Meeting point is in front of the container Hyuk-jin used to escape." The two, hearing, then answered, "See you there." Returning to the present, he stopped. "But wait, why no one here?" He gritted teeth, worried. Clearly, he said it surely. Could it be failed already? Hyuk-jin cursed softly. The two were surprised when behind a voice sounded, "Your motorbike show was pretty fun. But seems you have no plan for the next act, huh?" Sang-chul, seeing many people appear over there, cursed. "Damn, how did he catch up so fast?" He also said, "Sang-chul, fall back, let me stall." Just as finished, Jin H1 gritted teeth, angry. "This time I will take your life for real." Hyuk-jin, hearing the voice behind, turned surprised. "What, that guy also here?" Shin-chul smirked, then ordered, "End this silly play. You guys, rush capture them." Saying so, all rushed. He, seeing the scene before, gritted teeth, thinking, "Finally failed already." Suddenly from somewhere a voice, "Move aside, boss." Hyuk-jin looked up surprised. He quickly jumped away, dodging a car falling, making everyone scream in fear. Inside the car, the driver shouted, "Brotherhood bastards." He, hearing that, exclaimed, "What?" He was driving, shouting, "Today you guys are finished. Never thought one day I would apply a school lesson to this." He, seeing that, wondered, "Damn, isn't that the Jin Sang students locked up earlier? But why are they using our weapons?" The guy with purple hair was operating a crane, grabbing the car. Jin H1 panicked. "What? Excavator?" He above looked at their faces, then said, "You guys look carefully, touch the technical school and know the consequence." Saying so, he dropped the car. He quickly dodged, then cursed, "That's exactly the way we used." Over here, Hyuk-jin was seeing the car carrying his juniors arriving. They shouted, "Boss, we're here, let's fight together." Sang-chul was crying while he looked at them, then sighed, "So lovable, it's annoying." Gilsu jumped down from the car, saying, "Sorry for coming late. The path to the prison was a bit hard to go." Yang-ho reminded, "Talk later. The bald guys still have a bunch of debt to settle." Hyuk-jin cracked his knuckles, smiling, then said, "Alright, now the numbers are balanced, huh?" Their faces were burning with fighting spirit. Hyuk-jin declared, "War begins. War begins." Hyuk-jin smiled and said, "Alright, looks like enough people now. Hey you guys." The order from him had just ended and a chaotic battle exploded. War began. The men rushed in to beat each other mercilessly. "Die, you bastard. You brotherhood scum." The underling punched hard into the chest of the person under him and shouted loudly, "You guys picked the wrong opponent already." The others, seeing his strength, felt a little scared. Clearly they had been beaten half dead and dragged into the camp. Yet where did such strength come from? Before there was also once exactly like that. He thought of the crazy rebellion under the leadership of Hyuk-jin, when Jin Sang School was constantly pushed to the edge. As soon as Hwang Hyuk-jin stepped out, the situation reversed unreasonably. Suddenly a voice rose behind them, "You guys are the kind of stupid that will never understand that." Right after that, Hyuk-jin slammed two heads together, full of contempt. "Looks nothing cute, all trash." The underling ran to him and asked, "Boss, are you okay?" Hyuk-jin calmly answered, "You should be the one asked, 'Are you okay?'" He quickly replied, "As long as the boss is here, we are like gaining strength. We are fighting with the belief we will win." Hyuk-jin felt a little strange and asked, "But seems like missing a few people. Seul-bin and Chan-seok, where are they?" The underling hesitated. "That then." He frowned, reporting, "On the way escorting to the camp." A few big guys were separated. Hyuk-jin, hearing that, was surprised. "What?" The underling continued, "Heard they were taken to the Brotherhood captain." Hyuk-jin thought, "To Noman, right?" Scene shifts to a room stained with dried blood and bottles lying scattered on the floor. Damn, these ones are too weak. Warm up not even good. Norman arrogantly despised. Just one accurate strike and I would have ended the hunt already. The two opposite him, full of heavy wounds, heard Norman criticize. Gave medicine already, but only like this, huh? One tried to strain, eyes blood red, gritting teeth. Immediately both of them rushed toward Norman like hungry tigers. However, they were quickly deformed by Norman's attack. Then were thrown strongly straight up to the ceiling. Seul Bin and Chan Seok, witnessing that cruel scene, puzzled. What, they are not the same brotherhood, huh? Crazy, why do that to your own men? Norman stood before them, continuing to criticize. So weak, then caught once and lost the hostage right in front, also correct. The underling, trembling painfully, said, Captain, I'm sorry, next time will. Immediately after that his mouth was squeezed painfully. Norman shoved a handful of pills aggressively into the underling's mouth. Here, another dose for you, take it, try. The underling's face, red blood vessels showing. Captain, damn you. He became a completely different person, lost control, rushed at Norman with fists. I will kill all of you. Norman easily threw him down to the floor and punched a big blow into him. Seul Bin and Chan Seok, horrified by Norman's cruelty. Even if stuffing pills, how much? Weaklings like these are not worth for me to hunt. In the form of a human now, Norman like a demon bull, smiling wickedly at them. Let's see, Jin sang ones must be different a bit, right? Scene shifts to the outside battle of Hyuk Jin. He grabbed tightly the opponent's collarbone. He harshly interrogated while the man cried in pain. Speak, where is your boss? He tearfully confessed, in the deepest container at the junkyard. Getting the important information, Hyuk Jin threw the opponent behind, rolled sleeves burning, stepped forward. Good, must get there before too late. Suddenly a chain appeared from under the ground. It quickly tied tightly to Hyuk Jin's leg, making him startled. What the hell is this? Jin Hwan, excited about his feat. Caught already. Once I set eyes, I chase to the end, you know. He pulled the chain strongly toward himself, shouting, This time your turn to be smashed to the ground. Hyuk Jin was dragged passively on the ground. Damn, caught leg then die. But being dragged like this then? Yang Ho suddenly came, using his foot to stop the chain's movement. He arrogantly called Jin Hwan, Hey pervert. Yang Ho stood in front of Hyuk Jin, boldly said, You still owe me that unsettled matter. Jin Hwan squinted at Yang Ho, replying, You are the blonde from Luckmon, small fry like you, I don't care. Immediately a strong kick slammed straight into Jin Hwan. Shut your mouth. Taking this chance, Hyuk Jin stood up and ran. Lucky, now can continue already. Gilsu, fighting, saw Hyuk Jin run by and asked, Hwang, Hyuk Jin, now where are you going? He stopped, explaining, Still a few held by the Brotherhood captain. Gilsu, shocked. What, not all in the camp already out? Hyuk Jin's tone a bit urgent. No, have bad feeling. Must go see now. A voice behind made both pay attention. You won't be going anywhere. Shin Chul stood towering with two who had fallen, full of authority. He coldly said, This will be your grave. Gilsu stood blocking Hyuk Jin, signaling, That one leave to me. You go quickly. Hyuk Jin quickly thanked him and left. Shin Chul saw and immediately rushed at them. Where are you sneaking off, kid? Gilsu also quickly rushed at him loudly. Your opponent is me. Shin Chul gritted teeth, warning, You make me mad, then prepare to eat pain. Gilsu shouted and punched toward Shin Chul. I am always ready. They rammed into each other, using body parts to attack. Shin Chul's eyes glowed, smiling wickedly. Ready, huh? Immediately he attacked Gilsu continuously, fiercely. Let me check if real or not. Gilsu, unable to resist, was pushed hard back. He wiped the blood on his mouth, secretly assessing. Strong indeed, both fast and powerful. Gilsu quickly regained spirit, stood up, fought again, but can't just be beaten forever. He again took continuous blows from Shin Chul. He arrogantly punched Gilsu far. Show me how strong your ready is. Gilsu spit blood, unwilling, every blow useless. He looked at the man before him, muscular, a bit helpless. Damn, can't beat this guy really. Shin Chul looked at Gilsu lying flat on the ground, smiled smug. What, that look? Look carefully, see, you are exactly my type. he arrogantly asked. You are the kind used to be bullied, right? Gilsu, surprised at the question. What? Shin-chul guessed exactly, laughed satisfied. See immediately. You try hide, but eyes don't lie to me. He grinned slyly, said. Want to know why I know? Not letting Gilsu answer, he began his own story. Although test scores high, socializing friends also not bad. Whole day playing, but never felt happy. Only emptiness. Shin-chul's voice slowly rewound the scene of the boy with blood all over face. Then one day, the shouts of comrades made him pause a little. Shin-chul, stop. You continue, that one will die. That was when he found his sick hobby. Accidentally, I discovered my special interest. Shin-chul, without shame, talked about his feeling then. When torturing others, I felt truly alive. From then I began choosing those easy to bully, turning them into my own toys. He raised his foot, smiling proud. Now, thanks to the Brotherhood, no need to look for prey. But seeing types like you, I remember old days. Then Shin-chul crazily stomped on Gilsu. I play with ones like you until half crazy, then throw away. Suddenly a hand grabbed the sole of Shin-chul's shoe. Gilsu admitted. Yes, I used to be a victim of bullying. He continued, making Shin-chul pause, listening. Every day beaten, humiliated to madness. Gilsu slowly sat up, still holding Shin-chul's foot. But thanks to bastards like you, I changed. He rammed strongly into Shin-chul's stomach, making him surprised. Gilsu speaking while lifting Shin-chul's leg, making him not know what Gilsu intended. Since entering Lukman, got a new hobby, know what? Gilsu's words followed by his flip on Shin-chul. Smashed to death, punks acting like gangsters like you. Gang. The chain moved swiftly under the ground. Yang-ho skillfully moved to avoid those long iron chains. Jin H1 spun the chains above and said, dared to ruin my hunt. I do not care about the prey already caught, but you must die. A chain struck right into the back of Yang-ho, making him grit his teeth to endure. He looked at the cloud of dust behind himself and cursed silently. Damn it, that hit just now, probably to the hospital already. The next second Yang-ho reached down to the ground and grabbed a stick. But I am not an easy type either. He rushed toward Jin H1 with two large hammers in his hands. Close combat is my specialty, you dog brain. Jin H1 laughed triumphantly and said, stupid like a cow. Carrying that junk out only makes you my prey. Yang-ho used the hammer to resist his chains. He smiled slightly. I already know that trick. Then Yang-ho struck the hammer handle hard into the ground. The other hammer struck on this hammer, and he shouted loudly, confiscate weapons. The chains suddenly appeared, tying both hands of Jin H1, making him unable to react. Damn it, you spread chains under the ground. Yang-ho held the hammer and rushed toward him and said, get ready to be beaten, you anime addict. Jin H1 sprang up, breaking the chains, furiously rushing toward Yang-ho. You, fighting barehanded is enough to play you already. The muscular arm of Jin H1 pressed tightly on Yang-ho's neck, making him unable to breathe. Cannot. Taking a hit from this guy is really dangerous. He looked at Jin H1, thinking silently, even though he looks dumb, one punch can blow the head off. If I take a full hit like before, then sure lose. Yang-ho used force to kick Jin H1 strongly off himself. He used his hands and legs to press his body on the ground. Yang-ho observed the person opposite firmly. Finally, only one way left to use it. The numbers were counted in turn. 297, 298, 299, 300. The scene shifted back to when Seung-woo came to talk with Yang-ho. What are you doing? Why not train with the others? Yang-ho stood next to a big tire connected together, forming a sandbag, and answered honestly. I do not like those intimate wrestling styles. Training alone suits me better. Seung-woo thought, then said, no need to force yourself doing things not fitting, but your punch. The next words of him made Yang-ho a bit confused, too monotonous. Seung-woo finished speaking and turned away. Such simple moves, easy for masters to break. Yang-ho always remembered the last advice of him. Better train some unusual moves. Jin H1 stood guarding in front and mocked. Again that Kim weakling's technique. Told you already, no chance with me. A sudden kick struck directly into his face. Jin Hwan spat blood, his face deformed, astonished. Wait, the trajectory changed. That is Brazilian kick. Yang Ho happily thought, technique practiced following Senior Seung Woo's advice. Right after that, a series of kicking attacks landed straight on Jin Hwan's face, indeed effective. Jin Hwan got angry, flailing arms and legs at Yang Ho. This brat like a fly clinging forever. Yang Ho scornfully said, remeasure your combat index. Then with one kick he kicked Jin Hwan flying backward. Yang Ho looked down and smiled satisfied. The one who wins at the end is the true peak. The scene changed to Gilsu's fight. He clamped tightly Shin Chol's thigh and said, since entering Yukmongan, I also found a new taste. Know what it is? Immediately after he flipped him upside down to the ground. It is smashing to death those acting cool like you. Shin Chul, still with mocking tone, said, look at you twitching like that. Hit the sore spot right, loser. His hand covered Gilsu's face, pressing hard to the ground. Shin Chul pressed Gilsu's face on the ground. I like best the feeling of making kids like you kneel. Gilsu, a bit panicked. What kind of strange strength is this? He, still with determined attitude, said to Shin Chul, do not worry. I will teach you clearly the feeling of living in pain. Shin Chul angrily punched continuously into Gilsu. He grabbed Gilsu's hair, laughing ferociously, saying teach, but all taking hits. Why? Immediately Gilsu was punched by Shin Chul, flying backward in anger. How do you deliver it then? Gilsu, trembling, endured the pain. Shin Chul arrogantly stepped up and said, you cannot surprise me at all. I already know how to handle types like you. He spoke with contempt. Years ago, I also met a guy just like you. The voice full of superiority, that weak but proud type, likes to act righteous, keeps rushing to help the weak, then gets noticed by me. Shin Chul mischievously pulled a classmate's hair up, mocking, lift your head, trash. I turned each day of him into hell. He kept talking about his crimes, but that guy stubbornly rose up again. Image of the male student bullied by Shin Chul publicly before the whole school. So I beat him before the whole school, so he would never dare show up again. On his neck also hung a board, I am a pervert. Shin Chul observed his eyes then. At that time, his eyes had no fear, only emptiness. He laughed and said, but the final moment of one who gives up, so high. Gilsu tried to get up, frowning, asked back, final moment. Shin Chul indifferently continued, that idiot left a will, then jumped off the building. He did not care at all for his crime. Luckily I took the letter first, erased all evidence. The shoes covered in blood began to step toward Gilsu. So losers like you. He pressed his foot on Gilsu mercilessly. Need to be taught properly. Shin Chul pulled Gilsu's arm, cracking, making him cry out in pain. Shin Chul laughed satisfied. Must be like that. From bone-breaking sound to scream, all perfect. He coldly pushed Gilsu down on the ground. Lie there and enjoy the pain. He painfully hard moved his arm. Damn it, my arm cannot move. Even in pain, with tears in his eyes, Gilsu still tried to speak. But I know the feeling of an isolated person. The images of violence like a fast film rolled through his mind. The emptiness without emotion from giving up everything. A living ashtray, a deep hole wanting only to die. Gilsu's hand grabbed Shin Chul's ankle while he was leaving with determination. Because of that, this fight, I cannot lose. Shin Chul laughed at Gilsu's impossible intent, turned back, mocking him with successive kicks to the face. Arm broken, still enduring. Respect. Never seen one so stubborn like you. Gilsu let himself be beaten, looking at Shin Chul with hateful eyes. Compared to the pain endured for years. He reset his own arm joint. Then immediately launched an upward kick into Shin Chul's face with affirmation. That is still light. Shin Chul, astonished, unbelievable. What? He reset the joint himself. Gilsu said, I will return it. He slowly stood up with frightening willpower. The fear you once planted for others. The scene shifted to the damp old room. Noman sighed, bored, too dull, about to yawn. He held Seul Bin and Chan Seok in the air, mocking. Call this number 2 of Jin Sang Kong. Noman held a red potion bottle, squeezed the mouth of one person, bored, said, already out of games so soon, then start doping from you first. He excited about his fun. Today I feel itchy hands and feet. Let's go all out. Suddenly a loud noise behind made him pay attention. Hyuk-jin strongly entered and said, "Seems I found the right person." He spoke arrogantly threatening, "Want to lose your right hand." The image of a python appeared behind him. Noman, however, did not seem too surprised at this appearance. He indifferently said, "Look who is here, did not expect you to come yourself." Before he finished speaking, Hyuk-jin sprang his heel forward. He rammed his body straight into Noman's lower body. He grabbed Noman's pants, slowly speaking. Then, Hyuk-jin clamped his arms on Noman's big thighs, lifting him up angrily. "I will personally finish you. Personally finish you." Hyuk-jin remembered the first time saving people and receiving thanks. "At first I only saw the image of myself in the past reflected in them." He coldly left, only leaving one sentence for him. "Wearing the uniform and then going to get beaten up, huh? Do not lose face like that." Inside, Hyuk-jin only thought simply, "A little help," only because of pity. And from there were brothers who began to follow him. But with those cast aside by society, Hyuk-jin began to think positively about his actions. That help was the most precious lifeline of their lives. However, not everything was easy. Yet, even Hyuk-jin himself also faced situations of violence. "Those damn bugs, get lost already." The middle-aged man standing behind him said fearfully to the thugs, "But with that money, where will we live now?" Hyuk-jin, helpless with himself also, was just a weak person trampled by society. The thugs, without any conscience, shouted aggressively, "That is not my business. Get out right now, you bastards." That also was the indifference of the authorities toward the life of the people. An unexpected redevelopment notice arrived. Hired thugs dragged into the house. Hyuk-jin was taken away and could only helplessly call, "Father, Mother." The hellish days just kept repeating. Right when he was pushed to the edge, just as he thought he had reached the dead end of life, a voice called out, waking him up, "Big brother." The brothers whom Hyuk-jin had saved before appeared to help him. "We are here now." He looked in disbelief at the fight in front of his eyes. "You guys, is that you?" The comrades who went through life and death with him. The brothers from Jin Sang-hai who had followed me. We fought day and night with the hired thugs. Finally luck came, and then, before the persistent resistance, they began to tire. Hyuk-jin and the brothers protected their territory. Finally, they left this area. At night, under the towering bridge, the sea water beat gently in waves. The underling sat on the motorbike enjoying the cool night air. The night wind after victory really is good. Jin Sang-hai immortal forever. Another turned back to remind, "Do not let brother bear more burden." He continued speaking, "Eternal what? After graduation each one lives somewhere else." Hyuk-jin suddenly cut off the words, "What did you say?" He spoke to the underlings behind, "Even if apart, from now on, we are family." Seul-bin and Chan-seok now lay unconscious on the ground with the determination of Hyuk-jin from before. Surely. Back in the room, Hyuk-jin lifted Noman up. He threw Noman far away, shouting full of resentment, "I will kill you with my own hands." Noman stood up unharmed and delightfully praised, "This kind of charge? Long time no see. Really exciting." Hyuk-jin had appeared right in front of him speaking. "You are happy seeing this?" He angrily gave Noman another strong punch. "These kinds of fights, what meaning do they have?" In the smoky haze, Noman still calmly answered, "No need for a reason." Immediately after that, an unexpected attack appeared in the rubble, hitting directly into the face of Hyuk-jin. Noman indifferently answered himself, "Simply just the law of nature." He appeared behind the smoke, seemingly not injured much. "The weak are devoured by the strong. That is it." Scene switches to the fight of Gilsoo and Shin-chul, which is extremely intense. Shin-chul continuously got hit by Gilsoo, incredulously thinking, even if he resets his dislocated shoulder, he still cannot be normal like that. Where does the strength to fight like a mad dog come from? Gilsoo was also injured, but seemed not to decrease in strength. No, even as if becoming stronger every minute. Gilsoo, while hitting, cursed, "Die, you damn dog." He just kept going without stopping, attacking Shin-chul. "The pain you must endure is still long." Gilsoo used all his strength fighting Shin-chul. He laughed loudly, mocking, "You are struggling before death only." Shin-chul gradually gained the upper hand. Too excited, so lost your composure, right? Let me beat you awake. Then a flurry of attacks directly at Gilsu. Let you know what real pain is. Gilsu clenched his teeth, enduring the blows. Must admit you are strong, but because of that my anger boils more. Shin Chul stopped, confused, looking at the person under him. The eyes of Gilsu angrily staring at him, making me explode more. Shin Chul was bewildered by Gilsu's strange eyes. What kind are you? Why have those eyes? He remembered the past scene when he was a famous boss at school. Since entering high school I had never met an opponent. And then one day I cleaned out Salmon School right after enrolling. Suddenly Shin Chul stopped to watch. Noman, muscular, standing far away, completely attracting him. A new transfer student who had been in juvenile detention. The face of Noman showed majesty, strength. That was the first impression I felt about Choi No-mon. At that time Noman alone was surrounded by Shin Chul's underlings. The sense of danger from him made me strike first. He fell into the trap. The outcome seemed clear. However, the result made him astonished, but impossible. Noman sat silent. Around him were the underlings piled up, unclear alive or dead. For the first time in my life I knew fear. Noman raised his head, looking at him, face stained with blood, extremely frightening. You guys are boring, why don't you come? The eyes of a wild beast, feeling no pain at all. Those eyes once again appeared, making Shin Chul stiffen. Why does this guy have those eyes? He screamed madly, punching Gilsu. A loser like you dare? Gilsu's arm suddenly grabbed Shin Chul's arm. Before he could react, Gilsu pulled hard, causing Shin Chul to lose balance and fall. Gilsu immediately gained the upper hand, making Shin Chul surprised. What the hell is happening? Gilsu on his back rejoiced. I have trained, not missing a day. The crazy training sessions obsessed even his thoughts. Even when near death, I learned to reverse the situation. Gilsu gritted his teeth, pressing down Shin Chul, slowly saying, through all the fights I realized one thing. He quickly used his strength, clamping his body into Shin Chul, making him cry out in pain with words full of determination. Effort never betrays. Gilsu strained himself, determined to defeat Shin Chul completely. Not over yet. The pain you must endure is still nothing. Back to the damp room. The fight still had no end. Noman, while attacking Hyuk-jin, sneered, yes, truly the final boss. Lasting until now, you really are an interesting prey. Hyuk-jin confidently retorted, I always have to fight with those stronger than me. He used a strike straight into Noman's face, taunting, this type is even easier. Noman laughed, mocking, just now only felt a little itchy. Hyuk-jin wondered, you do not feel pain at all. Then Noman punched hard into Hyuk-jin's stomach with a challenge. Try harder. Hyuk-jin again was continuously hit by Noman's blows. He inwardly admired this formidable strength. How is he so strong? Each punch like being hit by a truck. Hyuk-jin also noticed the strange point. But no defense, only striking. Must be the type using physical power, overwhelming the opponent by raw strength. Noman warlike loudly said, end it here. Hyuk-jin flipped, clinging onto Noman's shoulder, suspended in the air. He quickly bent his arms down, wrapping around Noman's neck, saying, the type only relying on innate strength like you. Hyuk-jin clung tightly to Noman, making him unable to move, voice full of determination. Exactly the type I specialize in handling. Noman struggled to move. That damn dog. Hyuk-jin thought, must finish here. The longer it drags, the more disadvantageous. He kept pressing his body onto Noman's back, though he struggled to separate them. Even a monster cannot escape this move. Both quickly fell onto the floor. Hyuk-jin smugly asked Noman, how do you feel? Struggling is useless. But then Noman's silence made Hyuk-jin puzzled. Noman slowly stood up as if nothing. The thing like you. He angrily yanked Hyuk-jin from above down to the floor, coughing blood, making me have to use even the drug. Hyuk-jin, speechless, stammered, you drug. The bottle fell, spilling all over the house. Noman spoke, fine then. He smiled sinisterly, eagerly stepped up before Hyuk-jin. Today fight to the end. Today fight. The bottle of medicine splashed hard. Noman in a low voice, good. Today we together fight until the end. He rushed forward, swung his heavy hand down. Hyuk-jin hit, bounced out groaning. He gritted his teeth. locked by my neck already. How can you be so strong? Hyuk-jin silently assessed, but the attack style still simple like that. Can easily dodge. Right at that moment a sudden punch came making him startled. Naman laughed madly. He continuously threw fists at Hyuk-jin. He panicked. Damn it. His body became stronger already. I cannot even react. Naman laughed delighted. A weak person like you probably do not know. Hyuk-jin caught only able to let out a hoarse sound. He continued, pure joy, and where strength gives. Naman remembered as a child. He curled up trembling. Mom, the house is so cold. Naman family for livelihood came to Korea. The woman reassured. Try to endure a bit, Naman. The heater must wait for Dad to come home to turn on. His family were the weak who did not receive any protection. Yet, the door burst open. Someone muttered, ah, me, damn. The bearded man angry. Hey, husband came home from work, and you just sit there like that. Naman's father always wanted to be strong to his family. He roared. You also look down on me? Huh? The woman panicked. Honey, stop. I am sorry. The bearded man continued to shout. You mother and child want to rebel, right? To the weak he was a disgusting, extremely strong man. He cursed. Go die, you dog. Naman burst into tears, clutching his leg. He felt extremely disgusted having the same blood as him. Suddenly one day Naman held a letter in his hand, amazed. Oh, Mom. Because of being continuously abused his mother had left. The bearded man raged. Crazy woman. Leaving the child behind and running away. He hit Naman, throwing him into the wall. When your mother left, what did you do, huh, you brat? The bearded man sighed. Phew, looking at this house, you look down on me. His face astonished. He turned back, tightening the belt. Naman play hunting game with father, okay? He was terrified. The bearded man enraged. You also try to escape like your mother. Think I cannot catch you? Naman, while alone enduring the abuse of his father, realized. He coldly, from today you will be my prey. Naman held his head helpless, weak, no different from guilt. Time passed outside, snow-covered white. He also could endure like that and wait. Naman called, Father. The bearded man, drunk eyes dull, looked up. He clenched his fist. Long time since we played hunting game right. Until the time I can hunt my father right. Naman smiled sinister. The bottles of liquor on the ground broke. The bearded man was beaten by him. Naman, the scream rang. Ack, stop. He regretted. Father, wrong. Truly ironic since that moment. Father, wrong already. The bearded man pressed down by him. Naman had sunk into the pleasure of hunting, and also understood his father. After that, Naman went into the place gathering the worst people, the juvenile reformatory, to pay for the sins he had committed. Inside, Naman brawled with others, but that place on the contrary was the best hunting ground, making him mature. And no one could stop the muscular strength of a person from birth different, that is Naman. The blood of the father he once hated turned out to be the greatest blessing given to Naman. He was no longer afraid of anything. At that time, the sound of kneeling thumped hard on the ground. Until before hitting, that guy. T said coldly, so you are the one who turned my quiet team into a battlefield. He proposed, come under my command. I will make you stronger. The weak obey the words of the strong, is the principle of nature. Naman returned to reality, from right after standing side by side. That guy. He gathered power through a punch toward Hyuk-jin. I am about to become the strongest already. Naman smug, now surely you know already. Your chance to win me is none. Over here, Seung-woo spoke, done already. We defeated that trash already. The bald guy was beaten miserably by him. Seung-woo staggered, but lost too much blood already. So dizzy, I am about to collapse. Suddenly Yang-ho appeared. What did you do to be in such tatters? He surprised exclaimed, Park Yang-ho. You are not different from me. Yang-ho proud, I even so still can walk. Seung-woo wondered, but why so quiet? The fight ended already. He replied, seems you were inside so did not know. Roughly it is cleaned up already. He tired, right, but the number between the two sides so different. Out to the place Seung-woo shocked. Crazy, really crazy. Defeated all these guys already. Yang-ho glanced, the Tan Thuong High School group. really had tried very hard fighting. He stunned. Really cannot believe. Are they truly those injured guys? But lucky is victory. But everyone were gone. On the other side, Naman walked heavily. He sneered, if doping then can become stronger, but the fight will not be fun anymore. Naman arrogant, caught the leader already. Now must go deal with the outside group. Hyuk Jin stopped. You, going where? He halted. He staggered. Your opponent is me here. Naman amused. Well, you really live long like a cockroach, although hunting a dying one has no taste but. Hyuk Jin hissed. Tan Thuong High School, not weak enough to lose to those who only for becoming strong trample others. Immediately he was kicked straight by him. Sorry, but you only are the stepping stone for me to go to Lakman High School. My goal is unify Jeongnung then seize Beek Sun Gang. Hyuk Jin took the violent kick. He choked endured. All this is my fault. If I had not been captured, then they would not have fallen into such a situation. Naman muttered, I intended to end moderately but seems cannot. I will let you die. Hyuk Jin held his head trembling. He poured all his strength, so you cannot crawl up again. He helpless, sorry for letting you follow under a useless leader like me. Suddenly there were hurried footsteps running. The tied hair guy and underlings rushed in. Big brother. We came already. Hyuk Jin hesitated. You guys? Naman furious. These flies, still not get out there. That crazy quack Shin Cheol, what did he do letting the Tan Thuong High School bunch come in here? Purple hair smug, those bald guys, we already defeated them all, some just ran away. Naman confused, Brotherhood group ran away, how can? Hyuk Jin calm, the result natural only, loyalty created by fear will be different from true brotherhood. He ordered, you guys, catch that one, within 5 seconds for me. Hyuk Jai lifted his furious eyes. After that, I myself know how. The underlings simultaneously rushed at Naman. They shouted, all of us charge together, finish off that dog. But everyone was taken down by him. Naman laughed loudly. 5 seconds. Your dream is really too big. Do you want your subordinates to die? Hwang Hyuk Jin. Hyuk Jin darted behind Naman. No, the one who will die here is only you. He reached out and grabbed the back of his neck. Naman precisely caught Hyuk Jin's wrist, slammed him hard onto the ground. He laughed savagely. However many guys there are then just rush in all of you. Even if 100 like you came you still could not fight me. A young man with red spiky hair suddenly rushed in and hugged Naman's leg tightly. Hyuk Jin curled his lips. Do not underestimate us too much. Tan Thuong High School is very strong. His underlings simultaneously rushed in, gripping tightly both his legs. Naman kept punching their heads, screaming, these crazy leeches. He realized, it is deliberately drawing my attention to give its subordinates time to rush in to attack me. None of the underlings let go, shouting loudly, hold him tight until the end, no matter what endure it. Naman irritably thought, these ones keep holding my legs without letting go making me unable to move. The red-haired one could not hold on and fell to the ground. Hyuk Jin immediately took his place, gritting each word, someone born with natural strength like you surely does not know how those always looked down upon like us have struggled and fought. Yang Ho and Gil Su ran up. He was startled. What is that? They are fighting, he shouted. We should go help too. Yang Ho stopped him. Wait. If we go now, then the opposite may hinder them. Hyuk Jin had relied on his extraordinary strength, shouted loudly, lifting Naman up. He was shocked. This guy, someone about to die like you, where do you get that strength? He clenched his teeth, secretly calculating. Even if the physique is good, but if the legs are off the floor then nothing can be done. If it is now then that technique is also feasible. But because of the difference in size it will be hard to injure it. While Hyuk Jin was still not knowing what to do he saw 2 underlings had formed a springboard in front. Both looked straight at him, shouting loudly, Boss, here. Hyuk Jin burst out laughing. These kids, so cute. Naman screamed, will you put me down right now, you dog? He carried him and ran at full speed. Hyuk Jin ran with a start then stepped on the underling's hands, jumped high. You chose the wrong opponent. Because we are the ones who are persistent, enduring. Naman gaped and stammered a few sounds. He spun his body, exchanging positions with him, gritting each word. More than you think a lot. Naman fell straight to the ground, screaming in pain. Hyuk-jin stood up. I do not know who you are, but send a message to the leader of the Beak Sun group. Say that Tan Thuong High School will never be defeated. In the old car yard, the Tan Thuong students, full of wounds, put their arms over each other's shoulders, leaving. These mediocre ones, if you want to die, then keep rushing in. Tan Thuong is the strongest. Hey, just now we teamworked so well, understood each other so much. Gil-soo also felt happy. Although we have been fighting non-stop like that, but seeing everyone still full of energy. Yong-ho nodded. I told you those guys are crazy. Hyuk-jin came up behind them both. The tactic you proposed succeeded already. He looked at him worried. H-Wang, Hyuk-jin, are you okay? Hyuk-jin smiled. At that time I was really wise to listen to you. Thank you. All thanks to you. Yong-ho pouted. Hey, you are not saying thank you to me. Gil-soo wiped his nose. Does not suit you at all. Thank for what? Hyuk-jin turned his back to leave. I had intended to beat you guys because last time there was a debt still not settled with Jang Chung, but receiving help like this, probably have to temporarily live in peace with Lukmon High School. Yong-ho called after him. Even if you fight you still cannot beat Lukmon High School. If you come then one hit is knockout. He provoked. Come try, if you dare. He laughed, still bragging until the end. All right, go back carefully. I will not forget the debt of gratitude today. Gil-soo watched Hyuk-jin's back, thinking, Tan Thuong High School. At first I thought they were just a bunch of hooligans, but when I met again, I realized only the existence of a strong leader can make them draw out such great strength. Therefore, really lucky, because we also have such an existence. In his mind appeared Chung's back. 3 weeks later, at the arena of Lukmon High School, Do-il and Gil-soo stood on the arena, surrounded by cheering crowds. He cracked his knuckles while teasing. Oh wow, our Gil-soo has grown a lot, and even requested to fight me first. He twisted his neck. I am curious, not knowing how far I have developed. Do-il took a stance, replied, okay, then I will also use full power to fight you. Finishing speaking, he darted forward. Gil-soo calmly prepared to counter, thinking to himself, after going through many fights with the Beak Sun group, I realized one thing. Even if I meet an opponent stronger than me, but as long as I do not give up, there will be a chance to reverse the situation. The crowd watching Do-il and him exchange blows were excited, shouting, crazy. Lee Gil-soo fights so well, the ground technique and everything seem one level above. If he wins Jin Do-il here, then is he not almost the strongest first year? The crowd roared non-stop, continuously chanting, Lee Gil-soo, Jin Do-il. Do-il was punched down but still smiled. Gil-soo looked at his friend, thinking, my friends have given me courage. The cheers have made me grow. The arena is my life. On the upper floor, Seung-woo attentively watched the match, said to Chun, I heard that senior trained Gil-soo. You truly have vision. He has become this strong. He smiled. Not because I saw that kid special so trained him. He was surprised. Huh. Chun slowly said, that kid made himself special. Scene changes. In the building of the Beak Sun group. He raised an eyebrow, displeased. Just guaranteed a win now, already 2 losers. So, now what do you intend to do? Ren Chai calmly sipped a mouth of wine, then spoke. Nothing is bad. Tyrone and Choi Naman. Those 2 are defective products. Fighting until seeing blood has already grasped his full strength. He raised his voice. After all, how long do you want to gauge that one's full strength? Until now I keep seeing defeat. What do you plan? Any plan yet? Ren Chai paused. He stood up, mocking. Just right, I called you here because there is something I want to say about that plan. Seems now you also still do not have the qualification to just sit there and watch. Scene shifts to the laboratory. Maria sat perched on the table, mumbling, this guy's room is really messy. I do not want to stay here long. When will he arrive? Ren Chai came, putting on gloves while grumbling. Hey, I told you when coming to the research room spray less perfume. Maria stood up. Really, knowing how to make medicine is so great, huh? Ah, so you finished talking with that Kang In-hee guy already? He went straight to the area with curtains drawn tight. Answered. He said he will think, but surely will agree. She smiled. Clearly that guy is less decisive than his brother. Ren Chai grabbed the curtain. Now compared to that matter then? He yanked the curtain open, smugly asked, how about it? My artwork. Inside the curtain was T-san. He turned around, his eyes glinting yellow. Not bad. Seems there is a reason you spent so much effort, huh? Ren Chai grinned. Although Tyrone and Choi Namen failed unexpectedly, I have also accumulated much data about the potion used in their Roman arena, playing my own role. T-san reached out and removed the Roman 4. Lucky finished not late. Must quickly proceed before that one appears. Luckman High School. Very necessary for our revenge. In the arena, Gil-soo leaned against the railing, smiling, thinking, miraculous, really. The first time I came to this arena, I thought it was a nightmare already, but now I love this arena the most. Chun came to the back of him. The arena is over already. What are you still doing here alone? Gil-soo startled, calling, senior. I remember the first time I came here and saw myself change a lot. Thank you, senior. If not for the arena that senior created, then surely I could not have transformed already. He brushed off. No need to thank, because creating the arena, for me, is something like destiny. He looked surprised at Chun. He turned away, leaving, not forgetting to praise. But today you fought very well. That is the strength later I want to recommend into the student council. Gil-soo blank. Yes, yes, he silently called. Student council, huh? Why does it feel like I am recognized already? Gil-soo showed determination. If possible, then I really want to enter, because I do not want to see Beek-san group threatening Luckman High School. Chun threw him a glance. Beek-san group, huh? If it is them, then you do not need to worry. Just now the student council is investigating. Soon can handle them already. The next day, on the crowded street, at a phone shop, the female staff voice rang out loud. Please come in. How can I help you, sir? Standing in front of the counter was a young man wearing black frame glasses, also hat, mask and clothes were all one black color. This person named Yoon Hyuk. He hesitated. I saw on Instagram, then came. Because of hot loan service. The female staff narrowed her eyes, smiling. Aha. What? It is you, huh? Follow me. The two went up to the upper floor, walking in a long corridor. Yoon Hyuk wondered, we're going, huh? But the view is so beautiful, can see Rodeo Street. The female staff reminded, do not look around like an idiot, look straight ahead walking, because first impression is very important. He blank, huh, after all is. She opened a luxurious door, said to the person inside, the new person has arrived. Lady Maria. In the room's theme was misty. Striking into Yoon Hyuk's eyes was a bright red hair along with a white back. Maria turned back. Yes, what is your name? He was a bit nervous. My name is Lee Yoon Hyuk. Inside, Yoon Hyuk silently surprised. Did not expect inside the building also had a space like this. He began to state, I have borrowed money several times, but the situation is hard to repay. But the lenders told me to come here. The bodyguard in black pointed at an item in the book, said to Maria, here, she muttered, is the name that borrowed hot money, huh? If including the interest into the principal is about several hundreds. Just need within 1 month, not repay then will rise to unit thousands. Yoon Hyuk stammered, right. Maria left the bathtub, wrapped a towel walking to him. First, the appearance surely is not okay already. And looking at the way you owe debt can see you perhaps also not the type of person who knows how to use brain. She touched Yoon Hyuk's shoulder, used force. So how? Being pressed close by Maria, he blushed, hurried calling out, I am very enduring, you just need to order, whatever I also. She laughed, good, take this boy to the playground, and tell him the basic rules. The white-haired underling immediately bowed, yes, I know already. He led Yoon Hyuk to the street. He just followed, just worried, asking, Mr. The place called playground, what does that place do? Do not know, if not suitable with my nature, then can I change or not? The white-haired one laughed sinisterly. Nature, you misunderstood something then. You think you have the right to choose, huh? Here the words of Big Sister are no different from law. Is the boss, Yoon Hyuk, surprised? Law, huh? At the building just now. He shook his head, held out hand. Not at the entire street, he exclaimed, in his heart screaming. The whole street belongs to that woman, huh? The white-haired turned into a direction, calling, come here. You still have to change clothes, so hurry go. This street has many interesting things. At the casino, loud voices continuously sounded. Lost again already. Hey, bet more. Are you doing properly or not? If you do not want to die, then announce it. Are you guys setting up everything or not? Yoon Hyuk just entered the door already blank. He asked amazed. This is casino, the white-haired sneered. Casino, huh? This is the main business of our street, also called playground. The job you must do here is, he had not finished saying then in front already had cursing and smashing. A shaved head guy shouted loud, flipping table. You bastards, you guys cheating, right? I play from earlier, but not win one round at all. Can you believe it? If you still play like this, then I also call people. He had just finished, then his hand was twisted back. Head was pressed down on the table. White hair growled, you crazy, huh? Surely you know if making trouble here then will be how, huh? Shaved head hurried calling. I know already. Yoon Hyuk mouth open, stunned thinking, what is this? He turned to look at him, see yet. The job you will do is maintain the order of the playground like this. Yoon Hyuk amazed, huh, me huh? The white-haired looked up, sigh, but already something happened. Above had several guys carrying money. Just opened window just shouted loud. The game area over there brawl already. Quickly hold money bet escape. He turned back. Come on, first mission. If you catch those guys back here then. But at the door no longer Yoon Hyuk's shadow. White hair curled lips, muttering, that guy, he dares run. See, you can run to where? He just ran for his life, just muttering, those crazy guys, because I owe debt that forced me to work like that, huh? I only borrowed several 100,000 won, but interest took several hundreds. Yoon Hyuk rushed into a coffee shop. Staff loud greeting. Please come in. He hurried said, give me one iced Americano. Yoon Hyuk thought, first must hide already. The female staff nodded. Ah, yes. He chose a table in the corner, head down pressing phone, began thinking. Even so, but I have got quite a lot of information. Must quickly call. The staff voice again rang. Please come in. Yoon Hyuk sneak glanced up. In front of him was a group of tall people wearing black suits. They walked straight to this side. 1 minute later, Yoon Hyuk was thrown straight out of the coffee shop. He painfully sat up, muttering, cannot believe, how did they know my position so quickly? The female staff looked at Yoon Hyuk through the glass, sneering. He remembered the words of white hair, silently startled. Could it be? At this moment, above Yoon Hyuk someone asked, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? In front of him was a person wearing rabbit costume. That person one hand holding leaflet, other hand grabbed Yoon Hyuk's shirt pulling up. The suit people from inside the coffee shop rushed out, shouting loud, hold that guy. He hurried left his coat behind, running away. Damn. Yoon Hyuk just ran for his life just silently calling. On this street there is no person for me to trust at all. The phone of Jun Hing rang. He picked up. Yoon Hyuk, his urgent voice echoed back. Senior, the situation deviated already. Jun Hing frowned. Saying so is what meaning? Yoon Hyuk just glanced behind, just answered. The place I discovered is indeed their base, but the scale larger than I thought. They are dominating the whole street. He worried asking, where are you now? I will go there. Wait for me a bit, he replied. I am being chased by them. The scream of Yoon Hyuk echoed from the phone speaker. Jun Hing anxiously shouted loud, Yoon Hyuk, Lee Yoon Hyuk. The underlings worried looking at him. Senior, Yoon Hyuk. Jun Hing deep voice. Change tactic. Leave a message for Jang Chun. We will go handle Beek Sen group right now. Gilsu scratched his head full of embarrassment. But he wondered, Is it really necessary to go this far when confessing? Kyung-min, while holding a pile of things, answered, Hey, of course, this is still little. He grumbled, even if it is certain that both sides care about each other. But if confessing without any sincerity at all, it will be a total mess. Gil-soo, hearing that, immediately became confused, not knowing whether confessing at this time is right or not. Kyung-min angrily scolded, You fool! The girl giving you a gift is already turning on the green light. What nonsense are you talking about? He suddenly remembered Jang Mai's words. It is not anything big. To me this item is like a talisman. Gil-soo wondered, is that gift really containing the signal she has affection for me? He softly asked, Then what do you two think? Do-il coldly replied, Let's see. If both like each other, then just confess comfortably. Yang-ho grumbled, Weren't we going to the PC room? Why call me here? He stood beside and casually picked up a small item, then exclaimed, This is so cool. Gil-soo thought helplessly. Looks like the two of them have no thoughts at all. Kyung-min angrily shouted, Tomorrow Gil-soo is going to confess. We must join forces to prepare an event to help him. Do-il immediately retorted, But the one confessing is Gil-soo. But why are you noisier than him? He, hearing that, hesitated a bit. What? Kyung-min sniffed, then said, Because if later when I have to confess I also need to think of some event. Now I help Gil-soo conveniently practice first. Yang-ho complained, So troublesome. I don't know anything, so you guys decide yourselves. He also added, I'm going to the arena. He, seeing that, was confused. Hey, you two like that are friends? Yang-ho shouted. Who said I am friends with you guys? Do-il also frowned. I said today I want to practice a new technique already. He thought, We are always like this. Fine, I'll just. Suddenly Gil-soo saw something that made him freeze. He wondered, Senior Jun-hee and the members of the student council. His people stopped in front of a tall building. Here, this is also the first time Yoon-hyuk came. Jun-hee wondered, closing already at this hour, surely suspicious. He thought, but if wanting to find those guys then need more clues. At this time a voice sounded from behind, so you must pay on time. Come on, then let's work. Today may be a bit hard. Jun-hee slightly glanced, giving a signal to the subordinate beside. The silver-haired man led the students into the alley. He joked, Don't be too scared. You kids just need to work hard for us. The white-haired man unlocked the door. Come on, everyone go in. The subordinates together with him hid behind the wall, observing the situation. He wondered, what to do now? Can't see Yoon-hyuk anywhere. Don't even know if those guys are really Beak Mountain Gang. Jun-hee pondered, but just standing and watching, they are too suspicious. At this moment inside the room a loud voice shouted, Don't dawdle anymore. Close the door, then come here. The female student fearfully answered, I know. Just then a strong arm blocked the closing door. A powerful voice sounded, Hey, let me ask a bit. The black-clothed man asked, What? Who are you? He aggressively entered. Don't worry. You just need to answer properly, then nothing will happen. The white-haired man then teased, with the sudden look barging into others' territory, asking that. Jun-hee harshly questioned. Answer. Are you Beak Mountain Gang? He gave a contemptuous smile. The Six Gates High School kids really like to meddle. He gaped. What? The white-haired man shouted, What are you doing? Still not welcoming the guests. As soon as he finished, the black-suited large bodies rushed up. They shouted, Die, you! Jun-hee's people quickly knocked down all the strangers. He harshly said, Even knowing we are students of Six Gates High School, you still charged in. I will acknowledge that courage. Jun-hee then launched a very powerful kick. The white-haired man, seeing his subordinates beaten up, then praised, Indeed strong. He aggressively said, Seeing you know who we are already, then must change the question. Tell me, what have you done to Yoon-hyuk? The white-haired man sneered, answering, The four eyes you say disguised infiltrating there, don't know. Jun-hee angrily clenched his fist. You bastard. If can't talk, then no other way. Suddenly a strange sound came from behind him. The students who were threatened just now were holding spray cans. Jun-hee bewildered. What is that? His subordinates shouted. Damn, those kids are also on their side. What exactly this smoke? What is it? Jun-heen quickly ordered, everyone hold your breath. Clearly this is some intentional trick. The silver-haired man's voice came from behind. Worry about yourself first. He struck away all his subordinates. He laughed. This is the special gas crafted by Big Brother Tenchia. Wonderful smell, right? He whipped Jun-heen, then shouted, breathe, breathe a lot. He painfully thought, I feel my body gradually stiffening. All because of this gas. The white-haired man spoke. From the moment you entered this street, you already fell into our trap. 1 hour before, at a high-rise apartment of Maria. He slowly opened the door, walking in. I'm back, big sister. The white-haired man reported, I have handled everything as you ordered. She praised, good. How about the 6 Gates High School kids? He replied, right before this one was caught by us. I saw him contacting the others of 6 Gates High School. Surely those guys will act soon. But they also don't know we deliberately exposed evidence, so they will take the bait. Here is his phone, Maria satisfied said. That is obvious. The white-haired man recounted. With the profile information received from Kang and he, we spread the information of our business service to those guys. From the standpoint of those secretly investigating Beak Mountain Gang, they will definitely take the bait. She asked, have you memorized all the profiles of the student council kids yet? The white-haired man respectfully answered, of course, as I remember the platinum-haired one with very dark eye circles is the big brother. Maria instructed, do it properly as prepared, because this time absolutely must not fail. He answered, I know, big sister, please trust me. Back to the present. Jun-heen lay collapsed on the ground, his voice broken. Everything was planned by you from the start. The white-haired man nodded, right, this Maria street outside looks bustling, lively, normal, but most people working here are debt slaves of big sister Maria. He explained, borrowing hot money with small amount at first seems nothing, but must take photo of ID and provide personal information when borrowing. Therefore, if can't repay on time, then will fall into being a debtor having to obey what we order. The debt slaves who can't bear it will from doing extra work to hot business without realizing. They are moved to areas with many of our jobs, working to repay the owed money. He angrily cursed, you dirty. The white-haired man then teased, the dark circles under your eyes are also deep, sleep well. He calmly said, done already, report to big sister. Today maybe can leave work a bit early. Just finished. Jun-heen had already rushed up, kicking the white-haired man's face. He softly said, the plan is solid. He cursed, damn, he can still move. Jun-heen harshly said, but there is one thing you did not expect. The white-haired man staggered, standing aside. He frowned, looking at him. Jun-heen loudly shouted, that is not knowing how strong I am. The silver-haired man sneered, oh my, with that about-to-die appearance, you still fight quite well, huh? He grabbed the girl's hair, I mean you hold your breath and still can move like that. Jun-heen laughed with contempt. You should not compare my lung capacity with normal people. He tensed up. But I feel my body stiffening. Furthermore, in this dense smoke like this. Why do I think of that time? Jun-heen rushed forward. I must finish him as fast as possible. He kicked him straight on. The silver-haired man annoyed. All right then, if you cannot sleep, let me lull you to sleep. He attacked Jun-heen. The silver-haired man surprised. Under, below. He was kicked. Jun-heen took the mask. Thank you. I will use it well. The silver-haired man realized, that is, my gas mask kicked away earlier. He was upset. From the beginning his goal was that thing, huh? The silver-haired man shouted, but it is too late already, because if you have inhaled this smoke, then the effect of the drug will soon manifest. He was confident. Do not worry, I will finish you before that. The two rushed in, attacking each other. He thought to himself, too heavy, it will be dangerous if hit even once. But no matter how strong you are, in the end, a human leg. The silver-haired man struck hard. Upon contact your leg will break. He was surprised. The silver-haired man confused. What, my nunchaku? Jun-heen said, I told you already, huh? You will be finished by me soon. He spat blood. No, cannot believe. How could he? He provoked. Earlier you acted like I will show you my power. But only that much, huh? Jun-hee kicked the silver-haired man in the face. If you want to fight with us, then do not use such dirty tricks but come face to face. He breathed heavily. Jun-hee thought to himself, now the drug is taking effect already, huh? My body so heavy. He tried to move. I must quickly get out. Convey the situation to Chun. Maria stood at the door. Jun-hee surprised. She sneered, impressive, when you can beat my underlings ragged with this body. But if just like that and go then a pity. Tonight is planned to be very long. The street was quiet. Chun searched. The address Jun-hee left is here, but next where to go? His phone rang. Chun immediately picked up. Jun-hee, what happened? You now are at. Maria interrupted. You seem too hasty, huh? She laughed. Truly interesting. Those guys in the student council, struggling so hard. He asked. Beak-san society, huh? Chun annoyed. Speak. What have you done to my underlings? Maria calmly. Nothing done. They are at a very safe place. He angry. Shut up and tell the address. She replied. Good. I will send a message to you. Instead, come alone. If you go against my words, then you will hardly meet your friends again. Maria laughed happily. He must be extremely angry. Seems he was provoked already. She looked over. How? Do you feel very interested? T-san silent. A shop was closed. There was a loud noise. Chun full of anger. He shouted, stop beating around the bush and come out quickly. Maria's teasing voice passed through the speaker. Oh wow, you really came alone, huh? Indeed a real man. Chun growled, you called me here first, but now hide so cowardly, huh? She laughed mockingly. Why are you so hasty, making the one who invited you sad? Since you came then go have a look a bit. He opened the door. T-san appeared. Now finally meet. Chun surprised. He coldly, nice to meet you, Jang Chun. He calmly, seems, you are the leader of them. T-san said, I called you, because we perhaps need to talk to each other. Beak-san society wants to make a proposal. Chun shouted and rushed, stop talking nonsense. Bring my underlings here. He bewildered. The thing Chun just attacked was a mirror, he warned, I repeat again. He was shocked. What this is? T-san's image reflected around Chun. He explained, I called you here for a reason. Cooperate with us, Jang Chun. He annoyed. What? This crazy room? T-san persuaded. Beak-san society is not the organization as you think. Our goal is... Chun smashed the mirror where his image appeared. He shouted, cooperate what with guys like you? Chun lost his temper. Shut up and come out, you hateful bunch. T-san replied, fine then, if your choice is like that then no other way. But any choice has its responsibility. The door before him opened. He said, and in the end you also must come to us. Jun-hee tried to get up. Chun. He ran over. Hyo Jun-hee, these damn bastards. Open up now, you crazy ones. He was exhausted. Chun tried to break the partition. Is it tempered glass? Then it will be hard to break by human strength. What to do? He remembered T-san's hint earlier. The camera was working. He looked at the camera. No other way, huh? The lock sound came. Chun looked over. He was surprised. You guys? Gilsu appeared. Senior, we came already. Here we came. A message from Jun-hee was sent asking everyone to gather at the arena because he had something important to say. The silver-haired man wondered. Senior Jun-hee suddenly summoned us urgently like this. What on earth is happening? Seung-woo replied. I do not know. Going there will show. Probably nothing special. He looked up, stopped in surprise. Seung-woo was startled. This is the noisiest time of the arena. But why is it strangely quiet like this? He actively opened the iron door. Immediately they covered their noses. Ugh! What is this? Damn! Reeking of blood. The voice of Ren Chai rang out. I have been very annoyed because of boredom. He was amused, but now it is interesting. In front of the abandoned cafe, Gilsu supported Jun-hee, Beak-san group. These damn bastards deliberately set a trap, then waited for everyone to fall in. If something happens, I will not let them off. He felt guilty. This is my carelessness. Sorry for letting seniors see this miserable state. Chun behind spoke bluntly. There is nothing to apologize for. He was angry. They will regret touching us. Jun-hee agreed. Yes, we must make them regret. Gil-soo was surprised. It seems this is the first time I see Senior Jang Chung so angry. Jun-hee asked, but how did you know this place to come here? He startled. That. Gil-soo explained. Just at that time I was around here with friends because there was something to buy. Then by chance saw Senior Jun-hee with the student council members passing by. He recounted. Then a few minutes later again saw Senior Jang Chung appear. I felt something was not normal, so I followed. Gil-soo scratched his head. Can say it is luck, he thought to himself. I absolutely cannot say gathering here to prepare for the confession event to Jang Mai. Chung patted Gil-soo's shoulder. Really lucky. Thanks to you all we could stop a big incident. He pondered. Now there is one thing to do. It is our turn to return it to Baek-san Group. Jun-hee hesitated. The student council's damage is a bit big. Chung moved forward. But making a plan first would be better, right? He said in a low voice. I will stand at the forefront. Gil-soo and Jun-hee were confused. Chung's tone carried anger. No need any plan. Seung-woo rushed ahead. He shouted loudly. Who on earth are you? Seung-woo threw a series of punches at Ren-chai. He was delighted. Surely you know. Ren-chai slowly said. Baek-san Group ha. Seung-woo stopped. He was stunned. Baek-san Group. Seung-woo got angry. What the hell are you doing in our arena? Ren-chai propped his chin. This place called arena is also really interesting. Fighting one-on-one then finding the winner. Are you joking? He mocked. Because the infamous Six Gates High School is doing such a damn thing so all are weak alike. Ren-chai sneered. Heard that Six Gates has become a hypocritical high school after Jang Chung became the leader of Six Gates. Seung-woo clenched his teeth. This bastard. As soon as the words ended, Ren-chai countered against him. He made the finishing move, making Seung-woo fall backward. Ren-chai despised. I thought student officers would be stronger but really broken. He was helpless, body not following his will. Could it be there is something in this smoke? The voice of the juniors rang out. Seung-woo, go up and finish him, brothers. Behind them, a cold voice rose. Six Gates High School also has face. What are you doing? In-hee raised his voice. The arena's rule is one-on-one. All attacking one person is acceptable. He put on the gas mask. The number of people on both sides must be equal before fighting. The short-haired youth scowled. Kang and Hee-hee. The silver-haired one got angry. You now are standing on Baek-san Group's side. Seok-woo rushed toward them. Son Seok-woo of the world needs not stand on anyone's side. He went mad. We only want to overthrow Jang Chung. In-hee laughed gleefully. So you should have been under us. Seung-woo struggled to rise. You crazy like this? If Senior Jun-hee and Senior Jang Chung come, then you are finished. Then you will regret starting this. Ren-chai pushed his glasses. Who is coming? You are not sharp at all. He sneered. Hey, you do not know who called you here? He was stunned. What? Seung-woo recalled the message. Could it be that message? Ren-chai grabbed his hair. Those guys being held by us, how can they come here? He raised his fist contemptuously. Six Gates High School ends here. Scene change outside. Jun-hee panted, chasing after everyone. Chung worried. Jun-hee, if your body is unwell, do not strain but rest. He refused. No, I will go with everyone to the end. Jun-hee analyzed. I am the one who knows Baek-san Group's trickiness the most because I am investigating them. I cannot endure being trapped by them like this. Gil-soo came to support him. I am like Senior, feeling very angry. He raised his thumb. Whenever Senior feels over limit, please say, in this situation we must unite. Jun-hee was touched. Yes, thank you. Chung's voice sank. Something is wrong. He was stunned. No, could it be? The iron door was opened. Kyung-min gaped. What is this? Do inhale froze. Unbelievable. The scene before them was a mess. Their juniors lay scattered on the floor. Jun-hee was shocked. How could? He stopped. Baek-san Group at the same time attacked the arena. Do inhale frowned. Here we have completely become puppets in their plan. Gil-soo ran to Seung-woo. Senior Seung-woo. He shook him. Senior Seung Woo beaten to this state. Jun Heeng went to lift another up. Other student council members also beaten badly. Like this we cannot counterattack. He turned back. Chung, now what shall we do? Chung heavily walked up. He gripped the belt. Beak-san group. Chung looked at the words written in color on the ring. They have crossed the line. At a high-rise apartment. T-san calmly propped his chin. Now, only Jang Chung's choice remains. Maria laughed gleefully. In short, the answer has been decided already. His subordinates have all become useless. Ren Chai added, surely that guy did not think we would sweep his base. He regretted, if New would have ended Six Gates High School first. T-san coldly, no, do not forget who our real enemy is. He warned, if want to tame the beast named Jang Chung then of course must have timing. The phone rang. Ren Chai was delighted. He is calling. He answered, hello, yes Jang Chung, have you received our gift? Chung's voice on the other end sounded, you are wrong. He attacked Ren Chai. From the start you should have used all your strength aiming at me. He indifferently, you want alone to face all of us, you are boasting. T-san said harshly, I ask you once more Jang Chung, you still do not intend to sit down and talk with me. Chung calmly replied, talk, even if want also cannot. He gritted his teeth, from today Beak-san group. Chung's tone was certain, will disappear by my hand. Jun Heeng hurriedly stopped. Wait already, Chung, I understand that you are very angry, but going to fight them without members of the student council is too dangerous. Do-il also agreed, right? Yes, looking at the way they prepared to this extent then, we also must prepare fully then attack, then only have a chance to win. Chung did not turn head, you guys stay back clean up the arena, I will go deal with them. Jun Heeng amazed, you say that meaning what, you go alone? Yang Ho shouted loudly, senior, even if senior that also is act of suicide. He still determined, I must go, because they did this, is because of me. He surprised, what, you are saying what? Chung answered, they gave a proposal when they were holding you as hostages. They told me to join Beak-san group. Jun Heeng gritted teeth, damn, therefore they wrote that line on the arena floor. He clenched fist, surely they think that if destroying the arena then I will submit, but I will show them even if I die also will not cooperate with them. I must take that responsibility. Gil Su stepped up, senior speaks right. But not fight to show them, but must fight to win. We also will contribute even if only a little, let us go together. Do-il cracked knuckles, right? If a situation like that, then we even more must together pour all strength. Yang Ho tilted head, I also want risk life with them. Kyan Min determined, they made the arena become like this, then must take revenge on them. Chung smiled, I will not stop. Do-il spoke up, instead, whoever obstructs then I will not let go. The whole group together left. A few hours before, at the cemetery, T-san touched the urn of ashes written Lee Kang Bin, long time already, I just came here right. Recently we very busy, because plan near final stage already. The name that you placed, from now will become stronger more. In his mind appeared a memory. On the glove of T-san had added 2 words Beak-san. He held up, thought, Beak-san, who wrote scribble on my glove. Kang Bin came, if our gang becomes stronger, then I want to name it Beak-san. T-san stunned. What? He smiled, meaning unite into one block take you as center, and become big mountain like Mount Everest. Just right your hair also white. He also smiled, really, that name delicate. Back to reality, T-san placed the glove beside the urn, writing beautiful. But now I do not need this item anymore. Although already very different from Beak-san that we dreamed, but please understand me. Because if want catch monster, then only way become monster. Scene changes, the information of Chung displayed on the screen of T-san tablet. Maria stood in front of him. Compared to the leaders of other schools, then Jang Chung has no special information. However, strange point that I found is 2 years ago. He disappeared several months when suspended from school. Ren Chai surprised, suspended from school. He caused incident what? She answered, seems. After that he returned then created the arena. Cannot know during that time happened what? T-san still sat thinking. Ren Chai laughed. Is it not obvious? Surely he went somewhere fighting. The room door suddenly opened with a cry. Wow, impressive. Doing business not long but already up to building like this. Gangun Gang started also was a shabby casino, but now is 5-star hotel already. The one who just spoke is leader in Gangun Gang, Sung Jin Hoon. T-san stood up, politely bowed, normal only, truly honored when being compared with Gangun Gang. He strode to middle of room. But why the number of you decreasing? Is it really okay? He answered. There was variable outside prediction. Jin Hoon sat down sofa. So? Looking also no, will be hard satisfy condition of young master Han He right. T-san lowered eyes, according to I know, still some time more before he out of prison. He glanced at him, situation changed already. Heard young master served very well so became model prisoner. Not long more will be out prison, Maria dazed. What that? Jin Hoon laughed out loud, all scared already right. T-san also weak much already. Formerly looking into those eyes clearly was eyes of champion yet. Do not worry, because young master said will change the condition that he had set for you. He said only need dominate Lukmon High School, not need conquer Jeongneung. He stood up left, T-san bowed, that then no problem. Jin Hoon glanced him. Good, I will try trust you one time. After he left, Ren Chai spoke. Indeed, Lukmon High School very necessary for reaching our goal. Maria crossed arms, lucky that Tyrone and Choi Nauman self knew and left. T-san nodded. Right, finally, only remaining people we are ideal. He went to window, looked outside, then spoke. All prepare. A group of strong people stepped near the building. He told subordinates, they arrived, under foot of building. Group of Chung had arrived. Jun Heen looked up. Base of the thugs a bit too much right. Gil Su commented. Too quiet making others suspicious. Yang Ho examined the door. Entrance also blocked by iron door. Like this then tell us how enter inside. He suddenly one sound, because the door automatically lifted up. The iron door opened fully. A group of thugs carrying sticks stood behind glass door. Kyung Min cried out, damn, they too many. Do ill paused. That whole group total how many people? Yang Ho clicked tongue. These almost all are faces I know. Gil Su surprised. What, why? He explained, these are fighters very good in the violent group in Jeongneung area. Seems Beek-san group already dominated other schools. Chung placed hand on Yang Ho's shoulder. Move aside. He rushed forward, smashed the glass door. The thugs cursed. What the hell? Chung said, we have no time to waste with them. The thugs recognized him. That guy seems Jang Chung right. Outside look flashy. Look at once no muscles real goods already. If here catch that guy will can be promoted to boss immediately. This exactly opportunity to raise status. They all at once rushed up. One swung stick. Then I will take first. But Chung had slid like a flash. Every place he passed there was one thug fell. Chung quickly opened path, rushed straight inside. Then he turned back, called, you guys. Open path. 5 people together rushed into fight. They struck every blow both fast and fierce. Gil Su laughed. We will let you experience promotion to boss test. The thugs scared hands trembling. No, cannot believe. Crazy, crazy already. He raised brow. So rush all in, you dogs, all in. The thugs sneered, acting like they were something. We have not even started yet. The whole group quickly took out a bottle of medicine, chewing medicine like chewing candy. Kyung Min gritted his teeth. Damn it, those guys all swallowed. After drinking medicine, the thugs became much more crazy, together rushed up, shouted loudly, smash the head, those brats. Gil Su steadied his body, then punched once into the face of the one rushing over. As soon as he flew out there were 2 holding sticks replacing. You bastard, do not be insolent. Yang Ho together with Du Il together swung fists. He curled his lips. You want to swallow medicine, or use weapons then just do. Because we will deal with all not sparing a single one. Kyung Min suddenly cried out in surprise. In front of him was a group lying sprawled, unable to get up. Chung told Jun Heen, no time to fight with these small fries. I go handle their leader. He hurriedly asked. Are you okay alone? He smiled. Slowly then follow. I will go up first and clear through. Guys, meet upstairs. Finishing words, Chung walked straight up the floor. Night fell, the building bright. In-hee raised his head, watching the surveillance screen, smiling. Finally, the effort from then until now also bore fruit already. T-san stepped up behind him. You look very happy. In-hee nodded. Of course. Now just need to deal with Jang Chung will normalize L1E5C Mon High School. Is it not that B1EA1CH Son Association you are also happy? Do not know my brother when released from prison will have what expression? He asked. Kang Han he values L1E5C Mon High School a lot. In-hee answered. Of course. Because my brother is doing business at L1E5C Mon High School, then go off track. And also, do not know what but seems he is a bit sensitive with Jang Chung. He looked at the screen then burst out laughing. Right, must break through like that then go up here. T-san also watched the image on the screen. Seems all are familiar faces. In-hee laughed. Of course, familiar already. Because this is hateful and troublesome karma that I must personally cut off. Below, Gil-soo group finally also stepped up the stairs, looking at thugs lying sprawled. Yang-ho spoke. This, Senior Jang Chung handled all already, so we do not need to do anything. Maybe now Senior is fighting with their leaders. He looked around. This much probably already killed half the manpower. Stepping up a bit, Gil-soo was amazed. He looked at the path filled with arcade machines, cried out, stairs blocked already. Kyung-min looked up above. Above there are some B1EA1CH Son Association that Senior Jang Chung defeated. But why? Seems someone intentionally blocked the way and only let Senior Jang Chung go up. Gil-soo turned head looking toward emergency exit. If so then, the meaning is telling us to go into that place. He opened the door of the emergency exit. The whole group one by one stepped in. Do-il looked around. This place like warehouse. Bigger than I thought. Gil-soo softly cried. These are slot machines used to block stairs. Kyung-min saw a door opening. He immediately rushed. Over there is door to go up. We must quickly go up before they. Gil-soo's face changed. Shouted, careful. Only hearing a bang, Seok-woo appeared before the door. Kicked Kyung-min flying back. He laughed. Must let you fight with opponent of corresponding weight. Those B1EA1CH Son Association really too much. Jun-hee angrily stepped up. Son Seok-woo. You side with B1EA1CH Son Association. Young-ho and Gil-soo cried out. Kyung-min then ran to lift him up. Seok-woo twirled ear. You not streetwise at all. Seeing student council being trampled by B1EA1CH Son Association, I seem to feel nothing. Young-ho gritted teeth. That senior rather not help than betray. From behind him two more came. Betrayal. Others I do not know. But this probably not the word that sly Young-ho would say. Using word sly still overestimates him. He is only a bedwetting brat. He cried out, Those guys. Do-il patted Jun-hee's shoulder. Senior, here let us handle. You with Gil-soo go up. The ones who can help Senior Jang Chung are you and Gil-soo. He worried. What, even so, but leave you here and go then. Kyung-min suddenly propped himself up sitting, a bit hurt. Now I also should officially act actively. Gil-soo smiled, urged Jun-hee, Senior, we go, we'll be okay. He's still not at ease, even so, but is it okay? Two thugs simultaneously rushed up. Must welcome guests, where want to go. Young-ho kicked blocking both. He stood ready, angry face, instead very good. You stand on B1EA1CH Son Association side, so have excuse to kill you already. He seized the chance, ran to the door. Thank you guys, we will come back right away. Jun-hee ran following, told, do not overexert. Seok-woo glanced at them. Okay, no need to catch those running. He thought to himself, because above there is a hell even bigger will be opened. Purple Hair smirked. Park Young-ho again thrown away already. Moss Hair beside chimed in, also right, because his talent is being thrown away. Young-ho calmly raised fist. You just mock freely. Now I also already have teammates. Behind him is Kyung-min with Do-il. At the stairs, Junhee while striding up while asks, "But really will be okay. Think how also see us handing Sun Seok-woo to them is too dangerous." Gil-soo following behind, "Senior, do not worry too much," he doubted. "You after all believe in what that?" He smiled, though reason wanting to become stronger of each of us different. But we trained harder than anyone. In the warehouse now, Purple Hair rushed at Yang-ho. "Not okay, Yang-ho. I will make you remember the time you wet the bed." On the stairs, Gil-soo eyes full of determination. "We changed a lot." In the warehouse, Yang-ho just kicked straight into Purple Hair's stomach, making him fly away. At the stairs, his voice echoed, "I trust them." Seok-woo, seeing his companion kicked away, then angrily rushed up. "First year but dare arrogant." Waving before Senior like I am God, he punched straight at him. Seok-woo suddenly stopped. Kyung-min voice sounded, "You older than us 2 years, but..." "Only like that, Senior." He already blocked before Yang-ho. He, enraged, rushed again. "What you said." Do-il suddenly intervened, delivered an uppercut into Seok-woo's jaw. "This one not Senior. He is the disgrace of L1E5C Mon High School." Above, Gil-soo and Junhee ran like flying in the corridor. He while running thought to himself, and also, those guys in this building. Scene shifts to living room. In-hee tightly held the wine glass. He did not turn on light, alone sat there. Gil-soo thought to himself, means that one also here. In his head appeared image of In-hee. Gil-soo silently cried, "I must personally end this battle. Wait for me to come. Wait for me." In the warehouse, Kyung-min was confused, but there was no more space for me to squeeze in right in front of him. Do-il was fighting together with Seok-woo. Yang-ho then handled 2 of the guy's underlings. He delivered 2 accurate punches, knocking away both Purple Hair and Moss Hair. The Moss Hair guy hit the wall hard, groaning, "You are not the guy who only attacks with legs, right?" Yang-ho laughed. That was the story of the past already. Purple Hair rushed up again, shouting, "Playing your sly trick." He threw a kick to knock him down, calmly, "But my leg is still very flexible." Moss Hair took the chance when Yang-ho did not notice and rushed to hug across his body, caught the bastard. Yang-ho as fast as lightning grabbed his hand, threw his whole body over the shoulder. He dragged up the limp Moss Hair to the front of Purple Hair. "When still hanging around with you guys, I was already curious." He was scared, stepping back. What? Yang-ho stepped up, not knowing if fighting seriously then how many seconds it would end. But when fighting already then saw, he threw the Moss Hair straight at Purple Hair. After that jumped up and kicked. Yang-ho laughed triumphantly. "You guys are weaker than I thought." On the other side, Do-il was punched flying far away. Seok-woo did not stop but kept punching several more blows. The guy laughed sinisterly. "Was it not that you thought, ambushing once then would really be able to win me, right?" He slid back a distance, angrily looking at Seok-woo. Do-il wiped sweat with his hand, thinking to himself, clearly, his strength or speed are not normal. If so then, now is exactly the best chance to be able to check the result of the training. He darted to the front of the guy, swung his fist. Seok-woo raised his hand to block, sneered, "What lousy technique is this?" But Do-il did not stop but quickly spun his body, used the other hand to throw another punch, this time hit the guy's face. Seok-woo spat a mouthful of blood. Damn it." He smiled. "How do you feel? The taste of the fist of this lousy guy?" Inside, Do-il was cheering silently. "Hit him." The technique before Park Yang-ho had used when fighting with Gil-soo. That foul way of fighting suited me, so I had regularly trained it. From then, he rushed to the front of Seok-woo, continuously punching into the guy, thinking inside, create my own way of fighting. The guy took painful hits. His whole body fell rolling back, cried out in pain. Do-il wiped sweat. "Thank you, Senior, for becoming the test subject for my new technique." Seok-woo sat up, panting and cursing. "Not okay, right? Must teach again." The bottle with full of purple pills rolled on the ground, his body as if just injected with stimulant. Seok-woo, eyes red, stood up, continued speaking. "This junior without manners." He frowned. You also got into their drugs, right? The Beak San gang doing things? The guy cut in. Just me, wanting to quickly end this meaningless fight only. Inside Do-il was tense. I know if he uses the drug then how strong he will become. I had experienced once already so. He had not yet regained his composure when before his eyes already flashed once. Seok Woo as fast as lightning punched straight into Do-il's face. He cried out in pain. The guy raised his hand. Junior who does not fear senior. You have eaten up all manners, etiquette right. Another punch came down. Do-il frightened cried inside. What? He is much stronger than I expected. Seok Woo clenched his fist. Because it is the drug that the bosses use so like that right? The effect of the drug clearly different. Just wait, from today Lukman High School will start a new era. Yong-ho from the side suddenly rushed and kicked into the guy's head. He landed and shouted, Hey, this uncle, Jin Do-il still has things to do with me later, so please step back okay. Seok Woo wiped the corner of his mouth, glared at Yong-ho. Park Yong-ho, this brat. Do-il stood up, teased, What is this? You came to take the luck of what others had marked ownership right. He laughed. I saved you, the kid who almost got his tongue cut when marking ownership. Yet, you do not know to say thank you. He stepped to Yong-ho's side. Anyway, do not cause hindrance, he sighed, really, not knowing who worries who here. Do-il looked at Seok Woo, smirked. Then, he continued, Want to go up together or not? Scene change. Once, Do-il had asked Yong-ho, Heard you will not learn ground technique from senior Seung Woo right? Why? Think you will not surpass me right? He muttered. What? Speechless really. I only need one leg to beat already. He chuckled. If you do not cheat then I only need one hand to beat you. Yong-ho grabbed Do-il's collar. This dog, Seung Woo from behind stepped up. You two use energy to train for such nonsense right? If want to fight each other like that then go to the arena already. Why only arguing like this? He put his arms around both. The two startled cried out, Oh, senior. He turned away, stammered, That, because that guy avoided me first so. Do-il retorted, What did you say? The one who avoided was you. Seung Woo laughed. How you two understand each other like that? No, if fight each other then will not easily end. Two like that, but fighting separately is a very stupid thing. Remember, if the two join forces, then maybe even stronger than me. Back to the present, Do-il rushed from the right. Yong-ho took care of the left. The two coordinated well, alternating attacks, hitting Seok Woo to continuously retreat. Under the effect of the drug, the guy was still in his best state. Seok Woo just laughed and asked, You think that if continue struggling then we'll get something right? Kids like you even bring a whole truck also cannot do anything. The guy punched Yong-ho flying away. Do-il bent down, slipped behind Seok Woo. Did you forget me already right? The guy went mad rushed. You are not the damn cockroaches either. I will tear all of you apart. Suddenly, a kick blocked in front of Seok Woo. Yong-ho rushed up, gritted his teeth. The one torn apart is you. Do-il also took the chance, raised his fist. The guy surprised, this bastard just took that hit of mine already but still. Seok Woo had not finished speaking when he already swung the heavy punch into the guy's face. Seok Woo was stuck between two. One side punched, one side kicked, not giving the guy a chance to counterattack. Yong-ho twisted his body, raised his leg. Move away, let me finish him. Do-il cursed once. I finish already. What place for you to stick your hand in? Seok Woo gnashed his teeth. You bastards. Both at the same time struck. In unison. I am the one who finishes. Hit painfully. The guy collapsed. Seok Woo completely unconscious. Do-il wiped sweat. Provokingly looked at Yong-ho. He was breathing heavily while smiling. Then the two in sync bumped fists with each other. Kyung-min stood looking speechless. He muttered, You two, not forgetting me right? Scene changed. The clock in the living room ticked. Jun-hing stood in the luxurious living room, looking straight ahead. Gil-soo, this place leave to me. You go follow Chung. Gil-soo worried. Senior alone. He nodded. I must return to her the things that she did. You prepare your spirit. In front of him was Maria sitting on the sofa. On both sides 2 men in suits standing guard. Jun-hee glared at her. I will let you know if touch the student council of Lukmon High School, then what end there will be. What? Maria smiled, guessing. The body still full of wounds like that. Are you forcing yourself too much, right? Jun-hee took stance, replied, if just because of these little injuries and fall, then I will have no face to meet the juniors because feel ashamed. She mocked, already beaten to shreds like that, but still acting. That is why I do not like men with high self-esteem. Maria waved her hand, said to the two underlings, you guys want to see the real appearance of that guy once or not? Both respectfully replied, we are very willing, so, seed. She licked her lips, showing a bloodthirsty look. To see a person about to die, but still acting strong, when bloom, flower, will be like how? He challenged. I will finish your small shrimps in one go, so come together, rush in. The two at the same time took off their vests, preparing to fight. Jun-hee suddenly realized, but from just now? The clock sound, why so piercing like that? The two underlings rushed while saying, do not worry. We are twin brothers, cannot be separated. The strongest pair, they split to two sides, one in front, one behind, simultaneously kicking toward him. These two coordinated very well, one punched a blow. The other kicked a kick. After a while of chaotic punching and kicking, they beat Jun-hee, falling down to the ground. He lay on the ground angrily scolding, damn it. Both of these acted extremely quickly, neatly, they have learned formally. Not waiting for Jun-hee to stand up, the two simultaneously swung fists, rushing to mock. Just one round already retreating, only like that, huh? He bent down, replied, you guys do not misunderstand. I just need to take momentum only. After that, Jun-hee swept a leg through down both. He confidently said, among the small shrimps, you are indeed quite good at fighting, but you cannot win me. The two spit blood onto the floor, provoking. Even if you are strong physically, in the end will lose. Jun-hee launched a series of kicks, replying, to see you continuously being beaten to shreds, then can still say those words or not. The two underlings were beaten black and blue, still mouthy, one sentence from him, one from me. To level up, needs strength, spirit, not body. Finished speaking, immediately combined fists toward him. The power of the punch made Jun-hee step back a few steps. He quickly launched two counter blows into their faces. I do not care. After one spin kick, absolutely cinematic, the two were kicked lying flat on the ground. Jun-hee took stance, contemptuous. Spirit, strength, what? To those not obeying, then the whip is the tonic. But he quickly stiffened when seeing the two underlings propping hands on knees, standing up in unison, saying, the pain of the body. Just as the training making the spirit stronger only. Finished speaking, they gathered all strength, powerfully rushing toward Jun-hee, making him also startled, cursing, damn it. Each one a hand simultaneously punched straight into his face. Jun-hee, struggling, took the blow inside, cursed, what, these guys are zombies? While hitting him, also realizing abnormal, no, not very similar, they are like intentionally sacrificing. Jun-hee sprang back 3 steps. One screamed, rushing. He exhaled, regaining strength, wondered, you just rush so foolishly, huh? Right when the guy approached the suitable distance, Jun-hee launched a kick, saying, then I also can only foolishly rush up to you. Speaking, he also punched and kicked that one. He only had time to groan once, then fell down to the ground. The other rushed from behind, seeing Jun-hee leap up, then cursed, this dog again, doing soccer kick. He somersaulted once, then directly kicked a soccer kick. That one lay on the ground, trembling, holding his knee after the kick just now of Jun-hee, only weakly cursing, you, this bastard. After that was his sky-piercing scream when receiving one more kick into the leg. He stood up, leaving behind Maria's 2 bodyguards rolling on the ground, said, so, must see who the opponent is, then rushed to attack. She clapped hands. While approaching, Maria also praised, impressive, seems last time because you were acting so could not show real strength, right? Just like listening to a perfect symphony. Jun-hee frowned, asked, what is good to clap? Seeing your subordinates beaten to shreds like that, you are happy, huh? She took out a lollipop, replied, what are you saying, my subordinates, I all love equally. Maria raised the lollipop to her lips, said, just I was impressed. by that noble sacrifice only. Finished speaking, she bit the candy. He suddenly felt his body being grabbed by many hands. Jun-hing turned suddenly, asked, "Who?" Those two underlings could stand up, continuing to raise fists attacking him. Jun-hing startled thought, "No, impossible, they clearly were completely knocked out already. You guys just stay there." After that he launched a sweeping kick through both. Even though the kick touched their bodies, but Jun-hing felt like kicking into cotton. Their whole bodies gradually dissolved into the air, making him extremely amazed. Jun-hing wondered, What is this? The whole room suddenly changed clearly into a narrow box. Maria walked on red high heels, asked, "What are you looking around like that? Cannot focus on the fight, huh?" He gritted voice questioned, "You in the end? Did what the hell?" She rushed on high heels answered, "Just performing a symphony." But on his right also appeared one. Maria continued, "To see your real appearance only." Jun-hing hesitated. Which side, left or right, or both at once? Not waiting for him to judge, she already approached Jun-hing. A kick punched straight into his face said, "It is this side." Maria laughed, pleased. "Surely you have not understood what happened, right? Think carefully. From the start of the fight, the clock ticking regularly, the attacks pulling your attention matched with that sound, and the blows all adjusted to the predetermined time. When the target stripped quite much, then will be made to bloom, flower." Jun-hing clenched teeth, thought, "I have been hypnotized." She reached her hand, grabbed his head. "Nothing to panic at all, because the others also will fall into our trap, not only you." In Jun-hing's eyes seemed to see Maria having 8 hands holding him tightly. Scene change at another room. Gilsu stared at the person in front. He spoke. "Herd enemies will meet at the single log bridge. Opposite in he leisurely hands in pockets." He continued, "We bump into each other here like this. Seems like there is something called destiny." Gilsu cracked knuckles, urged, "Hurry, rush in, because I do not have time to linger with someone like you." In he replied, "Seems you are looking for Jang Chung. You do not need to toil like that, because anyway fate is waiting for you, only to be destroyed." Finished speaking, he drew a shiny sword. At another room, Chung's sneakers stepped on the ground full of injection pumps. The person lying on the bed saw him, immediately excited. "I am waiting for you, Jang Chung." Ren Chai laughed, showing his braced teeth. "Come to my paradise." Speaking, he casually pulled down the Roman 4 lines from the stand. In the room covered by firelight, he covered his mouth, coughing, trying to call loudly, "Yejin, Yejin." There was a weak reply, "Brother, brother." Jun-hing immediately looked toward the door, loudly asking, "Yejin, are you there?" He kicked the door open, went in comforting, "Wait for me a moment, I will save you." But Jun-hing suddenly realized. At the end of the room on the chair was a stranger sitting, laughing delightedly. The face of Maria appeared in the firelight, asking, "Why are you frowning like that? It seems you are remembering a painful memory, right?" He held his head, kneeling on the ground in pain, asking, Why are you doing this trick?" She calmly answered, "Everyone wears a mask to live. Do you not want to see the real look of that inner self?" Jun-hing gathered strength, launched a punch, questioning, "What right do you have?" The illusion of Maria in front of him vanished. She actually appeared behind him, raising her legs, spinning, answering, "Interesting." Then decisively kicked once, making Jun-hing be kicked up. The kick made him crash straight into the wall. Maria wondered, the one acting as if himself is a messenger of justice after all went through what, huh? We in the unconscious all have such questions. Jun-hing braced his body, struggling up after the kick, cursing, "This woman." He clenched his teeth, thinking, "Because I am hypnotized, I cannot believe my eyes. Only way is to keep taking hits. Even at the moment of connecting with reality, I am attacked." Then Jun-hing stood up, laughing loudly, replying, "You are the one who has gone through what to become so distorted. If only for finding it interesting you do this trick," he said while leaning forward, punching once. But Jun-hing again felt the whole body being grabbed by dozens of hands, pulling backward. On his face immediately landed a resounding slap. She slapped continuously on the face of Jun-hing, admitting, "Just as you said, of course everyone feels lacking. He encouraged himself. Stay awake. Nothing is holding me at all. This is all illusion. Maria, while slapping, asked, You are curious how I grew up like this, huh? She remembered the image of her childhood telling, Everyone longs for what they cannot have. For her, that thing was family. As a child, Maria often asked, Mom, after how many nights will Dad come back? She would answer, If Leah is good, then Dad will quickly come back to us. Here, this is a gift from Dad for you, she said while taking out a lollipop giving to her. Maria happily received it. This time is vanilla flavor, right? She answered. Mom heard that this time is a new flavor from Dad's company. Because she was an illegitimate child needing to be hidden of the CEO of a big company. Maria thought just by being obedient her family would be maintained happily. But when Maria realized that thought was only her illusion, it was after quite a long time. The dream of Maria was only an illusion. Seeing the familiar figure on the street, she called out, Dad. But that person acted as if not hearing. She tried to chase, thinking, Dad returned home already, after many years. He climbed into the car, then slammed the door shut in front of Maria. The lollipop fell to the ground, shattered. At that moment she realized, from the beginning such a thing as family had not existed for Maria. She cut off her long red hair. Standing in front of the mirror, Maria felt, at that time her life had sunk into darkness. There were no adults around stopping Maria's confusion. When she was struggling in the darkness without exit like that, just when she prepared to jump down from the rooftop of the building, a person appeared saying, What unlucky here. Want to die? Then go die somewhere else. This place is our base. From the moment those guys carrying the same darkness appeared, after meeting them, she realized one thing. People without blood relation also can become family. Returning to reality, Maria roared, I can do anything for my new family. Her red high heels stomped hard on the ground. Maria continued, even if that makes my hands worn many times. Finishing, she swung her leg, kicking once toward Jun-hee. He bit his lip until bleeding, trying to stay clear. Right when Maria's foot kicked, Jun-hee sidestepped, avoiding the kick. Then, in her astonishment, he leapt flying to behind Maria. She provoked, biting your lip to temporarily escape the hypnotized state, huh? You are really persistent, striving indeed. Jun-hee retorted, You dirty your hands for family, huh? Do not talk nonsense anymore. You are just using that to justify your ambition only, he said while rushing straight at Maria. Then Jun-hee launched a flurry of kicks, making her unable to dodge. Maria, secretly amazed. Normally a person when hypnotized will lose fighting spirit, but why can he still go crazy like that? He continued speaking, for family being able to do anything is not the meaning like that. Jun-hee remembered the doctor's words after seeing his X-ray. We tried our best to treat, but your lungs have been permanently damaged. At that time his whole body bandaged, attached to many machines and ventilator to maintain life after the fire. Mother stood by the bed crying, asking, Doctor, doctor, why cannot treat? My son this time was selected into the youth soccer team yet. He answered, There will be no obstacle in daily life, but hard to continue the path of a player. Those were the words he heard when gradually waking. Yejin sat by the hospital bed, tears falling. Brother, I am sorry, because of me so. Jun-hee could not hear the girl blaming herself, then tried his best to sit up, hugging Yejin. He softly whispered, You, safe, more important. Do not worry, even if cannot play soccer. Your brother is still a very strong person. Jun-hee said to her, That period was painful, but that is the act I do not regret most among the things I have done. Thank you for making me remember the memory, helping me stand up again. Finishing, he turned, launching a soccer kick. His left leg powerfully swept a line across Maria's head. She provoked, Who would get hit by such a slow kick? But the space began appearing fragments. The room gradually returned to reality in Maria's astonishment. He replied, I am not affected by such petty tricks, because I once overcame pain even more than this. Finally, the illusion also disappeared. In the laboratory full of bottles, flasks, Chum ordered, I have nothing to say to you. Bring the leader here. Ren Chai sneered, Even if in hurry there must be order. If you want to meet King, you must face Knight first. He bent down, rotated shoulders, warming up a little. Fine. Let's see how much stronger you are than the reggy-haired guy. Hearing that, his face immediately changed. The reggy-haired guy? You mean Tyrone Kwon, huh? Really funny when you compare me with that guy good only at speed. Chung still continued warming up, replying, so it is, Tyrone Kwon. You do not take his speed, huh? About 60% should be enough, right? Ren Chai puzzled. You are rambling. Not finished, a punch already directly greeted his face. He struck down a heavy blow, making the floor shatter. Chung leisurely explained, I am adjusting hitting to suit you. Because not killing you is harder than I thought.